Here we go. All right, it says we're live. Let's see, there's Stephen and Donna. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Excellent. I realized before Donna joined and before I hit go live, I wonder if Zoom allows people to join after you started streaming.
I think it does.
And then Stephen, you joined and I was like, yes, I don't even have to worry about it. Well, good morning to you both. Thank you for being the early risers.
You're welcome.
And joining me on this crazy quest this morning. Hello to everybody in YouTube land. I'm going to scooch this over so I can actually see who's in. As everybody out in YouTube can see, I've got a couple of surprise guests, and I'll have some folks joining throughout the day and people popping in and out. But Donna is a dear friend. When I say go to a retreat, this is why I say go to a retreat, because I met Donna last year at the Nut House in Pennsylvania with Stephanie, and we have become an insane group of 5 lunatics who love to Zoom together. They've come down and visited Ingrid and I here in Maryland. Soul sisters that you get to meet, and soul brothers when you get to have guys at the retreats, like in Georgia this year, where Stephen will be. And I'm sure most of you know, if not all of you know, Stephen from Land Designs and Idiot Quilter. I'm so very happy to have you both here with me this morning. And everybody out here in YouTube. Hi, Linda and MJ and Shelly, Letitia. Hey, Russ. Priscilla was a Millersburg attendee, also amazing. I tell you, these retreats are amazing. Hi, Cheryl and Math Geek, Katie and Nadine, bonjour. Hi, Patty C, Judy. All right. So I would love to know out there in YouTube land what you all will be working on today. But Donna and Stephen, if you would also let me know. Stephen, I know you had friends or family visiting, so you've had a busy weekend.
Yes, I did have a busy weekend, but my guests have just left. And yeah, I'm just trying to, are we supposed to be seeing just your title screen?
No, it should be seeing everybody.
Because it says you're viewing welcome screen. And yeah. I see the rest of you or some of you down on my sidebar, but I don't see across the whole display like normally seeing a Zoom. I don't know, maybe that's just how you've got it set up since you're doing this with YouTube as well. So I'm not sure.
No, I thought it would show everybody. And this might be this is the first Zoom live stream thing that I've done. So maybe I stop sharing
If you stop sharing the screen, I think that's what'll happen. Yeah, we'll see everybody at once.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. Then how do I get rid of that silly welcome screen then? Can I make it not, because I have the Zoom controls and the YouTube controls on my laptop, which is where the welcome screen was sharing.
Yeah. So, well, right now the welcome screen is showing up in the gallery view, but it's not showing. It's not
highlighted.
It's not highlighted, but it's also just showing blank screen, like black.
Okay.
Which is fine. That's
just ignore the blank screen.
Yeah. And just in case you don't realize it, your other camera, you're sideways. Did you want to be that way?
It was not sideways until I hit and like let people in and then go live, and then it twists. I don't know if Zoom does. I've had that problem before, which is why I moved over to the little Aerocaster thing, because it will keep everything horizontal. It flips it to vertical every time, and I think it's so confusing myself. I don't like looking at it that way.
Yeah, I don't know how to solve that. Donna, maybe-
Yeah.
I just saw that someone could see everybody.
Okay.
Christy V.
Oh, she could. The welcome screen is gone now. We see everyone. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like that too. I'm in gallery view now and I see everybody. Yeah.
All right.
Well, everybody that's hooked in through the Zoom part. So right
Yeah.
now there's just Donna, myself, and you, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we see that. But back to your other sideways screen, I have no idea how to fix that.
I've gone on so many Zoom forums and YouTube forums, and it is a thing.
Is
that
it? Yeah. Is it on an iPhone?
It is. Yep.
Can you turn your iPhone's orientation?
I did. Yeah.
Still doesn't do it? No.
No, it won't. It won't stay. So like as I do this.
Yeah.
It stays.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Huh.
And even if I try to tip it to make it do, like.
Yeah. Weird.
It just stays in this. Hi, harmonica.
The cat wants to spin.
No, sir. This is not an area for you today, honey.
Oh, well, it's not a big deal. We can still see your table. So
I'm gonna try another camera that isn't an iPhone, because it's apparently an Apple thing. It's an iPhone thing
okay.
that doesn't like the Zoom thing. Because of course, why would things play fun, like right with each other and make things easy?
You know, there is a setting on your iPhone that freezes orientation and can be taken off, and that didn't make any difference either. Right?
Nope.
Okay.
Of course not. It would be far too make too much sense.
Yeah, it would. Oh well, sorry, can't help you.
Well, if it gets annoying, everybody, I can turn that. I can leave that too, and we can just chat, and I'll just show you everything that I'm working on. But oh, Donna, what are you working on?
Well, I received both of my lavender cotton cuts, 6 and 7 together.
Finally.
So I have that and a crazy baby quilt, which I don't know whether I'm going to finish it or not. And I also want to show you that this is that quilt block that I'm working on. It's the weather vane block from Sew With Me from 2022 that I'm making an entire quilt out of. That's
weather vane block is beautiful.
Thank you. But
Yeah,
right now
cool.
it's cotton cuts number 6.
Excellent. I'm so glad everybody finally got the lavender.
Yeah. It's gorgeous, the color.
Not out in the middle of the ocean anymore.
Right. It's in hand.
Hey there, Darlene and Paula. Hi, Jeannie and Mozilla. Good morning. All right, so I am going to, let's see. Math Geek is working on a quilted bag for her portable pressing mat. I like that. Mat, not map. I read it as mat, so I didn't even read it as map. That's funny. All right. Well, I, of course, am gung-ho working on mini Sculliver with legit kits, because I have the goal to meet by the end of September. I am on track to meet mini Sculliver being done before I leave for Pennsylvania for the Nut House for year 2 of the Nut House. And I'm also going to start BJ the Blue Jay. So that's my goal for today. And that's why I'm excited to have you all here. Yes, Donna.
Paula Sizemore says she has a question on legit kits ready to give up. So.
Oh no, Paula, you go ahead and ask the question. If I can answer it this way, I will absolutely. Otherwise, we'll figure out a way to hook up. But please feel free to ask. And Stephen, while I'm waiting for her to ask, if you wanted to, are you embroidering today? Sorry, we got lost in the technical stuff.
Yes, I'm actually doing some machine embroidery, and you can see them behind me. I've started another, I don't know what that's going to become. It's going to become a Quilts of Valor. one eventually, but I'm making it up as I go along. So I have an active quilt die that does maple leaves, as you can see behind me. And I'm just playing around with that at the moment, but I'm working on a snowman table runner. It's an in the hoop machine embroidered project. I love doing in the hoop machine embroidery projects.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I always have several projects going on at the same time.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. Now I don't know if I'll be here all day or not, but I'm gonna stay as long as I can. So
yeah, appreciate that. Well, and if anybody out there that doesn't know, Stephen also has his own live coming up at 4. So if I start noticing everybody dropping off, I'll know why. And it's okay. Go spend time with Stephen too.
I'm stealing them from you.
Devious. Oh, Mary's here. Let's see. Shelly's also doing some embroidery. Very cool. Hi, Susan. Oh, hand quilting. Man, you hand quilters. I'm so impressed. Okay, I am gonna get sewing, but if I see Paula have her question up there, I will be sure to stop and answer. If you guys can tell, I may just turn off this vertical screen. It's just weird. But I've got all of the fabrics done. This is block B. And it's not in any real order. They're just kind of put together. And so I'm just going to sew them, like with this 8-hour sew focused. I'm just sewing them all together, and I'll figure out the puzzle when I'm done. Oh, I see. We sew on the lines, then the dark around the pattern that is wide on the pattern. Do I sew on the line, and how to put them together? Oh, okay. Here, this will be what I'm starting with. So let me move these pieces. What I think you're asking is, let me know if I'm wrong. So maybe I'll do it this way. As you're sewing the pieces of fabric to a legit kit unit of a block, you are sewing in those dark black lines here. Like this is piece 1, you'll sew piece 3 to 1, 2 to 1, 5 to 4, all the way down. And you are sewing on those, just the black lines. Then that are inside the unit. So the lines that are inside the unit are how you're attaching your fabric to this piece of paper. When it's time to match, I don't think these two match because this is D and this is H, but let's pretend that they do. When it's time to match them up, the line that separates the seam allowance from the fabric pieces, so there's a gray seam allowance, and then you'll see the pieces where the fabric goes onto the paper. There's a black line separating the seam allowance and the fabric. That's where you'll sew to sew, like if you're sewing these two pieces together, that's what you're going to line up. And with legit kits, they have the magic white lines at the ends to help you on those weird angle ones, the pieces that look like they shouldn't fit together, but then magically do at the end. Those magic white lines help you line up the weird angles, like the really tight, let me see. Like this guy, how it has a really tight angle down at the end. Those white lines help you line it up against the other unit that you're trying to sew together. So I'm hoping that made some kind of sense. Paula, let me know if I need to clarify at all, and I will absolutely do that for you. Hi, Julie. Oh, Patty, yes. So Donna is an amazing, very, very good friend who is not a YouTuber and was super cool and brave enough to come onto YouTube to spend time with me today. So Donna does not have like an exclamation point YouTube channel to share. She's just a lovely human being who is such a good friend to be here to put herself on to YouTube. But if you do exclamation point Stephen, and it's Stephen with a V, you will get Stephen's channel. Hello, Yvette. How are you? Oh, thank you so much for being here. Good morning to you. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I started moving things around, and now I got to figure out which was for D and which was for H. Let's see if I remember colors. Let's see. Well, this one has 8 pieces and this only has 6. So this is definitely the color with that one. Let's try to confuse myself. Let's see. Well, yeah, you're even behind us by yeah, it's early morning. Paula, I think I shouldn't have done this, but I thought I would try it on the outer dark lines. Do I sew in the middle dark line, outer edge? Middle, okay, hold on a second. Middle dark line, outer edge. So if the outer dark line that you're talking about is the, oh, that's a cool view, Stephen. Sorry, I get distracted so easily. Harmonica, it's still not a good time for you to be up here, bud. If the outer dark line that you are referring to is the seam allowance, like that thick dark gray but not black line, that is the seam allowance for like trimming up at the end, and you want to make sure that your fabric is covering that. I will sometimes, if it's a really large piece of fabric, I will baste depending on what I have. If I have glue around, I'll glue. If I have pins, I'll pin. If I don't have either of those, I'll baste the large piece of fabric in the seam allowance, dark gray 1/4 inch piece right there. But for joining the units together, no, you don't sew within the seam allowance. Or so I say no, you don't. I've not found a reason to need to. So yeah, the wide dark lines, that's the cutting, and you want to make sure that you when you're like, so this piece for QO right here in the corner, when you're cutting the fabric, you want to make sure your piece of fabric goes all the way over into that seam allowance. You're not just covering the lighter color inside, you're covering the where it says 2QO, but also that dark gray seam allowance, so that when you sew the pieces together, the units to form the block, you have enough fabric to build that foundation, and they'll lock together so that you don't have any gaps between the fabric as you're building the block, the full block together with all of these units. Yeah. Oh, we have, oh, nope, joining, there we go. Now she's on. Good morning, Stephanie. Hello, hello.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome.
Hi, Donna. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's great to see you.
It's really good to see you again.
I I see you have your nut house shirt on.
Of course.
Oh, Paula, you're very welcome. Please keep me posted. Let me know if what I was saying makes sense and if what you're working on works. I know it's difficult trying to do it over YouTube and just trying to talk each other through it. So I appreciate your patience on that.
Hi, Stephen. Embroidering. Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Shelly and Matthew. Good to see you guys.
Hi, Stephanie. I had my microphone on mute. I just realized.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I see you're embroidering this morning.
What's that?
So I
Oh,
see
yeah,
you're
that's why I
embroidering.
adjusted the camera because I'll be spending most of my time at this end of my work end today than the other end.
Nice.
I'm excited to see. There's a snowman involved and I love snowmen. So
Oh, that's my favorite winter thing. I love snowmen. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, well, I'm working on the 5th panel right now, but they're I can show you here what they are starting to look like.
oh, good. Okay.
2, 3. So here are 4 of the panels. Let's see, where's my camera? So they look,
Oh, those are cute.
little guy there.
Adorable.
Yes.
And the 2 others. And then there's
Aw.
border isn't to put together. So yeah, they take a while, but they're fun. I like doing the in the hoop applique kind of thing too. And so
Yeah. The one with the hat looks like Frosty. They're cute.
and yeah, they're fun.
Good morning, Paula and Priscilla. Good to see all of you. Hi, Patty. So Shannon, how's Sculliver coming?
It's going well.
Good.
I decided that weird vertical view was crazy. And I had a nice, pretty welcome screen that I thought I'd be able to share, but it didn't work out. It was just taking up, it was like Spotlight itself. So it didn't like work.
Yeah.
But I have all of row B. So all of row A of Sculliver is done. I have 1 block from row B is done. And I have the other 3 blocks of mini Sculliver just here on my table, just ready to go. All of the fabric is cut and that's what I'm going to be running through today. So
Because that was only 3 rows, right?
it's 4.
Oh,
4
okay.
rows.
Gotcha.
4 rows of 4.
Gotcha.
So a little bit bigger than the rows, but smaller than that sail away. That is enormous. 8 by 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you working on this morning?
I am working on a retreat quilt, so I can't show you.
Sneaky,
And
sneaky.
hopefully I'll get the top done and then I can start working on my deep dive legit kit, the turtle.
Awesome.
So
Yeah,
get some more of him done. I love him.
I love those colors.
Yes.
Those are definitely my colors.
You know they're mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gorgeous. I love them. So hopefully get that done. I wanted to get that done by the end of this month, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
A little bit of other things in the way of possibly.
Yeah, maybe
Complete.
by the nut house, or if I don't finish it by then, I can bring it and work on it there.
Yeah.
Good morning, Letitia and Cheryl and Shelly S and Elizabeth Helvey. Yeah.
I was letting everybody know I was unsure, not having done this before, if once I started streaming Zoom to YouTube, if Zoom would allow me to let people in. And I was like, ooh, that was probably a good question to have asked before I decided to do this.
Yes, you can.
But you're very happy to find out. I was letting
You have to definitely trust the people that are coming in.
Not having done this before. If once I started streaming Zoom YouTube. Is that me? Zoom would allow me to let people in. And I was like, oh, that was
Steven.
probably a
It's
good
coming from
question to
Steven.
have asked before I decided to do this. Oh,
Yeah. And
but you're very happy to find out. I was letting him.
you have to definitely trust the people that are coming in. There we go.
Something going
Oh, okay.
on. A lot of, I just heard everything double.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I think we're good now because
Yeah,
No, that was me. Sorry.
Yeah.
I tried to do something fancy and
it
and
didn't
so I
work.
had you up on three different screens here, and one of them I can't mute my computer on, so I'll go back to my laptop or my iPad for that. So you were hearing everything in delay. So sorry about that. So I get for experimenting on people.
No. I like to be the guinea pig. It's all good.
See, I'm trying to have it up so I can see the comments that people are writing. So I have to go to my iPad and connect to you via YouTube because the Zoom is connected to my main computer and I can't see it. So if I haven't said hello to everybody out there, and if you've said anything to me, that's why, because I couldn't see your comments. And to be honest, I probably won't see them in the future either because I'll have my back to that.
That's okay. If somebody asks anything, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Paula actually wants to know, Shannon, we don't take the paper off after sewing the fabric on, correct?
So, Paula, what I do, I don't take any of the paper off until I am sewing the whole thing together, because to me it stabilizes the whole piece. But what I will do is when I'm sewing 2 units together, so sewing these 2 pieces together, in the in-between and that seam allowance where it's the fabric of 2 units and the paper of 2 units, I will take the paper out there. So it just helps with ironing, getting that join really nice and flat, because my obsession with the Acorn Easy Press and those seams too, where I'm joining those, if at all possible, I will iron those seams open where I'm joining units and where I'm joining completed blocks together to keep the bulk down.
Yeah, I do the same. And you're welcome for the obsession. Donna's shaking her head like, oh yeah.
I love it so very much.
I was just looking to see where I can buy a gallon jug.
I can get you one. I can bring it to the nut house.
These just don't cut it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No. And
we'll talk, Stephanie.
Okay.
I may have to, because I am halfway through my gallon jug that I've had for a year. So
yeah.
It lasts a long time.
It lasts. I just started my 2nd gallon in, like, it's been like a year and a half, and I just started my 2nd gallon. So it does last. Of course, I'm a very heavy user. You guys know that of it. So
yeah, I use it on everything. FPP, traditional piecing, all the things, cotton cuts, everything.
Yep.
You just have to, if you're doing it with FPP, you have to be careful to not get the paper too wet because it'll make things wonky.
Yeah, I
with
put it on the fabric
cuts,
side.
yes, yep.
Yeah.
And cotton cuts, you just have to be careful not to, because the cotton cuts are pre-cut, so that's like your size. You want to make it so you just don't go crazy.
Right.
Don't saturate the whole thing. Hey,
And dump those.
Patty, thank you so much with all the links. You are a rock star. I do not say thank you enough to the moderators. So that is something I have on my mind to get better about.
Yeah, thanks for doing that, Patty. She threw in the link for Stephen and Stephanie live. We sew every Wednesday on Zoom. It's not projected to YouTube, so it's private. If you guys want to join us, hop on over. Starts at 9 a.m. Eastern, and we go pretty much all day. So you can jump in whenever you want to. You don't have to be there at 9 a.m. because I know that's early for some people, especially if you're not in our time zone. So. Hi, Linda. Good to see you. Good morning, Karen. Susan said, I love my acorn pen. Yay.
What at an expo. Oh, very cool.
Very cool. When people ask me what my favorite notion is, I always say the acorn.
Yep. Oh, we're having another guest join.
Yay.
Here we go. Hey, Ingrid.
Hey, Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid.
Hey,
How are you?
Hey, Ron. Ron
Sean?
just joined YouTube, and Sean.
Hi.
Hi, Sean.
G'day, Steve. How you doing?
Good.
I won't be able to stay long, but I thought I'd hop on and just say hi to everybody for a little bit.
Oh, it's good to see you.
Thank you.
Ron's in the chat, Stephen.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, hello, Ron. Hello, anybody
Ooh, he's
else? that
starting-
wants hello too.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, so bear with me.
The crow blocks. Those are
Yeah,
beautiful.
he's been working on the crow. He's been telling us about it on Wednesdays. So yeah, he's doing a good job.
I love those. The
He got the part
orange
with the face with the
background.
eye done. It looks really
Oh,
cool.
That's
Yeah.
very cool.
Yeah.
I
Can
can
you
definitely.
hear my machine?
No.
Nope.
Not at all.
Okay. All right.
Ingrid, what are you up to today?
I don't know yet. It's been
Well, I'm glad you're here.
I have I do the tea quilts optional block.
Yeah.
So that's every month. And this month it happens to be an FPP block. So
Oh, cool.
she gives you the option to do it FPP, and she just gives you the templates or the pattern pieces. But she also gives you the directions to do it traditional piecing as well. So
Nice.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna knock that out.
So cool. And Sean's got a big old project on his lap.
Yep, I'm quilting my Simon's quilt,
Nice.
which needs to be done and on someone's bed by Friday night. So
Better hop to it.
I'm about a third of the way through quilting it, so I should be all right. I'm just doing a simple stitch in a ditch. Nothing fancy.
I love those colors in that quilt.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I mean, it's for our exchange student that's coming in on next weekend, and he likes purple, blue, and black. So I just went to the quilt shop and just grabbed those colors, like the blenders, and just put them all together. And it's looking really, really nice.
That's cool.
That's a really nice present to have for him when he gets there.
Yeah, I mean,
That's such a welcoming
Yes.
treat for him.
Amanda's knit a pair of socks for him. She does that for each of the students. Usually it's like a red, white, and blue for America. But he's from the Czech Republic, so it'd be good for him too, because the colors of their flag are the same. And then I try to give each child a quilt before they go home. I've only done it for one so far, but he'll be the second one.
Nice. Very nice.
Want to say hi to Patty C. Good to see you here today. If I missed anybody else, I forget. Good morning, Shelley. I promise I won't take over. I'm sorry.
No, say hi to everybody. You've got to. You've got to say hey to your adoring fans.
Usually I'm on a live, it's my channel, I'm hosting it. So if I take over, this, smack me upside the head or something, it's okay.
I have
Well,
very
it's
specific
great.
goals I need to make. So if you're chatting, that means I don't have to be.
Well, there's plenty of other YouTube people here that can chat, I think.
Yeah, when I got your email yesterday, I thought this was like a like one of Stephen's Zoom days. I didn't realize it was a live, and I was like, I don't know if I'm really ready for a live, but I was like, you know what? I want to hop on for a minute and support my friend Shannon for a little bit. So
It's so nice.
might not get the best Sean today, but you know, this is what I was going to do anyway. So figured I'd do for a little bit.
Yeah, you kind of threw me off too with it being a live thing, because that's usually I can switch my cameras all around and I can't in this format. So I'm trying to find the most optimum position where my head isn't cut off most of the time, but you can see them working on the embroidery machine and I can see the comments. So I moved my iPad over here on this side to see that. But when I turn my head this way, like I'm doing right now, I'm looking at my main screen on my computer there, which I should be looking here. Because that's the cameras. I'm so confused.
I've got you all discombobulated.
If you sign in like a different device to the same meeting, you can have two cameras. That's how I do my lives each.
Yeah,
time.
I could do that, but I didn't want to throw Shannon off by having me in multiple screens.
You never know. It could be the other Stephen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe some people would like that other Stephen. I don't know. From what I heard, you said he put on quite a show.
He did, but I like this Stephen much better.
Well, you've never seen me in the way that's.
Oh God, please no. I don't want to hear that.
And you're not going to get to see. Of course, a lot of people are wondering what the hell we're talking about.
I'm
I
sure.
have such FOMO. I've heard from, being on a couple of pop-ups about this, and I am like, man, I miss all the good stuff.
I missed it too.
So Patty says, I don't know if this is a joke or just she said, you know the difference between you and Stephanie versus Sean and Steven? We're girls and they're boys?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Let's see what she says.
I know, I'm excited to hear though.
I know. I can't wait to hear this now.
I love Patty. She's a lovely lady. She's part of our quilt guild, and she's part of my Discord group, and I'm sure yours as well. And she's just a lovely lady. So
She is. She attends the Georgia retreat, so I got to meet her in person. She's a sweetheart.
oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
And who else is here as well? I saw Cheryl's here. Good morning. Linda Parsons is here. Good morning to Barb. Gail is here as well. Look at me taking over.
Oh, Delmarie just came in. Hey, Delmarie.
Yeah, Delmarie's here. Christina's here. Yeah, it looks like all our buddies are here.
Yeah. I feel bad because I'm not sitting here saying hello to everybody because I'm not sure where to look.
It's okay. You're fine. Patty said the difference is I moderate for the girls, but the men haven't added me as moderator. Patty, get in line. We're their friends and they haven't added us as a moderator.
Just saying.
I mean, it might be because some people might think I'm a control freak. I am.
Cheryl said that was a very interesting Zoom with the other Stephen. Yes, it was.
Hey,
Julie said,
Sheila.
it's funny how you all have first names that begin with an S. Well, we're going to talk about that in a few weeks that you guys will see in the future.
Yep. Before S club.
Noticed.
But that is really funny that all four of us have S's.
Yes. Well, there's Mr. Russ. Good morning. And Susan Yearout is here with us this morning. So thank you all for joining us.
Good morning, Susan. Good morning, Russ. Good to see you. Hey, Sheila.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't made Patty mod on my channel because I figured being out there, because she's out in Vegas, right? Vegas area,
Patty?
Nevada. Yeah, I figured she's
No,
probably
she's in, gosh, Patty, you're going to kill me because I'm going to get this wrong. Missouri? Arkansas? Something like that.
Okay, I must be getting, I get everybody confused. I mean, I know where I live, and as long as that happens, that's good. I'll
You can make it back home.
I want to have a chat with you about something.
Oh, Patty.
Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah. I was close.
Me.
Oh, see, there you go, Stephanie. She was born in Missouri, but lives in Arkansas.
Okay, and I know she's talked about going to Missouri. Like, I think she picked up one of her puppies from there, so that's why I was thinking.
Yeah, I've been to Missouri, but it's been, oh geez, 20 some years since I've been there. Haven't made it to Arkansas yet. Good morning, Jan. It's good to see you.
Good morning.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, Russ is under the weather today, he said. Oh, sorry to hear that.
That's no fun. But the question is, does he have air?
Yeah.
Right. What an ongoing saga for him. That's been horrendous.
Yeah, I went through that myself the first time my parents came to visit when we were renting an apartment. It took them 30 days to fix it. So I feel his pain. It is miserable. So yeah, I don't envy it.
Insult to injury, not feeling well and not having air conditioning and it being humid as all heck out there.
Oh yeah. Oof. Jan said it's weird not actually talking to you. Yeah, because we're usually on the sew days together.
Well, for folks that are just joining, thank you, first of all, very much for being here to talk with all of us and to distract me from my phone and keep me focused on sewing what I'm supposed to be sewing. I very much appreciate everybody that's here on Zoom and everyone that is out in YouTube land. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be fun and I can't wait to see what I get accomplished.
Well, thank you for letting us tag along for the ride, Shannon.
Yeah.
We're here to cheer you on.
So Russ said Russ has air, but I can't tell if it's working right because I'm not feeling well. And then Jan said, Shannon, how is your baby boy doing?
He is so good. He's so good. Today is like, he's allowed to do all the cat things now. So
oh, good.
I did cheat. And last night I didn't put him in his little crate with his cone on. He was cone free last night. And he slept on the bed with me and was like snuggled up. So it was like, he's back to normal. He's back to his old self. He's not all doped up on pain meds.
Oh, that's so good to hear.
Thank you so much for asking. He is, I have, even here on my table, I have little vacuums all over the place, ready to go for any random strings. Yeah, he has taught me what to do.
Yeah.
You still have his cone of silence on or cone of shame?
No, last night I decided, because today was the last day. So I decided last night, because he's been such a good boy that I would let him sleep without it on. So he was free. He still looks ridiculous with his little, because his paws are still furry and they shaved both front legs to get he had IVs and stuff depending on what day it was that he was there. So he looks ridiculous. He's got a little shaved belly and like funny, like he looks like he's wearing Uggs, like he's like just a basic girl.
That's funny.
But
Yeah, Cole was like that when because he had heartworm and we gave him the treatment for that. And every time they had 3 treatments and every time they had to shave like part of his back. And so I called him Patches because it was missing patches of fur on the back.
yeah.
So I get that.
It was pretty pathetic when he was really skinny. He'd lost a good amount of weight over the 2.5 weeks, 2.5 weeks. But he's gaining weight and everything. So now he just looks like he's got a really bad haircut. That's all.
Aww. Jan said, Shannon, I'm so happy for you. And she said, hi, Stephen.
Who's that, Jan?
Jan, yep.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, Jeannie's here. Hi, Jeannie.
Oh, Jeannie. Hi, Jeannie.
Wonder if Russ is still going to be able to do his podcast tonight since he's not feeling well.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Well, he has to. I don't want to miss it.
I enjoy watching it too.
Yeah.
I'm excited too because he said he got a new quilt kit that he was going to show, and I want to see what this quilt kit is because he was super excited about it.
All right. Well, hopefully he does.
Yeah.
Bonjour, Dean. She says, hello, Stephanie. I finished all the blocks of Lil something.
Alicia.
I
Yeah.
thank you. I'll go to butcher it. And I'm ready for tomorrow. Do the
None of
following.
us are sure how to say that.
Yeah.
Oh, Russ is self-medicating.
Oh.
Okay.
So it could be a really fun video.
Yeah.
That'll be a don't miss. Don't miss edition.
I'm glad your fabric finally got to you, Nadine. That'll be fun. Jan said that you were working on Jeannie's gift now, and Jeannie said, I can't wait to get it to Stephen.
Jan, we've had this discussion. Stop.
Don't give away Stephen's projects.
Jan is such an enabler. Notice the tone that I used on that, like substitute other words in there.
Oh, Ingrid, you're doing lavender too. Donna said earlier before you had joined that she's working on 6 and 7 with lavender for Village Green. Have you gotten your lavender?
No, it hasn't even shipped yet.
Oh.
You got yours, Donna?
Yes, 6 and 7 together in one envelope.
Okay, good. All right, so that's good. I'll get it soon then.
Yeah, if you don't see it shortly or a shipping notification, I'd reach out to Cotton Cuts and just ask them because yeah, they were trying to get all the lavender folks taken care of as quickly as possible because they were waiting on that fabric. Because I was telling somebody like a month or so ago, I think I was like the only person in the world that had the lavender blue 6 at that time.
Yeah.
Because they sent all mine to me at the beginning since I'm an ambassador for lavender. So I was the only one that had it. I felt special.
Should.
Good morning to my friend Darlene. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Darlene.
Hi, Darlene.
Hi, Darlene.
Not like I don't have anything else to work on, so I'll get caught up on lavender whenever it gets here.
Yeah. Things where it got shipped and it just didn't get scanned at origin, you'll just see it magically show up in your mailbox on Tuesday. So you just
That would be nice too.
I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but it's possible.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen before too.
Yeah.
I didn't have any clue that it was coming. It just appeared.
Yeah.
So fine with me.
That's always a happy surprise.
Yeah.
So who all got in on Sonia's latest buy a mystery bundle and get a raffle ticket? Well, I didn't, but did anybody else?
I might have. One of these days I'm going to win my machine.
Yes. I was tempted, but I was very good that I had it up on my television with no way of typing any numbers in.
That's just torturous. Why would you do that to yourself?
Well, I like seeing all the pretty things, but I would like to feed the family, and the whole cat surgery thing is,
How's
Oh,
that feel?
yeah.
insane. Even with pet insurance, it's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I caved. I got one, and I also got I got one more thing. They had one of their Vegas strips, but with Stonehenge.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I couldn't resist that. Because it's all the purples and blues and greens. It was so pretty.
It was very pretty.
Oh, this is a good question. Julie M asked, I would like to know if Donna's experience on this live stream Zoom makes her want to have her own YouTube channel or makes her swear off ever having one. I'd love to know the answer to that question.
That's to me.
Yeah.
Yes.
You.
Oh, no. Short answer is no. You know what? I have to say something about these puzzle mystery quilts.
Yeah.
For me, the puzzle is figuring out what's A, B, C, and D, E, and F.
Which color are you doing?
Pardon me, lavender. So it's
Ah.
like all
Oh, yeah.
different shades. And like I don't have enough letters. So like I use those alphabetties. So I'm like writing them on little pieces of fabric. And okay, now I have these two together. So the answer is no. And I'm trying to read, I'm trying to sew. So no, I will support my friends on YouTube and Zoom and do my best.
It was a question someone asked, and I thought, it'd be great to ask you. But yeah, I totally get the look, figuring out which fabric is which, because the lavender, it's like A and B are so similar. I've messed them, I've gotten them backwards several times, and I have to pull out my best mate. And I think like C and E, and yeah, there's a lot of, and then like the dark one, like the dark fabric printed on the pattern is not the darkest one in lavender. Yeah, it's a challenge. You are talking to the choir here.
Okay. All right. So
It's not not just you.
In fact, the one I put away, I'm also working on a small William.
Sweet William.
Yeah.
Sweet William, thank you.
That
And
one's-
I just put it back in the envelope because I was like this.
Oh,
I just said, I'm not in the mood, I can't do it. And I wrapped everything up and I just put it in the envelope. And the other day I pulled it out when I was not so crazy and I went step by step. And I'm almost to the point of writing them with an erasable pen, but I don't want to do that because it shows up again.
What I did with mine is I printed out these little, I went onto Excel and just printed out like letters. I got uppercase and then I have lowercase.
That's a great idea.
And then I did double because I do a lot of the Art East and Elizabeth Hartman patterns, and they go from they have uppercase, lowercase, and double. Yeah, so you understand.
yeah.
Okay.
And I'm happy to share that file with anybody that wants it. Basically, it's like they're 1-inch squares that is on paper, and then I just clip it to the fabric using Wonder Clips. And I found that was a very low cost and very effective way for me to label my fabrics.
I just write them on fabric like this.
And that works too.
And here, I think this one was a D and I made it a B. That's what I needed at the time.
There you
Yep.
go.
Yeah, but so YouTube me, no, I'll join and be supporters, but no, thank you.
Not for
That's the
everybody.
great
It's-
thing about YouTube. There needs to be YouTubers and YouTube supporters. So
That's right, exactly right.
I'm a big proponent of, like, if you feel like you want to do it, jump in with both feet. It's an incredible journey, but it's not for everybody. So yeah, don't do it if you don't want to, because it is a lot of work. Like Stephanie and Stephen and Shannon will definitely attest to that.
Well, it's a lot of work, but if you enjoy it, and it's like, for me, it's a hobby. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. If I didn't enjoy it, I'd quit.
yeah,
'Cause I'm not getting paid enough to do it. I hate it.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not getting paid at all. Way
Right.
to rub it in, Sean.
Yeah,
I'm not
Don't get too excited when you get monetized. You really
yeah,
don't get
really.
much.
You're not going to be making yourself a lot of cash on that.
No, yeah, I know. I'll be keeping my day job. It's all right.
Yes, Shelley is a supporter. Thank you for that. Cheryl says she got my file and printed it on cardstock. It works great. Yeah, she asked me for it a week or two ago, and I happily sent it to her because, I mean, it helps me out. And I figure if anybody else wants it, they can have it. It took me 5 minutes to use. So,
Shannon, Patty said she got 4 tickets because she's trying to win a sit-down long arm.
Ooh.
Gail said please post the link. I can put it in my Discord for you guys. I don't have actually it's not. I just have it on my computer right now. If you send me an email at theguywhosews@gmail.com and just say, hey, can you send me that file? I'll zip it right on over to you.
I interject. Susan Year Out said she's thinking of doing a cotton cuts PMQ next year after I retire. Absolutely. They are fun, but I just need to concentrate.
And I would say this with your puzzle mystery quilt, if you haven't done one before, I would recommend doing one that has high contrast.
Yeah.
The lavender, as Donna mentioned, and I've said a few times myself, I love the lavender colorway. I've really enjoyed doing it, but it has been a challenge just because the pieces are so similar. If you do something of high contrast, it's a whole lot easier because that's my first one was high contrast. Actually, it's sitting right next to me. How about that?
Oh yeah, very nice.
Like I had a red, a blue, green. I figured out that color palette pretty quickly. Went to. I had to use Jack a whole lot less when I did this one than I did with. I think every step, every clue, I think I've had to pull out Jack at least once.
Yeah, this new one, the blue one that's on the wall behind the Sky Flyer, it's got a few pieces that are so similar. I was like, really? When it came, because I didn't know, I couldn't tell which was which.
Well, even in Village Green, the tulip pink one, which you would think there's a lot of contrast in what's happening in tulip pinks, but when the pattern was cut and it's so much smaller, the colors seemed far closer than they look when you're just looking at like yardage of the tulip pink stuff. Yeah. So there were a couple of times I got confused even with the tulip pink. So you got to pay attention to how those fabrics are going to play together.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent. Yeah, especially your first one, just get high contrast. You'll thank me later for that little tip. I think like the cotton candy, the pink, blue, and there's two in that, I think, if I remember correctly, where they're very, very similar. Like they're all beautiful. And if you sit there and pay attention, it's not that big a deal, but.
Yeah.
Well, and the funny thing is I asked my husband what color he wanted, and he was the one that chose this lavender, and I chose Sweet William. So, but I'm hoping in the long run, if I flip something, is it really going to make a difference? Probably yes, but
I don't know though. I think with the overall, it's just going to look blended.
Yeah. And I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Like this one here, I mean, I flipped some of this stuff around, and some of these are backwards and sideways and that sort of thing there. And 8 months later, I know they're somewhere, but where they are, I have no idea. So I wouldn't stress it too much. I really wouldn't.
Oh, good morning, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy.
More shop hopping.
Those girls have been like all over Ohio already doing that shop hop.
Yeah. I want to Tammy and Marla on their shop hop. This is a surprise that I got, which is going to be so helpful with when I get even more organized with all of my Kona colors with legit kits. They found and sent me the panel that has all of the
all the Kona. Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's so cool. And I can't wait. My file system is going to be incredible. And I am thinking about getting a little like a 2-stack file cube for just the fabric as I keep getting more and more fabric.
Awesome. That's so thoughtful.
Isn't it? I'm telling retreats, man. Retreat people are amazing. Such an awesome family that you find. This is so cool.
It is. I have one of those. I walked into my quilt shop one day buying some Kona solids, and I saw that panel there, and I'm like, yep, give me one of those as well. Because what you see online, like on your monitor, isn't what's going to show up at your front doorstep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to have these printed, like what the, and some of these are so close. And
Yes.
to have them printed on actual fabric, not pieces of paper, because that can skew what the color of the fabric actually looks like.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. They are rock
Yeah.
stars.
Are you gonna hang that on your wall?
Well, I'm of two minds. I was thinking about possibly cutting each one out and putting them on a magnet so I can play around with the colors, and so that they're close by. So when I've cut a piece and I'm like, which color is this again? I'll just have my magnet board of all the colors.
Mm-hmm.
But then I've also thought of using this for the filing system so I can find the colors. Now I'm gonna have to think about it.
You need another one.
Exactly. That's what I was
I
going to
need a
say.
second one.
Get a second one, and you can do both.
I can do both.
Thank you, Donna. I was going to say the same thing.
You don't need to choose.
When in doubt, buy another one.
This is why it is so helpful to be sewing with friends. You guys are enablers in the best way possible. Oh, that would be good.
Because I think it wasn't expensive. I think it was like $8 or $9. It wasn't a huge amount of money to buy it.
No.
Yeah, I forget the exact cost because I bought it like 2 or 3 years ago. But Cheryl might be able to tell us how much it is too, because she said she bought one. It helps when ordering online, and that's kind of what I figured too. And she said it sounds like you need 2 or 3 more. So yeah, we're all enabling you.
There's so many things I could do with it.
Yeah.
What's up, sicko?
Patty Steve just said, get a third and make a panel quilt. I was thinking of a tote bag.
Oh, that would be cute.
Yeah, that's cute.
That would be really cute.
That would be
Oh.
awesome.
Here we go. I'm gonna go. I have to get one now, right?
Yeah.
You have to get one.
Or 2 or 3.
Oh,
with
look what
mine.
Russ has.
Oh, Russ is here.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I just got confused. I was like, oh, I need to like spotlight him on that, but I got to figure out which screen.
Hi, Russ.
Hi, Russ.
Hi.
Hi,
You
Russ.
Hi,
taking
Russ.
that Dayquil? You feel better?
The Dayquil
Yep.
is helping.
We can tell.
Oh, he puts it in a tumbler with a straw.
Yes. Full.
Oh, Tammy, thank you so much. Hey, Tamala. Yeah, Patty Dayquil for the win.
Yeah. Melissa said, hello, Stephanie, Shannon, Sean, and those I haven't met yet.
Nice.
Hello.
You, Melissa?
Melissa, yeah.
Yeah, she's one of my inspirations because sometimes she doesn't make it to my lives because she's out for a 4-mile run, and I really need to go running again. I used to enjoy it, but I haven't done it in a long time. So, she might be the reason I start again once it gets a little cooler, because right now it's the heat index of 107. I ain't going outside.
You can't convince me that there's a good reason to run unless it's after the ice cream truck.
The Bible says only the wicked run when no one's chasing them. So there's that.
God, I'm evil then.
I mean, I've done triathlons and I've done a half marathon and several 10Ks and 5Ks, and I've enjoyed it, but not recently. I'll wait till it gets colder. I like to run when it's cold,
Oof.
but I'm weird like that. So
Well, I'm glad you said it. We were all thinking
Just want to admit, I don't care.
it.
If you think I'm normal, you haven't known me very long. Well, you're
Oh,
not
there's
paying
some on
attention.
Etsy too. Okay.
Yeah, and I think most stores that sell Kona, like of any, volume, would probably be able to sell them to you as well.
Have those. All right.
Because they come on as a panel. So I mean, they just come on a bolt and
Yeah.
they cut it out just like any other panel.
Do they update their panel? Like I know they have new colors coming out all the time. Oh, it's just fun to look at it and go, oh, I've used that color. I've used that color.
Yes, so I guess they come out with a new one every year or every other year whenever they get more, but I'm not sure.
It's a new thing that they've been doing, so hopefully they start updating them.
Yeah.
Oh, Donna, it's a super cool selvage where it has Kona written in all of the colors that are
All the
printed.
colors. That's cool.
Now I really have to get it.
So,
I
Melissa
felt
said,
inferior because
Sean,
mine's the
normal.
Moto one.
Oh, Melissa said, Sean, normal is the second setting on the washer.
True. Susan said she was never a run except for when she was late for the bus. Now, so I never had to take the bus to school. I always was within walking distance. So
That's right, Kay.
I like it. I like what Kay said. She said, normal means you don't have sparkle. Who wants to live that kind of life?
Yep.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Day without glitter is a day without magic. I am now going to throw up.
I have threatened coworkers with glitter, so
Are you gonna throw up rainbow glitter?
Yeah, right. Unicorn poop.
All right. Sue Norfleet says, good morning. Stop by to see how everyone's doing. I think we're all doing pretty well, except for Russ, who's a little under the weather, but he is still joining us. So thank you for that.
Hi, Sue. Good to see you.
Bye, Sue.
He drank his weight in Dayquil, so he'll be fine.
that's a lot of Dayquil. If there's a shortage, now we know why.
Yeah.
If we see you fall over it, we'll just, call your neighbor or something. Go check on him.
Yes. Who is Russ's emergency contact? All right. Well, I'm going to run off and go grab some lunch, but thank you for having me for a little while.
Thank you for joining. I was just going to get all very mushy and say that it makes me very happy to have so many people like here and joining in and being here to support me. You guys, okay, I'm not going to cry, but y'all, it means a lot. So I appreciate your time today, Sean. Thank you.
I mean, you support me with my channel, so I'm more than happy to return the favor whenever I can.
Yeah.
Means a lot.
Yep. All right. Y'all have a good day.
Bye, Sean.
John.
Bye, Sean.
Yeah.
so Shannon, are you doing it row by row? The skull row?
I am doing the blocks row by row. Like I have all of row A blocks done, but I'm going to sew them much like the block of the month where it's in quadrants. So I'm going to do A1 and 2 and B1 and 2 together. And then put the 4 quadrants together in the end.
Nice.
That's the goal.
Where are you at now? What's your
Finish 1 unit.
stats?
I have all of A done. I have 1 of B, 1 block of B. And so what I'm working on right now are just the B blocks. Kind of haphazardly. I have all of the fabric cut. They're all like pinned or magic clipped together. And then I will Oh, I'll figure out that puzzle piece when I get to it of putting them all together into the blocks. But it took all week to get all of the, I have all of the fabric cut for all of the rows. And now it's just sewing. Go, go, go. That's what this is 8 hours is gonna be. And I got one of the units done and almost done with the second unit. So we're moving. I know Russ was waiting on templates for the exciting kit that he got, but are you working on the graduation quilts?
No, I am actually finishing up the last 5 stitches of this.
Oh. For
And
those
the template arrives Monday.
Oh, they come Monday. Excellent. The this that Russ is working on is Stephanie's fall, the harvest project, the harvest stars, the fall project box. There we go. I got it out. It was a struggle.
I got that cut out, Stephanie, but I have not sewn anything.
This is
Did you? Good.
the quilt kit.
Oh, there's a lot of glare. Oh, there we go.
Uh,
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, I love that.
I can't see it.
Oh, buggers. Okay, hold on. Let me let's see.
I won't move.
Oh, very pretty.
Great colors.
Yes.
I need to make somebody a co-host because while I'm trying to watch YouTube on the same screen as Zoom, I am confused.
Welcome to my world.
Can you spotlight him, Shannon?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying.
That's why I haven't moved.
Where
Go
do
to
my
his
Zoom
little
controls
go
go?
to his picture, his little 3 dots. Click the
I
3
just
dots.
said it, I think, but I did it on my screen, maybe.
Here we go. Here we go. There we go. No, it was just that it was minimized and I was having a very hard time finding where it was. There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Multiverse quilt kit. That's
The
awesome.
universe. Very cool.
You have
Yeah,
some
that's going to be for a friend of mine. He lost his son earlier this year, and the son loves space. So
oh.
after a conversation with him, now a couple months ago, that showed up in my feed, and I said, I have to buy it and make it for them.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
You've got some curved piecing in your future there.
Yeah, good thing I have no fear. And it's not exactly drunkard's path, so
Yeah.
but it's
Ooh,
done.
Look at that. Oh, wait. Now I got to do it again. Dang it. There we go.
Oh, that's nice. That's pretty.
So
Very
nice.
nice.
I have to audit that everything is in the right direction, but I'm going to trust that I did it right.
I was just going to ask, is all the wood grain going in the same direction? Because I
Yes.
know while we were doing it, that was a topic.
Oh, you know
Yes,
mine.
I made sure they were all in the same. That I made sure.
Oh, yeah. I did one where my grain went like in a circle. And that was by total accident. And then I had to do that. They go like this in. It's
Yeah.
hard to describe. So I put that one in the middle.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
I have to finish that up. I don't have the stars of that, the 4 patches, which doesn't seem like that great a feat because they're 4 patches. So it's not like, but I need to do the stars and then I need to finish that Lone Star. I have the quadrants together, but I haven't put the the 4 quads together, and I haven't done the borders yet, obviously, if the quads aren't together. So I have that stuff to finish up too.
That came out so nice, Shannon.
I really like it. Once my brain finally wrapped itself around what the heck the pattern writer was asking, I'm very excited about that. And I'm looking off to the side, lovingly looking at it on the wall over there. Oh, now I got to go back to see comments in YouTube.
Russ, can you talk about your chair?
Oh,
My chair. It's a gaming chair. I bought it on Black Friday a couple of years ago. It's very comfortable.
nice.
Gail
But-
wanted to know that.
Not everybody likes the gaming chairs, so I can't say that it's the best for everybody. But it works wonderful for me.
I have seen a lot of YouTubers with gaming chairs, though.
Yeah,
It is a popular.
it fits my tush very well. And I know a lot of people like the, I think they're Aero chairs
Yeah.
that have all like the buttons and other stuff on them. I hate those. Like the local quilt shop that I go to, they have a whole bunch of them for Saturday Sampler for everybody to sit on and for all their classes and everything. And I hate them.
I don't think those are very comfortable.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how I feel, that they're just they don't fit my push very well.
Mm.
I haven't sat in one, so I can't say, but it is one of those, you either love them or hate them things for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that they have storage in the seat and everything.
Yeah.
But like I said, I've sat in them and I'm not a fan.
Oh, I love mine. I have
I
one.
love mine. Yeah, I love mine too. I love the support it gives me in my back. It makes me
Yes.
sit up straight. I'm
Yep.
not sitting in mine right now because it's over by my sewing machine, but yeah, I had a lot of problems with my back when I first got into sewing. I was using one of those stools, you know, the kind of thing that hairdressers use or stuff like that. And I found that my posture was horrible with it. So I tried one of those chairs out and at a retreat, and I really found it comfortable because it just fits exactly into my back and pushes me a
Yep.
little bit forward. So for me, it works really well. Plus, it doesn't cut into my legs. I'm short. And, you know, right now my feet are dangling. I'm not really touching the floor.
Oh, I didn't know you were a hobbit, Stephen.
Yeah, well, yeah, I am. Yeah.
He's not a hobbit.
I have to shave my feet every day. Yeah. Like, so-
Shannon, he's actually about the same height as I am. So,
Oh, that's okay.
but yeah, I love this
Hobbit.
chair for the same reasons as Steven. Other chairs would cut off the circulation of my legs. My feet would start going numb. And this one supports my back really well. I've actually got one of the Horn of America sewing chairs, the super expensive ones, because I sew so much that I needed it. And so I got that one because people recommended that it was super comfortable. That one hurts my hips after a while. There's something weird in that chair, the way it's shaped, that like my hips would hurt. So I love this chair, but everybody has to, you know, find their own thing. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because everybody's body is going to fit into all of those things.
different.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
there is no less comfortable chair than the chairs at Millersburg.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's nice that they provide those seat cushions for every chair.
Yes.
Because they know.
Right.
Those wooden chairs are not meant to be sat in for 12 hours a day.
12. Only 12?
Well, yeah, that's
I
true.
don't know. This next year it might be 16. I might be slave driving you more. So
Woo!
What is the seating like in Georgia, Stephanie?
Georgia you have your own little table. I forget how long they were. I can't remember if they're I think they're 5-foot tables. And then you get a chair. It's like a cheapy office chair. I want to say it was like I don't think they were bungee chairs. I think they were mesh chairs, if I remember correctly, but they weren't bad. I mean, they weren't the arrow chair, but they weren't bad.
Do they raise them lower?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I asked that question because I was going to bring my arrow chair pack in the back of the the back, because I, like you, I'm short. So I, like, if I can't sit low enough, my feet literally go numb. They go to sleep.
Yeah, that's what happens to me too.
Yeah.
Well, Jan just explained the gnome obsession of Stephen.
Oh, what's
He
Jan's?
is one.
Oh, yeah. In disguise, it says. True. I look really good in a pointy little hat.
Jan knows all the inside scoop. See?
And if she doesn't, she'll make it up.
Nothing like a good creative storyteller.
Or liar, whichever you can. But I always tell people, you can ask me anything and I will give you an answer. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm telling you the truth, but
That's for you to figure out.
that's right.
I like it.
Oh, I don't know what Shelly was saying. She doesn't like the bungee chairs. I haven't heard of the bungee chair.
What's a bungee chair?
Yeah.
It's like literally the chair is made out of like bungee type ropes that you sit on. I find them very uncomfortable, and it's probably because I'm a bigger girl, but like parts of my body stick through them. Like
Yeah, they have them in the office, and
yeah,
they're not good for larger
Like a
folks.
stuffed sausage.
it's like, you get like one of your like behindy cheeks slip through. You're like, ah!
Oh no. Yeah, can't do bungee chair. Nope.
So one cheek sneak.
Yeah. I don't think they're comfortable. Now, lots of people love them. They swear by them for sewing. A lot of sewists like them, but maybe there's much smaller people and they, don't have that issue. So
Yeah.
Julie said maybe Jan is the sister Stephen never wanted.
Yeah, well, that's a possibility. I have a sister. One's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, one's very much enough.
Stephanie, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Miller's, no, not Millersburg, Walnutport. Are you going to have supplies again this year?
Like stuff to
From
buy
your store? Yeah.
if you like. Yeah.
Yeah, me like.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about packing a few things up. Yep. That's one of the places that I can do that. I can do that at PA and I can do that at Millersburg. So
Yeah. Oof. Try getting on a plane with all of that.
yeah.
I have another question. The black and white quilt. Can I ask a question, or is that a big secret?
The one behind me, or
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's just the village green tulip.
Okay. All right. Because it reminds me of the black and white composition books.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ooh,
Sort of does, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
that's cool.
I love black and white. That's probably one of my favorite combos.
Well, when I saw this one come up for Village Green, I've been wanting to do a black and white quilt for a while, and I actually had been acquiring like fabrics, but I just never put anything together or picked a pattern. And I was like, oh, I'm doing that because it's already,
Yeah.
Is
Gorgeous.
the colors all figured out? The
yeah.
back all
Yeah.
cut. You don't gotta.
Yep. And I'm gonna make it bigger with some borders and stuff, and hopefully it'll fit on my bed because that's the large Village Green. The small I did the peony But I didn't get that one yet. That one's still somewhere in shipping
Limbo.
shipping land. So yeah.
I'm going to warn everybody. It is an 8-hour sew day, and there is only so much I can expect of my family. So there may be people walking in and out at sometimes. So
Hey.
I appreciate the understanding. If
Good.
If they come into the shot, they have to entertain us. Tell them that. Yeah.
That might keep them out.
they do really like that the camera, I'm facing this way, so they can walk by and nobody would even know. They enjoy that. They're also really good at making faces to me on the other side.
Yeah. Do they mess with you, try to make you laugh?
Yeah. I mean, they are 20-year-olds after all. There's still a lot of evil in those little buggers.
Well, I was gonna say, if I mute unexpectedly and disappear, that's because one of the kids is. Yeah. But they're all at the store right now with Daddy, because Christopher, our oldest son, he crashed his bike into his friend next door, and luckily his friend's bike is fine, and they're both fine, but his bike is done.
Oh,
And it was his birthday yesterday, so we decided that that would be his birthday gift, is a new bike. So
Nice.
glad to hear everybody's okay.
yeah. When I saw his bike, I was like, "Are you both okay?" He's like, "We're fine. My bike's not."
Well, I remembered that there was a piece of fabric that I got very creative in cutting, and this is it. We're going to be just covering. My love of the game Tetris comes into play, figuring out the pieces. Let's see. Oh, I had a Greenland quilter. Oh no. Oh my gosh. My
Katie.
brain just stopped. Greenland quilter.
Katie.
Katie. Dang it.
Hi, Katie.
Hi, Katie. Dang it.
Oh, Tamara said most stores that had Harvest Wishes on the shop hop were nearly sold out. They said everyone loved it. It's a good fabric.
Yeah. Katie, I'm sorry I blanked on that. I've not known your name for ever now.
Dan, you can't be expected to remember everybody's name.
Oh, I try. Oh gosh. I do try. I do have my notebook behind me, or I'll flip through and look. Okay, Sherlock Sews is Lori. The Purple Wall is Kay. And I try to read through them every once in a while. Get it set to memory.
I hear a puppy.
Yes. I set the doors so that everybody can walk in and out, and hopefully keep the dogs freaking out to a minimum.
Yeah. I get that.
No, harmonica, there's still no room for you up here. You cuckoo. Oh, Katie was asking what everybody's working on. And I'm working on the mini sculliver from Legit Kits, which is why I need moral support. Hello, handsome boy. Your tail is knocking the camera around, you goofball.
Well, to answer Katie's question, I just finished another snowman block for my snowman table runner.
Oh, finished it. Yay. Oh, hold on. All right. Oh, hold on. Okay. I've got this now. Here we go. Nope, I lied. Where it's minimized again. Jiminy crickets.
Oh, that's adorable.
So cute. I love it.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh,
So I
His
think
little smiley eyes.
it's the last block in the table runner. Now I think I have some border pieces I have to do on there and before, so I'm getting there. It's getting finished.
Okay, and I'm looking at the beautiful, yummy threads that you have on the back of there too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so shiny and pretty.
I love Floriani because of the shine on them.
Is that that was going to be my question? What you use? So Floriani for embroidery.
Yeah, you can use it for other things too. It doesn't have to be just embroidery, but that's when I first got my embroidery machines. That was the what my local dealer sold, and I love them. I have, well, behind, I don't think you can see it. It's kind of out of the picture. There's a little right over here. There's a big Alex store unit that's full of nothing but Floriani threads. I have probably close to 500 or 600 of them.
Wow.
And down here at my feet, there's more racks with Floriani threads on them too, attached. So yeah, I'm obsessed with Floriani.
Floriani with the embroidery.
Yeah.
You've got the whole color spectrum there.
I do. You don't have to have that many threads to do embroidery, but it sure is nice.
I'll go next. I'm working on lavender cotton cuts, small clue number 6. And I did receive 6 and 7 together because the fabric was floating out in the Pacific.
Yep.
So, hi, Katie in Greenland.
and I'm working on this block. Oh, do it this way.
Oh, I love it.
This is from T Quilt's optional block series.
Pretty.
Very pretty.
What
So-
colors are you using?
It's scrappy.
Oh, fun.
So I'll show you what I've got done. So there's a little bit of grunge in here.
I see grunge. Yep.
Oh, I like that one. Look at that.
That one is April Rosenthal. So is that one.
Yeah, these are scraps from Stephanie.
Yeah.
That I found at the table in Millersburg. Yeah, it's supposed to be scrappy red and then scrappy neutrals.
Ah, I like it.
So
That's
I'm
great.
playing a little bit of Tetris as well, which is fun with my scraps. See if this will fit.
Oh, good, Melissa. She said it worked. Everything lined up. She was struggling to get her 1/4 inch, but she put the seam guide tape yesterday and she said it's working.
Oh, that's so good.
That stuff is a game changer.
Yes.
I feel like, and Shannon, you know, I don't know if you have this as well with my new machine. I feel like I'm sewing better.
Yes. I feel like I'm sewing better and faster. Like I kept up with everybody yesterday with the Village Green Clue. I was done at the same time everybody else was. That's never happened.
Yes. Sure.
Yeah.
Good old Arnie.
Good old Arnie. I switched out Arnie for the the DX that I don't have named because I haven't gotten I ordered another bobbin case so that I don't have to keep futzing with the tension of the yarns, dear me, of the threads that I'm using, going back and forth from FPP to traditional. And yesterday I did the cotton cuts, so I had regular thread in, not the monofilament stuff that I like to use. So I did switch to the DX, but I've got the bobbin case coming, so I'll be, if I'm not upstairs working, it'll be Arnie all the time for all the things.
That's your new straight
Gary?
stitch.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
No, that's okay. I said that's your new straight stitch, right?
Yes. He's so, I love him so much.
Yeah. Love a good straight stitch machine.
Which one are you bringing to retreat?
I am bringing to Walnutport. There we go. That's the name. I was going to just say the Nut House, but that doesn't really like let everybody else know. Walnutport, Pennsylvania. I am bringing Arnie. It's going to be his inaugural trip. I got to show him off to my girls.
That's right.
Gonna need a sticker.
Yes, and he's got to have a cheetah sucker sticker. Gotta
Yeah.
have to label him up.
I'll bring my label maker.
Yes.
Mine's still labeled. It's right
Yeah.
here.
Mine's right on the front. I look at it every time I'm at work working on stuff. I love it. It makes me so happy to see that. Cheetah sucker 2.
Cheetah sucker number 4.
Yet another reason to go to a retreat. You could end up with a gang name.
We joke about that. When Jersey Shore Shark Attack came out however many years ago, the friends that I watched it with decided that my name was The Scenario.
Not the situation, the scenario. I like that.
Somebody asked Ingrid, what kind of sewing machine do you have? Susan did. Susan asked that.
Susan, I just got a TL 2010Q.
Hey.
By whom? Who makes it?
Oh, sorry, Juki.
Okay.
And I had FOMO and said, well, I want one too. So,
Yeah, tell them when you ordered it.
the same night that I went over to Ingrid's house to watch her unbox her one, I said, oh, I cannot be left out of this. And so Juki Junkies, right on my phone, ordered and ready to go.
Within 10 minutes of her getting here, she ordered it.
Yeah.
Maybe not that soon, but pretty
Not far off. I am absolutely if your friends jump off a bridge, yes, I will. Hooting and hollering the whole way down.
no bridge jumping over here.
Hi, so Terry. Hey, Catherine.
Ingrid and I will stand at the top of the bridge and watch you guys jump.
I'll go down with you, Shannon.
Yeah.
I may not want to do YouTube, but I'll jump off a bridge.
I'd go along with you too, but suddenly at the last minute, I'd probably change my mind and just wave at you as you're going down.
Hi, Paula. Ooh, nearly 3 a.m. there.
Oh,
That's a good morning. Super early.
Where's Paula from? 3 a.m. That would be,
I believe she's in Australia or New
oh,
Zealand.
yeah, that has to be on the other side of the
Yeah.
earth.
So that's 3 a.m. Monday morning.
Yeah, it would be they're ahead of us. Yeah.
They're on the other side of the international date line, so.
Yeah. That's so cool. Happy tomorrow.
Coming to you from the future.
Jan says she has a Juki good solid machine.
Yep. I have the Juki, so the DX 2000. I have the Juki TL18 and I have a Juki Surger too. MO80, I think. So I'm a bit of a Juki girl. And that was because Donna Jordan is a Juki girl. And I was like, I want to be like her.
I think the first time that I heard about Juki as a sewing machine brand, I had never heard of them before, was watching Tiffany.
Yeah. Yep.
Because prior to that, I owned Brother or Singers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my first machine, and I still have it too, and I still use it for when, even though I keep saying I'm not hemming anymore of my son's and friends' pants, I still end up doing it, and I use that all the time. Is a little Singer. Yeah, that was the first machine I had. Little workhorse. Oh, Harmonica, you're gonna get your paw, like a chunk of your paw out. I gave in. I had been knocking him off all morning, and I gave in.
You laying on your cutting mat?
Yes. 50. I have 50 people. Holy cow. I have 50 people.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've got quite the support system, Shannon.
Oh, I'm so lucky. That's amazing. I appreciate you
Patrice.
being here.
Patrice is here in the chat. Hi, Patrice.
Hey, Patrice. Patrice is
#1.
Cheetah Sucker.
Trees.
She's the OG Cheetah Sucker.
She's the one that named us all, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. Unit number 3 done. That was only a 4-piece unit, so that wasn't
Pretty. Look at the greens.
all the greens. I'm excited about row B. I wish you guys could see Harmonica right now. He is laid out like this, upside down. Just full belly. Little happy smile on his face. Completely in the way. Patrice, what are you up to today?
Probably out on the boat.
Oh. Oh, Katie, what do you use that's super quiet? I know the Jukis are definitely like thump, 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 thump.
Yeah. Well, all
The-
the machines like that are like sound like that.
Yeah. It was quieter than I thought it was going to be, but it's definitely, it makes itself known.
Yeah, I expected it to be louder and like more vibraty.
Yeah.
That's the word, but it's not. It's actually really nice. certainly feel the power behind it.
Yeah. The need for speed.
I knew you would love speed. The way you said, yeah. Shannon.
Oh, Cheryl said that her featherweight messed up at the retreat she was just at, so she went to the local shop and bought a Juki TL18.
Ah,
Nice.
Yep. I love it. There was no, well, I think there's probably very few like quilty, sewy machinery things that I would buy that I would feel like, oh, I really wish I hadn't done that. But there is absolutely no regrets of within 10 minutes of seeing Ingrid's that I was ordering that bad boy. Zero regrets.
Yeah, you were pretty much already there anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shannon, what machine did you have before the Juki?
Before the new one, the Arnie, I had the Juki DX 2000.
That's right.
Yeah, that was, and that's the computer, it's a computerized one. That was what came to the Nut House last year.
Right. I remember because I sat next to you.
Yeah, and I still love it. And I like that it does, you know, the fun things that it does, the different stitches, and I can quilt with like the wavy lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice to have the options.
Yeah.
I haven't used the Arnie is the mechanical machine's name because he Terminator 2 is one of my favorite movies, and there's a line from that of where she realizes that machine is, you know, the probably the best man that's ever been in her son's life, and it was a machine. And I feel like that machine is probably the best man that's ever been in my life. So he's Arnie now. Aside from my son, but and my pops most of the time. But anyway, I need to name this. I need to name the 2000 for sure. Oh, now I've gone off tangent and I don't even remember where I was going. But now I feel bad that I don't have the DX 2000 named.
They can name themselves, you know.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like whatever you feel.
Or from the way they behave.
Yes, exactly. It could be buggers, you know.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Technology.
No, I'm saying the name buggers.
Oh, she could be buggers. It's true. Oh, Patrice is knitting. Fun.
Patrice, what are you knitting, Patrice?
Oh, it's her last weekend with her marine.
It's starting to rain. Last weekend with, yeah. Carrie, living good. Shannon, I was late. Which legit kit are you working on today?
Oh, I am working on the mini Sculliver. I'm on row B, so lots of greens, which makes me very happy in this row.
Good afternoon, Jennifer.
Jennifer Turney's here. She said she has to leave soon, but will be back later. Nice to see you all sewing together.
Hello, Jennifer.
Good to see you too, Jennifer.
Another Millersburg family member.
Yep.
Oh, Patrice is working on face cloths for charity. That's so nice.
I didn't know she was a knitter.
Ouch.
When you find out, you learn something new every day.
Oh, Donna, I have all the yarn that you left here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to donate that because I have so much stuff going on. And I also have your,
Oh,
let me get it. I'll show you.
from Missouri Star.
Yes. Your island batik. I'll bring that along
Okay.
in a couple weeks.
And I have like you left your bag of all the gifts. There's fabric in there. You want me to get it? You want to see it?
Remember.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me get it.
as you get old, your memory starts to fail.
Katie's going to Denmark looking for a second machine. That's cool.
Nice.
All right.
Allison's saying she's still a quarter inch short.
Oh, shucks. Well, you're closer. Good.
Yeah.
Do you remember the pom pom? When we were going through all the yarn.
Oh, okay.
And then here's some fabric. I don't know who you got all of this from. This might have been something that one of the other ladies brought.
Okay.
There's a fabric bundle. It looks like it's folded, so it's not 10-inch squares, maybe that 8.
Oh, was that from Marianne when she brought down?
Maybe.
Yeah. So this is from Patrice, the little cupcake.
Oh, yeah.
With
I
the
looked up
fabric
there. Oh, man. You know, I don't even remember that.
It's chocolate.
Yeah, I'm sorry I left so much stuff
It's
behind.
okay.
Chug it along to the nut house, please.
I will.
I'm glad I have a big car to bring all that stuff home.
So lucky I didn't eat the chocolates.
What is there chocolate in
Yeah, in here. Cupcakes.
What have you done?
And there's a magnet bowl,
me?
a magnet dish.
Man, that's terrible that I left all that stuff there.
A charm pack.
Oh,
Oh, Monica, I need to cut now, bud.
Got some trail mix. That was from Patrice.
okay.
That was
yeah.
good trail mix.
A cute little kitty zipper pull.
Okay. Oh yes, Miss Kitty. My granddaughter is absolutely in love with Miss Kitty.
Oh, Stephanie, Jennifer's saying that she finished trimming all the half square triangles for the thimble blossoms.
Nice.
Oh, here's another charm pack.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm the thanks to Stephanie. Everybody I see says, "Can you make me?"
Oh, one of those little bags.
Yes.
Yep.
Here's
I think.
The mini charm.
Oh yeah.
charm.
I think I just looked at my list, Stephanie. I made 21 of them.
Wow. Wow.
Yes. Can you bring that all along? Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm not done.
Oh,
I'm not
You're gonna have
done.
like a whole bunch of fun gifts that you didn't remember about.
There's all of these. These will come in handy. Oops. These will come in handy for you. These are all those little
Oh, the stitch markers.
oh, the stitch markers. Yes.
Fabric markers.
And then you've got your blue ones, but somebody else left the yellow ones here. These are the little snack chopsticks. Yes.
For eating Cheetos when we're sewing.
So you can.
You
that's
don't
right.
get it all over your fingers. And then here's some orange fabric. That's a great big piece. And it's just wrapped.
I thought I brought the orange fabric.
Here's more fabric. Oh, look at you.
Well, I definitely need it because I have some orders for the bowls. Oh man. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I left that and don't remember it. That's even worse.
Oh, look. Do you remember Snoopy?
Yeah, I have Snoopy. Ooh, oh my gosh, this is horrible. I'm so embarrassed.
That's all of it. I'll bring it all, and I won't bring the yarn if you don't want it. Because I can donate it, or I'll keep
Yeah.
it. Maybe someday I'll.
Yeah, I don't need I don't need the yarn. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so bad. In fact, remember I left my blue bag when at the nut
At the
house.
nut
And I had
house.
to go back.
Yep.
Oh, it must be a theme. I do. I just forget.
Well, you didn't even realize that you left it.
I didn't even realize I left the blue bag at the retreat last year either.
Right. Well, I'm glad I went upstairs and saw it before you got too far.
Me too.
Stephanie moving into blues for mini Stella.
Oh,
Oh,
pretty.
pretty.
Lots of teals.
Yeah.
See. Oh, Jennifer's saying that's a lot of those bags, Donna. She's made 6 and gifted them to friends. And they were all impressed because that was a pretty cool bag.
Yes, thanks to Stephanie.
They're fun. They work out quick, and using the charm packs, you can just make them all look so different.
Yeah. Yep. And Jennifer asked, Stephen, are you embroidering something today? And Stephen, are you moving on to another snowman?
I've got the snowmen done. I'm now working on the trees that go, they're sort of the sashing pieces between the snowmen.
Oh,
I'm going to start organizing it up on my display walls so that you'll get a sense of what this may look like when it's done.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, when I get these little trees here done. So yeah, it's an app in the hoop applique thing. I love in the hoop applique, as I've said many times before. It's my thing.
I want to try that someday.
You know, it's not hard. It's time consuming, but it's not hard. Nobody should be afraid of it. It's very easy. And once you've done one, it doesn't matter what the design is. The procedure is the same.
Yeah.
The only thing is it takes time. It's not a fast thing.
And is that because you're changing the threads, or like
Yeah.
what's the time consuming part of that?
Well, because like when it goes around the raw edges of your applique, it's doing a satin stitch, and that takes a while
Mm.
on the piece. But yeah, it's a combination of that, changing threads, all that kind of stuff. It all contributes to the overall time of how long it takes to do a piece.
Do you have to watch the embroidery when you're doing in the hoop embroidery? Do you have to watch it as closely as you would your long arm? Like you can't just walk away. Like I've heard horror stories of people walking away from a long arm for a second and coming back to just unmitigated disaster.
Yeah, you can walk away, but you know, these machines are temperamental. They like to have you there at all times. Talk nice to them.
Petting it and telling it what a good job it's doing.
Yeah, because as soon as you walk away to go to the bathroom or get something to eat or something, then you come down and see, oh, you've had a thread break. That's the least of the problems. What's worse is if you get a bird's nest under it, and that can happen on occasion, and you get a huge knot, and the knot is so tight that the thread didn't break, but it pulled everything out of your bloody hoop. And you cannot line that back up once that happens. You've got to start from scratch again. And usually it likes to do that in the last 2 minutes of a 2.5 hour piece. So
Oh no.
So there, you have to talk nice to them, pet them, stroke them, say nice complimentary things like, "Oh, you're such a baby, you're so cute." And but with the long arm too, my Lucy, she can be a nice little angel some of the day, and then other days she's just a bat from hell. And we do have words, Lucy and I. Lucy, you'll know now what you do.
You have some explaining to do.
Yeah. But you know, if they are a machine, and you do have to spend time with them to learn. That you don't just start doing embroidery right out of the box with them. I always recommend, if people are buying an embroidery machine for the first time, that if wherever they bought it, they offer you some classes or whatever, take the classes, because the manuals usually suck. That come.
Oh, really?
And just be persistent. You will have good results, and you will enjoy it, but you've got to be patient.
Are there the same number? I feel like there's, plenty of folks who are very much into the instructive part of quilting. Are there as many folks on YouTube that are into the instructive part of embroidery?
Well, I don't know, because all embroidery machines kind of work the same regardless of what brand.
Mhm.
And because you buy your files from places like OESD, Embroidery Online, Embroidery Library, things like that, like legitimate companies. I don't recommend people buy patterns from Etsy, unless you've had good luck before with it, because some of those are not digitalized properly, and that can give you a lot of headaches and can actually screw up your machine too. So you don't really want that. But a lot of people are afraid of their embroidery machines. I have heard so many stories where somebody says, "Yeah, I've had an embroidery machine now for 2 years. My hubby bought it for me at Christmas, and I haven't taken it out of the box." And it's like they get paralyzed. They want
to learn through osmosis. Just
yeah. And they do rot in the box. They will actually. You could, if you leave one in the box after you've bought it for several years, never take it out. They do need oil. They're like your domestic machine, and you can have a problem when you've never even used it. So don't leave it in the box. Plunge in, go for it. You will make some mistakes, but most of them are recoverable, and you'll learn from it. So, shouldn't be fearful.
and it's not doing anything sitting in a box.
That's exactly it. You're not going to learn anything from that. But if you expect it to be plug and play, like right out of the box, well, to a certain extent it is, if you're doing like an initial on a towel, which always kills me too. People get embroidery machines. I mean, these machines are expensive, and all they want to do is put initials on a towel or on a t-shirt. No. There are so many other things you can do. It is they're remarkable machines. So, get your money's worth out of them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Nightbot's reminding us it's been an hour. Stand up and do something. And while you're doing it, hit the thumbs up.
Yes. Give a thumbs up and a like.
What's Catherine say? Give me a starting point on Vortex. I'm starting with month 2 because you just found it. That's funny. I've always put things away in safe spots and then find it when I'm looking for something entirely else. Russ and I were talking about that. I try to put it somewhere, and let's see. So a starting point. Well, to be honest, whichever of the 4 blocks that you start with in month 2 is just perfectly fine spot to start. I would just for safety's sake, I would look at all 4 of the blocks and cut the largest pieces of color for each block first to get that out of the way. That way you'll be able to line up the smaller pieces with what's left over. It's far easier to play Jenga and Tetris with the smaller pieces than trying to then possibly have to sew together pieces for a large piece of fabric that you need later on. But all of the fabric that they send you for each month is more than enough for that month. You don't have to save any of it for future months. That is all of the fabric that you're going to need for month 2. So you have a little wiggle room, if that made sense.
Good advice. I still save all of my little fabric pieces. just in case.
I have let go of some size, like there's a size now that I will be like, okay, that's as small as I'm gonna go. Just because now I have so much of it.
Yeah.
Carrie, I think you're right. Carrie said, Stephen's saying you can't just buy it and start it up out of the box. Sounds like a challenge we might need to accept.
Very true.
But I think that classes, if you buy it from a shop and they have classes, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I know
Other people.
quilt shops, they do it at Wilson's. Shannon?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wilson's really great
Oh,
classes for all the stuff that they do.
Yeah. Donna, that was the quilt shop that we went to that you loved.
Yes,
I think everybody loved it.
that was a beautiful
Oh,
store.
Judy, enjoy your nap. Dream fantastic nap, quilty dreams for me. And I'll see you when you come back.
Naps are awesome.
Yes.
Stephanie, can we work those into the nut house?
Sure.
Okay, Donna, it's nap time for you.
I love a good nap.
Nap mats.
Love a good nap.
Yep. If I nap anything longer than 20 minutes during the day, though, I'm absolutely worthless. Like, I'm so sluggish the rest of the day. But I do have my dad's ability to like fall asleep, take a quick 20-minute nap, and then I'm good to go for the rest of the day.
Oh, for all you nurses out there, I did work 11 to 7. And first of all, there's 2 rules. Never wake a sleeping person, baby on up to old age. And the second rule I have is if I'm asleep, don't wake me.
Let's see. Oh, Catherine's asking about the heavy dark lines. Okay, let me convince a cat to move. Oh no, here, I'll use one of these pieces. That's a good question, Catherine, and we'll talk about where you're going to sew. So the vortex pieces are a lot bigger than this, but you're going to sew the fabric pieces together in these lines in the center. So where it's lighter colored and where you have the letters and the numbers. These lines are showing you where you're going to sew your fabrics together. The dark gray line up here is your seam allowance that you do need to cover. You want to, when you're cutting your fabric, make sure that you're covering the dark gray as well, that you want your seam allowance. So like with this piece 4, you're going to need to remember that you need seam allowance on the side for adding piece 5 and seam allowance to add it to piece 1. But you also need the seam allowance for the top here of EB, piece 4, and for its little butt end over here where it's meeting all the other pieces of fabric. So when you're cutting the fabric, you need to make it big enough to cover all of that. I do, and I joke around about that. I had a lot of friends that went to Catholic school and they had, their dances and everything, and they had to leave room for Jesus. That's what I call this space up here, the extra seam allowance that I leave. You have your seam allowance and then room for Jesus. And I make sure that my fabric is big enough for all of that, because if it shifts funny under your needle, there's just a myriad of ways that your fabric can rise up against you, and you want to make sure that you're safe. So I do that extra bit to be sure I'm covered all the way around. Then when you have all of your fabrics sewed to this unit, and you're going to sew this piece B4D to say the piece that you're going to sew to it is B4C, then you're sewing, once you've trimmed your Jesus seam allowance, you're trimming your 1/4 inch from the inside, that dark line. That's where you're going to line up to trim your 1/4 inch seam allowance. So you'll trim away the extra piece that I add on. And that line that you're actually setting up to have your seam allowance, that is going to be what you're sewing with to sew the unit 4B to unit 4C. And the white magic lines help you line up your end points, which help you where all of these fabrics, the joins meet other joins on the other units. Those magic white lines help give you the greatest chance that everything is going to line up in between. You can choose to pin, you can use the clips, wonder clips, totally up to you. Sometimes the smaller pieces, I don't do any of that. I do love a wonder clip though, but I think that's because I like to make bags too. And so I've just become very accustomed to using wonder clips, but how you hold them together is up to you. But I do suggest using something for the larger pieces where the fabric starts to shift. Having pins or the wonder clips helps so much. Leave room for the Holy Spirit. Okay, yeah, that too.
Catherine was a night nurse for 35 years. God bless you.
Oof. Oh, so Catherine, I hope that helped. I just said a lot of words, so I hope that was helpful.
Yes, Shelley, you're right. Start with the designs that come with your machine, your embroidery machine, because yeah, they've been tried, they've been tested, they're going to work.
That's good advice. Yep.
Yeah. You can do whole quilts on your embroidery machine. I've done several actually. You can actually see them peeking there around the corner from behind me on the wall. And there's a few others. I need to switch my camera to show you. Let's see if I can do that.
Hey, there we go. Oh.
You're not ready to see that yet.
Oh.
Okay.
I was so excited to see them.
Behind me. So all of those pieces you see hanging on the wall, they've all been done as in the hoop embroidery machine. They're all done on the embroidery machine. Now you take the pieces and you use your domestic machine to stitch them together. There's a certain procedure for that, the blocks. But like the New York Beauty, small New York Beauty, all done in the hoop.
Wow.
That, yeah. Now they take time, like that Halloween one, the orange one that's over to the far side. That one took a long time to do because I think there's like 12 or 16. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 16 blocks. Then there's another 12 sashing pieces. And then I added the outside borders to it. You do stitch in the ditch to hold the layers all together on them. But each one of those blocks does have quilting in it as well, because the embroidery machine does it too with it. But yeah, take a long time for that, but the end result's really worth it. That's why the Halloween one is always up, even though it's not Halloween. So I figured I spent a good portion of my life on that one. It's going to be on display.
It deserves to be displayed. Yeah.
Oh, the snowmen are so cute.
I know. Look at
You're making me a lovely gift, Stephen.
Uh-huh.
them.
Yeah, Jan. Stephanie. Yeah.
No, they're really cute. I love them. It's gonna be really nice.
Yeah. They're coming along. And sometimes it's just kind of fun to sit and veg in front of your embroidery machine while it's doing the satin stitches. You just sort of drift in and out, have a little nap, unless you hear a horrible noise. And then you, oh no.
See, now I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna put another machine in a couple of years. Okay.
I'm trying to get her out.
Okay.
You'll figure it out, Shannon. You know, necessity is the mother of invention.
This is true.
Whoever that mother is, I have no idea. They always quote her though.
I hear she's a real mother.
Yeah, my mother always used to say to me when I'd say something about she wanted to get this or something, I says, why? She go, well, I said, or something, what is that any good, Mom? Well, everybody says so. I still to this day have not figured out who everybody is that she's or did.
That everybody will get you in trouble.
Yeah. She used to tell me that in the nursing home all the time. Well, everybody says so. Mother, half of these people in this nursing home are not coherent. How could that be?
So yours you can do up to 5 different colors at the same time, Stephen?
Yeah, actually I've got a standalone thread stand as well. So I have 6 laid out. Well, you can't do them all though at the same time. It's still just a single needle and I have to change the thread each time with them. Of course, you can get multi-needle machines that will do like 7, 15, whatever. I think it takes you half a day to get them all threaded.
Yeah.
And the machine goes ahead and it knows because of the program when it should go to what color and things like that. But that's really industrial level. That.
When I was a kid growing up, my mom worked for a silk screening company and they did embroidery for the shirts and stuff too. And they had a couple of those multi-needle things that they were just all the colors were getting laid out at the same time. It was pretty cool. But yeah, those were
cool.
Huge machines.
Yeah. I think the trick with one of those machines is if you can get one that's got like 15 needles or something in it, and those are your 15 colors you're using on everything, no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have looked at them.
I bet.
And
That's what you like to do. It almost would make sense.
yeah, and then I think, where would I put it? But like I said, I'd find a spot.
Uh-huh. I mean, do you really need that refrigerator?
Yeah, not really. No. Yeah.
You have your coffee maker and you have your big old embroidery machine. Life is good.
That'll work.
Oh, Designing Jay said she made the that table runner. Unfortunately, lost the snowman. Oh.
Oh.
She moved and never found. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, you should stitch it again. This is a cute pattern.
Oh, Stephen, Catherine was asking, have you used the AccuQuilt embroidery designs that come with dies?
Yes, I have, and I do not like them.
Oh.
I have found they don't line up properly. They what I have used, I bought the gnome die. When I first got my AccuQuilt, I bought the gnome die. Of course I did.
I was gonna say shocking.
What's that? Yeah.
Shocking. That I would not have guessed
Really,
that.
yeah, you would never expect that. And then that's when I discovered that they did have a free download for using your embroidery machine to stitch it down instead of, you know, having to do it yourself on your domestic machine. I thought, well, this is cool. So I downloaded it. I cut out the pieces. They did not line up with what they said they should do. So you were getting part of the edges weren't being sewn down, which just made a mess of it. So what I did was I decided to alter it. I decided to do it the way I am used to doing in the hoop applique, which is basically it stitches out a placement line. You take a piece of fabric a little bigger than that, sort of like we're doing paper piecing, and lay it down. It stitches what's called a tack down line around it, and then you just trim it. And then later it comes back and does the satin stitch. And that worked much better. The only thing was they didn't design it for you to do that way. So you had to do some lines twice in order to like get a placement line and then put down your fabric and then do the same placement line as your tack down with it. And you had to watch the machine because they hadn't built in stops in certain parts where you could just stop so that you could, you know, like start a satin stitch or trim, because you can't trim when you've got a satin stitch down because you'll probably cut some of your satin stitches. And if you cut one satin stitch, the rest all unravel on you. So, but it can be done. But I thought, no, don't like that. And I would even watch the videos that they put out about how to do it. It wasn't for that particular one. It was for another one. And I thought, you're making a whole lot of work that doesn't need to be done with this kind of thing and making it complicated. But yeah, it can be done. Put it that way. It can be done. It's just I don't suggest for the very first time user that they try it, because I think you'll get lost.
It's disappointing. Like you're you know, putting all that work in and it doesn't line up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna bring Riley around the block and find me some lunch and stuff and probably remedicate.
Oh, yeah.
New bottle.
I'll catch up with you later though.
Okay.
All right. Thanks,
Thanks.
Russ.
Bye.
Feel better. Take a nap too. Do that too.
Ooh. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
If you hear a cat, bass drop is feeling very feisty. Now this his first full day without, and he's fighting with Lauren right now. It's very good to see him back to his old sassy self. Oh, I'm excited to, of course, I love FPP and I'm very excited to be doing these legit kits, but I'm also excited to be done with having the deadline to get these legit kits done. Thank you, Harmonica, your butt right in the camera. That was great. Just because there's like, I've been wanting to do some of the AccuQuilt dies that when all of our computer screen just went cuckoo. Oh, now I'm down the rabbit hole with this computer screen. It went crazy. But when we all got together at Ingrid's house, our friend Marianne brought some other dies, and I'm like, oh, I want to do a whole quilt with that die. That looks really cool. That'd be fun. And so I'm ready to start some other projects too. Yeah.
Yeah, I do enjoy the AccuQuilt. The pieces are very accurate, and yeah,
I love them. I got quite a few of them.
I'm going to say goodbye for a while. I have a puppy that has to go outside. So it was wonderful to sew with all you people, and might see you later.
All right, Donna, thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Love
Bye.
you. Bye.
Love you too.
You see his baby ears, Jen. Yeah. Harmonica is the biggest of them all. He beefed out before he was fixed. So he's the biggest, beefiest of them all. All right, so I'm stitching the last of like this teal, and then I have 2 more pieces for this B block. So I think I might put this one together rather than just get them all sewn, because now I'm kind of like, all right, I'm ready to see like progress.
The colors on that one are just gorgeous.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty block. I've been not pulling out, like with Sail Away, I would pull out the full picture to see what it was going to look like, you know, the row I was working on. But all of these colors with Mini Sculliver, I have not done that because I just want to see it kind of come together in front of me.
That'd be neat.
Sail Away is a gorgeous top, but it's a lot of pinks in a sunset. So it was just a lot of pink over and over and over again. I'm going to bet that when Ingrid comes back, she lets us know that her nephews came by.
Yeah.
How is the quilt build going, Stephanie? I know you can't show us.
Going
but
good. I'm getting there. So
it's
good. Just got to keep an eye on the time because I've got to go run and do a couple things. Excited to pick up my quilts today.
That's so cool. Let's get this true. Oh, Stephanie, Catherine's asking about the blue squares that are behind you.
Oh, those are from the new Carnival Puzzle Mystery Quilt. That's the large size. I can get one. Ooh, I always look the wrong way. Here's one up closer. The fabric is so pretty.
Oh yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah. But this fabric here and this fabric down at the bottom are 2 different fabrics, but they look almost the same. So I was like, oh my gosh.
They do. They're very close.
Yeah, when I was putting it together.
Are they batik? The one on the corner looks like a batik, but the rest of them don't really.
They're not. They're digitally printed.
Oh, cool. Yes. Matthew saying, so happy to hear about the ribbons you won. So proud.
You.
Yeah, congratulations. I heard that you won some more.
I did. those are the quilts I'm picking up today. I actually picked up the ones from the Ohio State Fair already, but this was a local one that I had some quilts in, different quilts than were in Ohio State, and I put in a large quilt, a small quilt, and they consider large greater than 60 by 60, a small lesser than 60 by 60, and then I put in a wall hanging, and yeah, I got a ribbon on all of them. So, and I got
Cleaning up.
Well, not just a ribbon, Stephanie, being very humble. Not just a ribbon,
Yeah.
the ribbons.
yeah, I got a blue ribbon on all three of them, and I actually got best in show on the small quilt. So
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
thank you.
Stephanie out here kicking butt in 2023.
Yeah. Well, you're going to show Peter Burns a thing or two.
Oh,
It's just in manners alone.
yeah.
Yeah.
How to accept your awards graciously.
How to be a little bit humble.
There we go. There's that one with all the pretty colors.
Oh, that's cool.
Blues and the green down the corner.
Oh, wow. That's going to be something when you're done.
Yeah. Now the question is, where did Harmonica put all of those pieces that I already had done? As he laid them all over the place. There we go.
Thank you guys so much. Everybody's saying congratulations. I appreciate it. And a few people did ask me if I would show them. So I will. I'll put them in a UFO whip video. I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but yeah, I'll show them.
Oh, I think you should make a big deal out of it.
Simply because we're all asking you to, not
Yeah.
because you're bragging, but we do want to share the
Yeah,
excitement with you.
I've had people say, can you show us yours? You know, because I did the tour of the quilts at the fair and, you know, in Ohio State anyway. And I didn't exactly like say, this is mine, you know, so yeah, I will.
I did notice that. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was hers. Let me just went by. I think that was another one of hers. Sneaky.
No, yeah. We want to see, said Patty. Okay. Well, I was saying last week that I think, I don't know, gosh, all the days are running together. I don't know if it was yesterday or another day that I was saying that I wasn't going to have a whip UFO video because I have gotten a lot done. Actually, I think I was talking about this on Sean's channel yesterday. But a lot of things I've gotten done in the last week, I can't show you guys because they're for like retreats and stuff. And those are private until they go to retreat. So
Yeah.
and I guess instead this week's UFO whip video, I'll just show you guys the fair quilts and stuff that I've done. So
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
And we still got to talk about how we're going to get you to do a book of retreat quilts
I know.
so that we can all buy it.
Hey, there's an idea.
Yeah, they've been trying to convince me that all the patterns that I do at retreats that I should put in a book. So I might.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because I definitely, I hate that I'm missing out on the ones that you're creating for the ones I don't get to go to. But I totally understand that they, you know, they deserve to be special for a couple of years. And then after a couple of years of feeling special, I want it too.
Well, like the Millersburg one, right? The B one, people were asking, and it's been a while now. So I went ahead and put that one in my shop. So
Yeah. Gorgeous.
because all of you were showing pictures of yours. So people were like, where can I get that?
Yep.
I was like, well, I guess it's been long enough. So oh, thanks, Catherine.
Well, shoot, you put all that work into it. You deserve to make some money off of it. Dang.
You guys are sweet. Ingrid's back.
Here she is.
Did the boys come over or did you have lunch? Or both?
Yeah, I got visitor.
Shannon said, I bet the boys came over.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
they pop in.
Yeah, they're so sweet.
Ingrid is the best aunt ever and lives very, very close to her nephews, and they get to come over and get away from parents, as kids are prone to want to do.
Exactly. Yeah, very close, like our backyards connect. So
Actually, I have an Aunt Ingrid,
are
but
you
when we
serious?
were much younger, we used to call her Aunt Ignorant. Not to her face, but
Yeah.
that was, I don't know how that got started, but well, then back a few years ago, my aunt and uncle, my Aunt Ingrid and her husband, my Uncle Tom, were at a family kind of thing, and there was my sister's in-laws were there and had never met my uncle and my aunt. And I'm introducing them and say, yeah, this is my Uncle Tom and my Aunt Ignorant. And I mean Ingrid. And I don't think my aunt caught on that I said that, but this one, my sister's mother-in-law, who's a bit of a card, and I know her very well because I used to teach with her. She's a teacher. That's a story for another day. It's all incestuous. She goes, do you just call her Ingrid? Ignorant? Ignorant? You call her I just walked away.
Hush, woman, don't call.
No, I didn't say that. No, your hearing, you must be old and your hearing's bad. I don't know.
Shannon, should I admit to what my nickname is?
Oh my gosh. This is a wide audience, and that is up to you. I will always love it.
They call me Aunt Butt Cheeks.
Now,
So,
the question is, why?
Yeah.
well, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe because I have plenty of butt cheeks. I don't know. Could be that they just like to say words like that.
Oh, that
Yeah.
could, you said but.
They are
They are boys.
100% boys. That is
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, that's awfully yeah.
Yeah.
It could be so much worse.
Yeah, true. Well, teenage boys are teenage boys.
Oh, I think, Stephanie, somebody had asked if you could show the blue again.
The blue.
Yeah, and I'll highlight you again. Oh, Tammy, I think, yes. The blue cotton cuts. That's what she's working on. So let me get you highlighted. There we go. That digital print is cool. It really does look like a batik.
It does look like batiks. It's so pretty. Yeah. And of course it's blue, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's one piece of it, and here's the, because this was the large, here's the second piece.
Oh yeah, A and B. Oh
That's so pretty.
Yeah.
the clues for this one, and I've done a few now of the cotton cuts PMQs.
Mhm.
The clues are awesome for this carnival. I mean, it's the first
Yeah.
clue, but
It's the first clue, but I agree. I feel like it's like more intricate,
yeah,
which is fun because a lot of them feel very like this black one. This was the large village green this time. It went together really, really fast, but it in that case, for somebody who sews fast, it
Yeah.
can be a little not, I don't want to say the wrong way, but kind of boring.
yeah.
But the carnival, gosh, I'm getting the names all mixed up. It's really intricate, so it's really pretty and more interesting, I guess.
Yeah, just a very interesting way of putting the pieces together. I mean, they're just, they're flying geese pieces and half square triangles and stuff. It's not hard pieces, but the way they've put them together is really interesting.
Visually more interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Tammy's saying that like you said, they're so similar. Some of the blue
Yeah.
pieces.
There's two of the blues that were really similar, and I was like, whoa, it was hard to tell. I had to look super close, and that I actually went on to Cotton Cut's website and found my colorway and blew it up bigger so I could see it, the differences.
Oh, that's smart. Thankful for a nice sunny day here in Maryland. I'm using my back doors to line up my pieces. Oh, speaking of it being a nice day today, what happened with the tornado that had touched down in Millersburg?
There's two tornadoes that actually touched down in Ohio yesterday. One south of Mansfield, which is, if you guys have watched Shawshank Redemption, the prison in that movie was all shot in the Mansfield Reformatory.
Oh,
Just south of there. And then one touchdown in Millersburg, but there's tree damage and things like that. But as far as I can tell from what I read on the news, there's other than that, everybody's okay, and so that's good. But
yeah. Wow.
We had some wicked storms here in Ohio yesterday. Where I'm at, because I'm so close to the lake, we really don't get the tornadoes. We'll get water spouts, but as soon as they hit land, they die. But
Yeah.
we'll get like the bad thunderstorms because we get like the straight line winds off the lake and stuff like that. So we had some really horrible thunderstorms, and actually lots of counties, including Lorraine around me, have spots without power still. But south of here, like Millersburg and those places, they do get tornado warnings quite regularly, but it was some wicked storms. It just been crazy. But today it's beautiful. It's sunny and 80, and so
Yeah, weather is fickle.
it is. It's crazy. It changes constantly, but and then tomorrow it's supposed to rain again. We didn't get a whole lot of rain in the spring, and we're like, what's going on now? Now's not the time we usually need a bunch of rain. It's in spring.
Right. Yeah. But you were saying also that line was heading towards kind of where Stephen is.
Well, they get sometimes some of the same weather as us, but it looked like the bad line that caused the tornadoes and stuff went across to Pennsylvania because they had some tornado warnings last night. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of like you. We can have, because we live close to the Lake Ontario, and we can have water spouts, but they don't usually, once they hit land, they're nothing.
Yes. Yeah.
However, just north of us, they've had more frequency of tornadoes than they ever used to.
Oh.
So yeah. And I mean, last spring, we had what's called a microburst. And I was outside. Actually, I was underneath our deck where we have our patio area, and I was doing something. Walter was in the garage, and then I heard something that sounded like a train, and we're not near a train track. And I went, wait, I've heard that if you hear that sound, that's the sound of a tornado. And I went whipping upstairs, and we watched the house across the street. They lost a whole bunch of shingles from their house. We didn't lose anything, but it lasted only a minute or something like that. I don't know if it was a minute. And tree branches down. So we took a walk around the neighborhood after we cleaned up the branches that had come down the trees in our street. All the neighbors were out, and you could see the path that it had taken because shingles, they were just shingles. There was no structural damage or anything, but you could see the pathway where looking at the roofs with the shingles off and the whole bit. And that was kind of scary because we don't usually have anything like that. Well, I never had been through anything like that. And I mean, nobody, well, one lady was hurt. One of the trees in her backyard, that's because we all back on this particular street, we back onto a Boy Scout reserve, which is a forest basically. And there's some trees in there that need to be thinned out because they're basically dead. And I guess she was standing in front of her big picture window at the back of the house. Tree came right through and hit her.
Oh gosh.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
I think she was scratched up, or I'm not sure. Except she wasn't life threatening or anything, but she was hurt with that. So that was kind of scary because we just don't have that kind of thing.
Yeah, not used to it.
So
Wow,
we're
that's-
not used to it. Yeah.
we talked about our absolute disastrous game plan of trying to get all the animals downstairs the other day. Like when you're just not accustomed to having to get ready for that, it was like a mad dash to try to get everything, all the animals to cooperate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine.
All of that was panicking the cats. They were taken off and all, we have 5 of them, so they were going in 5 different directions. Well, Shelley Clark saying they get dust devils.
Yep. I do not miss the dust storms of Arizona.
Yeah.
Melissa says cats in pillowcases.
Yeah, that's Donna, who was on earlier. I was talking to the gals and was saying how horrible it was, and that we have battle scars, Lauren especially, from trying to keep the cats downstairs. And Donna said you pop them in pillowcases because they can still breathe and they can move around, but it is easy to shove them in and get them down the steps.
Yeah, that's true.
Bag of kitties.
Yeah. I'm gonna bet that they will be spicy when they get out, but at least
I was
they're
going to say, do you want to stick your arm in there? No. You,
That's when you put the bag in the middle of the room, let go and run away.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They come out swinging, but there's nobody right there for them to get.
Yeah.
They won't be happy, but they'll be safe.
That's
Yeah.
right.
It took us so long, and I don't think we ended up getting all of them downstairs. I'm sure we did not. And then by the time we were like, well, the morning's over. So I guess we could all just come back upstairs. So we're gonna have to have go bag ready pillowcases.
Yeah.
Strategically place them around the house or right next to the basement door.
Yeah. Why do you have pillowcases on your buffet? Mind your business.
Don't ask questions.
You can embroider on the outside of them. Bag of cat.
Oh, I love that. I love that, Steven. Bag of cat.
Bag of cat.
If you're at our house when a storm happens, you're gonna bag a cat.
Yeah.
Please open with caution.
Oh, hi, Kelly is in BC and it's 10:50 a.m. for her. Good morning. Wow, time is flying.
Yes, it is. Almost 2 o'clock already.
Oh, put catnip inside.
Oh, there you go.
That's even better.
Yep, that'll work on these crazies.
You see all these lumps in the bag moving around crazy.
They'll be all dopey and happy.
Yeah,
Do it again. Do it again.
yeah, more.
They'll see the pillowcases and get excited instead of trying to write for you.
We like the bag, Mom.
Put us in the bag. Put us in the bag.
Can you imagine if cats would talk? Be like, my human puts me in a bag and I love it.
Well, seeing as they're awake at night, I can only imagine what they witness. I want to know what I talk about in my sleep.
It's when you wake up in the morning and they're standing on your chest looking at you.
Yes.
Have you been there a while?
And then they start needing you to get up and feed them.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
You knock them off and they come right back and do it again.
Kitty massages, we used to call those.
Kelly, not this coming up Sunday, not in a week, in 2 weeks. Is that the 20? It's the 27th, I think.
Yeah, 27.
Oh, you got a Siamese. I had, when the kids were younger, we had two cats. They were not very talkative. These guys are very expressive. They talk all the time.
Mine can be pretty noisy as well, which is awesome. I love when they talk to me like that, but when I'm on a conference call for work,
Yeah.
they're all chatty. Buddy right now is can you hear the thumping on the door?
No.
His buddy is jumping up at the door. There's like a butterfly or something flying out.
Yep.
He's trying to get at it.
I love that tree, Stephen.
Oh, I'm going to spotlight Stephen. I can't see it in my little.
Does he have it hanging?
No, it's on the embroidery machine.
But oh yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
So cute.
trees, yes.
Oh, fun.
It's the sashing.
Love it.
That's like it's just fun to sit here and watch it.
Yeah, but then you start to nod off, and then your head falls onto the hoop, and you have and you wake up with an embroidered on your forehead. Man, it's a pain in the ass to try and get that out. But
Oh gosh.
yeah, Jan says she had a mouse in the cottage the other night, and her cat just walked right over it. Totally useless. Our cat wouldn't have known what to do with her live mouse. The only if it didn't have a stick up its butt, she wouldn't know what it was, because we used to buy these toys and we called them Ratty on a Stick. They had cheapo mouse like thing on the end of a little springy thing stick with a suction cup, and you would, you suction cupped it to the wall or the floor, and then the cat would bat it back and forth. And she loved those. She used to carry them around in her mouth all over the house and things like that.
Oh.
And but if she'd seen a real rat, she'd go, or a real mouse, she'd go, no, I don't see a stick. Can't be anything I want.
The mom cat, I'm sure if she saw a mouse would, I have no doubt with what because we rescued her from outside. She was an outside cat. And I have no doubt that she'd be able to take down some mice, but her kids, these pampered little bougie things, would probably make friends snuggle up next to them. I don't believe we have mousers at all.
Yeah, I don't think ours are either. I think they would look at me and be like, you brought me in, you domesticated me, and now you expect me to get a mouse?
No.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna need you to take care of this. Thank you. Oh, Mozilla had a mouse in the RV. Never could find it. Oh.
Oh gosh, I would not be able to sleep. Every little tickle you think is the mouse.
Yeah. Next to our townhomes. Oh, wait, okay, we live in Frederick, Maryland. It's pretty agricultural still. And we had in the field next to us used to actually be farmed, and we would get the field mice running through the townhomes every time it was harvest time. But since then they've made it they're making it like a park. I'm not sure. They're just growing lots of trees, and so we haven't had to deal with any mice in the house for like 5 years now. So that was really good. But it was like clockwork. You knew when it was harvest time, because everybody would start complaining in the Facebook group. You have mice again? Yep. MJ accidentally dumped a mouse that was in a dog food bag into her dog's dish. There was a little bit of a stare down, and then it was game on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
That's funny.
That would be freaky to pour the food and be like, oh.
Yep. All right. So I am taking Nightbot's suggestion. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to walk down the hall, and I'm going to walk back. Oh, look, my hips are getting stiff. Ooh. Stretch, stretch, stretch.
I tried that and I'm still short.
Oh, for this, I'm definitely gonna need the sewing instructions.
A lot of pieces in that one.
Yeah. And sometimes the instructions to sew them back together again don't go the way you think they're gonna go. So,
Hey, Shannon, have you ever been to a Frederick Keys game?
many, yes. And we actually have, okay, this is when my sports nerd is going to come out. We have both the Frederick Keys and we have the new team, both teams, two different leagues, but owned by the same company. And we have the second team first time this year. Is it Ghost Dogs? Lauren, do you remember? Frederick is famous for having a part of the ghost tours. There are also ghost dogs that roam the streets.
Oh.
Ooh. So the baseball team is named after them.
Oh.
It's a fun stadium. You thinking about taking the boys?
No, although that's a good idea. I got invited, there's some tickets that my work has.
Oh.
So I got invited with a group of our team to go.
Oh yeah.
So
It's fun. It's a cute stadium. The, typical baseball fare.
Yeah.
Good popcorn, good hot dogs, good burgers. I mean, it's stadium good, not
yeah.
5-star restaurant good, but it's a good time. And you're like right there with on the field basically. So yeah, it's a fun stadium.
Cool.
My son playing baseball actually got to play on that field one year in Babe Ruth.
Cool.
Play on the real baseball diamond.
What's the age group for Babe Ruth?
Up to 18, I think. So 13 to 18. Yeah, you age out of Little League, though Little League has now this like in between age that they added, but most of the kids go over to Babe Ruth after Little League. I miss baseball. I miss Evan playing baseball. And then he got into rugby too. Oh, I really loved rugby. Oh, angry cat. Angry cats all over the place. They are not pleased with each other. Oh no, my fold card. A little brother spat going on right here. It sounds like much more serious, but they never actually have their claws out. It's just a lot of like show, batting each other and.
We can't hear him.
Oh, okay.
Well, or I can't hear them.
I think I heard the one just for a second until you and then
Yeah.
more. but they're not loud or anything.
That's good. They are funny.
So I've got quite the collection of little, I don't know what you want to call them, what Danny makes, the little mug rug.
Oh, the little coaster mug rugs.
Oh, those are cute.
And then he did this one, puppy dog. And then on the back is
Funny.
rabbit.
Aw.
So he goes through my scrap bin and just picks, this was a favorite.
Oh yeah, I bet Clifford.
And some of these came from Millersburg. Oh, this was
Oh, that's Minecraft on
The Minecraft. That's awesome.
yeah. So that's what he's made so far. But some of these came from Millersburg when people were bringing stuff for the I Spy quilt.
Yeah.
So
Is he the one whose school is going to do the sewing?
nope, that's a different nephew. That's his brother.
Gotcha.
So, and apparently, so he is not able to do it. It's an elective for the older kids.
Mhm.
Oh.
Okay, you could stop.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Please stop spotlighting me. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Yeah, so no, it's his twin brother goes to a private school, and that's something that they're just getting into is that sewing program.
I think that's so cool.
Yeah, I'm excited. And I asked him if he was going to be doing it, and he said no, because he wasn't old enough yet. So it must be for, because I think the school goes up to high school.
Well, I guess I got to start somewhere.
Yeah. But
Plus, I'm not even sure how much they're going to get.
yeah. I think they're just trying to figure it all out.
Yeah.
But Stephanie, I'll email you. I did hear back from the instructor on some more details. So
Oh, things they need?
yeah.
Good. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I bet you they're going to get a lot more than they think. Sewists, quilters, garment, a generous bunch, and have plenty of things hanging around.
Yeah. It sounds like they're thinking that the class is going to be geared more toward like garment making or altering kind of thing. But she said quilting is an option, that she's going to be, kind of letting the kids sway it whichever way that they want to. So that sounds nice.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Katie, for coming out. Melissa's kids did soccer, baseball, and a season of football and basketball. Yeah, that was, we were always busy, and we ate a lot of like McDonald's and stuff because you always had late nights coming home from the sports and everything. But gosh, it was so much fun. And then that was definitely the sports person. Lauren sang. The fun thing about the singing part was it was always at places that had food. So we could sit and eat and watch the singing. Nope. Sorry.
That's okay.
welcome whichever child just walked in. Talking about? Huh? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm excited to go to our first quilt show here in a couple of weeks, Shannon.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
I am very excited, but makes me think about, I really need to start, I keep saying, oh, QuiltCon next year in Raleigh. I gotta get to planning that. Like,
Yeah.
I need to
Yeah,
figure
we
out what's
should
gonna
talk
happen.
about that. Yeah, because I'm gonna go, so we should talk about that.
Yeah.
I'm excited for you guys to tell me about the show in Pittsburgh because I've not been to that one and it's not that far from me. So
I'm excited to see what it's gonna be, because it's kind of an all. No, you can't be under that. An all fibery string based. So there's knitting and crochet and needlework and I'm sure probably spinning and all that kind of stuff. So I'm very interested to see what the show floor is going to look like.
yeah.
Monica, this is not going to work, my friend. You were actually laying on the piece I'm trying to cut. Hi, yes, you are a handsome boy. You're pain in the tush. Lauren, could I beg your assistance? I'm removing the child, the trouble child. Yeah. Oh. Now he has pieces of fabric on his belly. It came off, I think. Oh, he's okay. He's very unhappy with being told. No. Thank you, Lauren. I'm wondering though, the Raleigh thing, because when Russ was talking about it yesterday, no, Sean was talking. No, maybe no, Sean. One of the dudes, one of the guys was talking about it and saying that it was only a couple of hours away. I'm thinking I might be able to, and Ingrid, if you're up for it, my dad lives in Wilmington, which is only a couple of hours away, which would mean a free place to stay. And then I wouldn't have to worry about a hotel and could just come out and like see the things at QuiltCon, which I'm very excited about. And not have to spend a whole bunch of money. No. Was it on? It was on my shirt. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I like free.
Well, I guess your dad's up for that.
That, I'll let him know beforehand, probably, not spring that on him.
Probably. Maybe. On the way down.
Yeah.
Hey, heads up.
To be honest, he and my stepmom, they kind of travel a lot. So you've got to find out if they're going to be around or not.
No, because they may not be home.
Yep.
Even better, just tell them to leave the key under the mat.
Right. Exactly.
Stephen, were you thinking of coming to QuiltCon?
Not really,
No.
but now I hear you guys talking about it and things like that. I don't know. See, we might, although that's in February, isn't it?
Yeah.
We are sort of playing with the idea of going back to Australia in the spring. Maybe, I don't know. Everything right now is just sort of up in the air about stuff. I'll have to see what my travel agent has in mind, you know.
Yeah, you might have plans you know nothing about.
But I'm wondering too, like, is it too late to like how like getting a hotel room and stuff like that? Like how well in advance do you need to like plan?
Yeah, that's the part I don't know. I know that the registration for it hasn't opened up yet.
Oh, okay.
But that's not to say that people aren't already getting hotels.
Yeah.
And this one in August is the first show of any kind I've been to. So I don't know like the lay of the land.
So I don't know yet.
Yeah. Well, we'll just tell my dad, me and a couple of friends are coming.
Yeah. 20 of those buddies, yeah.
In a van of us show up.
Oh, is this the bus trip?
Yeah.
Cheryl's saying there are still rooms nearby. Hi, Lori. Hi, Charlotte. Did I say hi to Charlotte? I can't remember now. Whew, I'm hours in. I'm starting to get loopy. What's a couple dozen friends among family? I mean, come on.
Really? Yeah.
We're a fun bunch.
This is true.
And my stepmom, I think she would probably very much enjoy it. She is very much the hostess with the mostess.
Sure, come on down. More the merrier.
Well, she's a fellow Ohioan,
Oh yeah.
Stephanie. Actually born there.
So she might like me.
Yeah.
Might not like the rest of you, but me.
Yeah.
The rest of you are on your own.
You know where she was from in Ohio?
Toledo?
Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay. I'm getting the nod from Lauren. Yep. Okay. I remembered correctly.
My aunt lives right outside of Toledo in Oregon. So yeah, I know exactly where it's at.
Nice.
Shoot. Guess
Uh-oh. There's an offshoot.
I needed to do these trees the opposite way. I wanted to
Oh.
not make any difference really in the look. Probably not. You really can't tell. No, I better do it the right way. I won't be happy. Well,
And Walter will point it out, and then
Yeah,
you'll be even more upset.
there's 15 minutes of my life I'm never getting back.
Oh, was QuiltCon? So is QuiltCon travel all over the country, or is it just East Coast? Because someone was saying they hope they come back to the West Coast sometime.
No, they travel. They usually go back and forth each year. So I was surprised that it was in Atlanta this past year, and it's going to be in North Carolina. Usually do East Coast, and then they'll go back to the other side of the country. Like the year before, it was in Phoenix. So, yeah, that's unusual for them to do two places on the East.
Well, I'm excited because February is my birthday month, so I'm excited to treat myself to my birthday present and go.
I'm excited because that one's close, so it's easier for us to get to.
Sure. Oh, they're back in Phoenix in 2025.
Okay.
Here we go. And is it always February? Because February seems like a really good time to be in Phoenix.
I've only ever seen them in February. I'm not sure if they've done different times, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Melissa's saying last strip is assembled. Now to put the blocks together.
Nice.
Is Melissa working yet?
Hot block, hot block. I'm actually not sure exactly what Melissa's working on, just that conversation had been had about the 1/4 inch.
She's working on the Lacia Love from Fort Worth Fabric Studio.
Oh, okay.
And I think it was week 2 was piano keys, and they were coming out not the right width for her. So
Okay.
she had to take them apart and was going to redo them. And sounds like she's having better results this time, which is good.
Yeah. It's amazing how quickly that can add up.
Yeah.
Just a little bit off. I know they say, you know, as long as you're consistently off, you know, in the end, it doesn't matter. But it's nice to know that you're ending up as close to exactly what they wrote the pattern to as possible.
Shelley said there are other states here besides Arizona. Wonder why they are going to the same place.
Yeah.
Probably has to do with, you know, the convention center that they need, the close proximity to the airport, stuff like that, I'm going to assume. And like, obviously hotels too, they don't want to go to a place that the hotels are $500 a night or nobody would come.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's very true.
I would imagine they take all that into account.
How many people, you know, now that we're, I use in quotes, post-COVID, how many people go? Like walk through the doors on a month or
To QuiltCon?
yeah.
I don't know.
So that's a lot of people to have to take care of. Like, I'm sure any town would love to have that influx of money, but that's a lot of people to house and feed, and
Yeah.
there's got to be the infrastructure to handle it.
Yep.
Phoenix must have worked out well for them to be going back.
Yeah.
Was it which one was in Texas?
That's Quilt Market and Quilt Festival.
Oh, okay.
That's there every year in October. And then they were doing a spring market, but they haven't brought that back yet. And I don't think they're going to be honest with you. And the spring one is the one that moves around. Like that one would be Salt Lake City one year, and then Pittsburgh one year, and then somewhere again on the, you know, the west, and then somewhere on the east. And they kind of moved around cities and things, but the last 2 opportunities they had since the, like Shannon said, quote unquote, you know, post pandemic era, they scheduled it and they told everybody, oh, come to Salt Lake and come to Pittsburgh. And then they canceled it like 2 months before. So I don't know if they're not getting the vendors to come out. And so they're, or what, but I would bet that they're not going to have that in the spring anymore.
Yeah.
Which was sad for me because when I was in Pittsburgh, I was like, oh, good. I can go there instead of flying to Houston.
Yep.
Not that it wasn't nice in Houston, but I didn't particularly like the weather. It was super humid in Houston.
Dunmarie's working on binding a purse. Awesome.
Stephen, Julie M asked, how many of the snowmen do you have to make per table runner?
5 snowmen, and then you have to do 4 trees that go in the middle, and then there's a whole lot of top and bottom border pieces, like about 10, I think, and 2 side borders, and then there's these little blocks, corner blocks, or cornerstone kind of things that go between those as well, which is another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 9. There's 10 of those too. So yeah, it takes a while. There's a lot of pieces.
Hello again, Helen. Yep, still not going to work because now I'm laying out the piece I'm trying to sew together. I'm going to say hi to the camera. Look at that pretty fish. I know. I need you to go, but I need you to go this way. Yes, there you go. I'm saying it sounds elaborate for a table runner.
Yeah, it is. I can show you what I've got done so far. I'll switch my camera over so you get a better view here. There you go. If you can spotlight that. So yeah, so those are the snowmen. Then you see in between the snowmen are these trees. And then there's those gaps up above and below. Those all have to be done yet and filled in. And then it all gets sewn together. That's why right now the pieces look a little not in the right proportion, because there is a seam allowance, and they're a little bigger seam allowances than what we're used to. They're not 1/4 inch, they're about 1/2 inch. You have to line up stitch lines when you do it. Actually, it sounds more difficult than it really is for that part of it. And then when you get that all together, then there'll be an outside border that you put onto it. And then what I usually do, even though you've already got batting in in all of those blocks underneath, what I often do when there's a border, I will either cut, it'll tell you in this directions, you cut a piece of batting the same width and length as your border pieces, and then you sew those together and then put them onto the rest of it. Or what I will do is I will actually sometimes put a whole piece of batting all across the whole back, and it kind of evens it out. And I don't use batting like you use in a quilt. I use something called battleizer. Battleizer has a lower loft, and it's meant for placemats and table runners, things like that.
Well, it sounds like it's ready for war.
Yeah. Battleizer. Get the battleizer. Kill somebody with it. The table runner.
Hey, he's a quilter.
Yeah. So anyways, it's coming along, and it'll be fine when I get it done. But
does the red have words on it? It looks like in the middle
no
of each red piece there's something, but
There is. It's just a design, a decorative stitch line with some snowflakes around a little spirally line.
Oh,
So
cool.
when those pieces get put together, that will be continuous
Yeah.
across under there. Right now, it's just in components, and that's the tricky part. You know, you use a lot of pins when you're lining things up and going down to sew it all together so you can get
Yeah.
it right. The very first one I ever did, I was definitely a little cockeyed, but I figured out a few little tricks for lining things up. And once I figured that out, then it's very easy, really. But yeah, they're involved, you know, like as opposed to just a one that you might do a patchwork on. You know, you might have 4 blocks, but they're all the same block kind of a thing, and you're nailing them off. This is a little bit more involved. So,
So
there's a
cute.
lot. Yeah, it is. They're fun. I love doing these things. As I said, if I didn't, I wouldn't. You can remove me. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to be in the spotlight all day long.
Well, you'll be on your own spotlight at 4, right?
Yes, I will. Yes. We have things to talk about this week too. Well, we always do, but and a lot of things that we don't know we're going to be talking about until it happens. So
That's, I think, the most fun part.
yes.
Ingrid, how is what the blocks going for T quilts? Oh wait, did you finish that?
No, not yet. I'm working. I'm almost done. I will show it as soon as I'm done.
So
It's so pretty. I love the way that it's working out.
that's awesome.
I might be making a second one.
Oh, hey, Fallon. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for hopping in to say hello.
Hi, Fallon.
How are you and the family doing?
Hi, Fallon.
Said that she loves the snowmen.
Yeah.
They're her favorite decor for Christmas and winter too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one thing about this particular table runner. It's not just for Christmas. You can use it all throughout the whole winter.
Yeah, that's what I love about the snowmen too.
Yeah.
Ingrid, your mini Aliso, does it get hot where you put your fingers?
It gets quite warm, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was just making sure I wasn't, because I'm like, wow, this bugger gets hot.
Yeah, that's why I got Danny, I got him his own little iron because he was saying that it was too hot for his little fingers.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Judy, I hope nap was good. She said she rested well.
Oh, that's good.
Fallon says soccer's starting back up, so yeah, I bet. No time to breathe. That's so cool about your daughter making the upper level team though.
Oh, fun.
It's a commitment. It is a whole family commitment. That was both fun and not fun when my kids were little and doing that.
And then once it's over, you don't know what to do with all that free time. Weird.
Yeah, it is. Well, and it's, I did used to joke, I didn't know how I was going to make friends once they were done with sports and everything, because all of my friend group came from the sports that Evan played and the music that Lauren was doing. I was like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be, just a hermit. And then I found my own group of folks to hang out with through quilting. So it worked out okay. Oh, Kelly said she made a sock snow lady. And so that she looked lonely, so she made him a boyfriend.
That's awesome.
Now she has little half sockies all over the place.
They just keep multiplying like a rabbits.
Yeah. You can't trust socks.
A to B, C to D. Hey, Pat.
Is that Pat Boo?
Yep, Pat Boo.
Hi, Pat. I haven't been doing a good job at looking at the comments. I'm down to half a chair again. His buddy's sitting behind me. Can you see?
Is he? Oh. He needs his mama time.
I mean, it's cute and all, but
Yep.
it's not the most comfortable perching in this on the front of the chair. At my desk when I'm working, I have this like backrest type thing, so he'll lay across the top of that, which works much better than him being on the seat.
Yeah, yeah. Because you're already accounting for the backrest part.
Right, exactly.
No, Fallon, we're not working all on the same projects. We're all doing something a little different.
Yeah. I am working on mini sculliver with legit kits. So to have that done before I leave for the Pennsylvania trip in Walnutport, and that's in the middle of September. So what I'm tackling today for my 8 hours of sew time. Stephanie's not allowed to show us what she's working on.
It's a secret. Have to kill us if we saw it.
What did he know?
I'll show you guys offline later, but yeah.
Yeah.
Getting there though, I have one more block to do. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm so excited for Walnutport.
Very excited. Oh, and we're gonna get to come home with our own Stephanie special ironing boards.
Yeah.
Very, very excited about that.
Stephanie, did you get any responses from anybody that was interested in making one?
I did. I'm waiting for a couple more people that I haven't heard anything from before. Yeah, I'm waiting for.
Curious to see if anybody else was interested.
Yeah, I think all of the CS girls, and then one or two others responded that they would like to, but I haven't heard from like 3 or 4. So
nice.
That'd be a fun little side project.
found that getting people to read and then also respond to emails can be tricky. So yeah, and read the entirety, because I'll get half an answer and then I have to email them back and then wait for that answer.
Yeah, I feel like you had to do that with me this week.
That's okay.
Like, oh, that, yeah, I should have said that. That would have made sense. Hey, Tamala. Ooh, yard work done. Good. So you've done your adulting for the day, Tamala. You are officially allowed to chill.
She could play pitting all that new fabric she bought at the shop up.
Yes. And Patty just finished her 2 color blocks. Yay! Can't wait to
I have
go.
patterns, but I've not done mine yet. But step 1.
Yeah, exactly. The journey starts with that first step.
Yeah.
We've been very zen today.
I think that that 2-color quilt challenge was just such a cool project to do, because I have my idea of the 2-color quilt, but just seeing what everybody else has come up with has been so fun.
Yeah.
I mean, just the color choices have been phenomenal.
Yes, I agree. And lots of colors that I wouldn't have thought to put together. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Now I want to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sad when it's over.
I'm just blown away by the response that we've had. Like how many folks have wanted to join in on the fun.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah, we have 219 people getting the pattern. So
Golly.
That's so cool.
yeah, it's fun.
Well, Stephanie Fallon was asking about the black and white blocks behind you from the Carnival PMQ.
Yeah, that's the large, no, that's not Carnival, that's Village Green Puzzle Mystery Quilt from Cotton Cuts in the tulip colorway, the black and white. So yeah, I really love that one.
Oh, is there a black and white one from Carnival? Actually, no, I don't remember.
Don't think so.
No, okay.
I don't remember seeing one.
Hi, Susan. Hope church was nice. And Tamala confirms, yes, adulting is done for the day.
I was going through my closet and some of my drawers yesterday, getting rid of some stuff.
Were you able to purge?
Oh yeah, 2 big bags.
Oh wow.
And now I have more room to buy new clothes. Or not. I tend to wear the same thing anyway. Over and over.
Yeah.
So
Judy said, I love the 2-color quilt challenge too. Hope you ladies will do it again.
yes.
We'll have to come up with something else.
Yeah. Like a different way to get there. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Shannon, well, I got to run. I got to go grab my quilts.
Yes.
From the show. I'm so excited to go pick them up, and I will be back later. And Stephen, I'm going to put your show on to keep me company when I drive back.
We'll see you then.
Have a safe trip getting those.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, we'll have to think of another fun way to do, because yeah, all of the different color combinations, I'm like, oh, I want to do one like that. I want to think of.
Yeah, it's been so fun seeing that. It's such an inspiration.
Yeah.
Some talented folks out there.
And I'm horrible at color theory, so it's it is nice to see, like, have other people give me ideas.
Yeah. That's what I like about kits, because I'm not good with the kits, or like a fabric line that you can use for pick it
Sorry,
out.
conversation happening in the background. I wonder what other way those block boxes provided such an easy way to figure out, you know, how to get everybody involved with voting.
Yeah,
what's another way to do
because
that?
everybody that was doing it with you was part of picking out what was going to be done, what was going to be sewn.
Yeah,
That was cool.
yeah.
I'm sure you guys are going to come up with something fun and creative.
I'm excited about the things we've got coming up for the 4 S's, and Russ and Stephanie and I are going to do some stuff before S, not ass.
Yeah, I know. That's S's.
S.
At the 4 asses.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even pick up on that.
Oh, Sherlock, Stephen, what is the pattern you're working on? It's gorgeous. It's just called Snowman Table Runner, and it comes from I think it's a Designs by Juju.
I got those two, the quilt builder card decks are what we're picking for the 2 color quilts. But then I also got this box of it's the half square triangle quilt block design deck.
Oh, I didn't know they had one like that. As I've got the one you were talking about before that you're using for their project. That's actually funny. I just had someone emailed us today. Did you see that? About it was Nadine. And
Yes,
she's
about
asking, she's got all those half square triangles, and what would you do with them?
I thought about this, but I'm like, I don't want to suggest here go out and spend more money. But I mean, it's just all half square triangles in, you know, a bunch of different, you just lay it out however you want. Yeah. And figure out different block designs. It's 100 2x2 2-sided cards.
Well, there's quite a few blocks then.
Yeah.
And what's it called again? It's called the
it is half square triangle quilt block design deck. And I just got it from Amazon.
That's why I'm just going to right now. Half square triangle.
I think it wasn't expensive at all.
Triangle deck.
Design deck. Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, well, in Canadian money on Amazon.ca, it's $18.95. That's all. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me find my mouse again.
I think I'm going to order that.
Let's see. It's fun. I've played with it a little bit. It's like, you know, it's you can get zen with it and just flip them around and put it all together. Okay, Ingrid, let's see the block.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Oh, that's so fun.
Little scrappy reds and scrappy neutrals. Whoops.
Yeah, that's neat.
I think I'm gonna make another one. I still have the
So-
paper on the back of these.
Okay. Will you explain to us a little bit about, because I do watch tea, absolutely, but I haven't done or jumped on board with the blocks that you're doing for.
Oh yeah, so she started it, I believe, in October last year, and it's called the Optional Block Series. So every month she has a Facebook group that you can join. That is where she posts all of the patterns to print out and then make. So if you're not part of the Facebook group, you can't get the patterns because she doesn't email them. But it's so she calls it the optional block series because it's not something that you're committed to do each and every month. But what you do, if you do so, then you mail them to her, and once a month she does a drawing, and you have the chance of winning everybody's blocks.
That
So
is cool.
it's cool. There was 1 month I did win.
Yeah.
Everybody's blocks, and depending on how many blocks she gets from everybody depends on how many people could win. So it's not always just one person gets all of them, because if she gets a bunch of blocks, she usually tries to like calculate it out. If it's larger blocks and she has like 40 of them, then that's way too much for one quilt top. So
Yeah.
if she thinks that it's, something that could fit on, break it out and have more than one quilt made from it, then more than one person can win. So it's been a lot of fun, and it's all been really different, cool block patterns. So I think what I might do after the fact is make just one of each and put that in a quilt.
Oh, that would be nice.
Because that's been another thing that has been so much fun, because so that when she does the drawing, what she'll do is she'll show everybody's blocks that they've made.
Yeah.
And it's been so, because it's meant to be something that you use your scraps for.
Yeah.
So it's the gamut of fabrics and colors, and it's just so much fun to see what everybody does with them.
That is cool.
With this one, so her instructions are different on each month. Sometimes, it's like one color like this, it's scrappy reds. Other times, you can just pick a bunch of different colors, but there was another one, I think, that we did all blues on. So she does give a little bit of direction so that the blocks will all fit together with each other. They'll work together.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The person that wins, is it they can decide how they want to put it together with all the blocks that get sent to them? Very cool.
Yeah. I haven't done anything with the blocks that I won yet. I feel like I should. I'm a bad winner.
Well, I mean, you sent your block in, you participated. I will show everybody. I started putting together the block B4, because that's the one I grabbed to start with. Why I started with the last one, of the row, I don't know. It had the most green, so that's probably why I picked it. But I'll show you what I've got sewn up. Let me just flatten this seam. So this is A, B, C, and D together. Oh, let me do this. Oh, I get to spotlight myself. Woohoo. So So all of those greens, A, B, C, and D.
Is that dark green up at the top or is that black?
It is hunter green. So that's actually my favorite green. Super dark.
Oh, okay.
My favorite green is really British racing green, but you can't really, it's a high shine is my favorite. You can't do that in fabrics. So I'll take a hunter green. And then what I have left to put together, it moves down into the teals, kind of the oceany colors.
Oh, cool.
So these are the next ones I'll be putting together to finish block B4. So thank you for asking, Darlene.
Very nice.
All right, Patty, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate everything that you did about links and keeping me straight. Hello again, handsome boy. I'm gonna end up having you walk off the edge though. Because I know. Okay, go that way then. One way. Pick which way you want to go. Which way are you gonna go? Okay. Well, if you can lay down there, that'll be fine. That's not in my way. There you go. Yes. That one's guacamole or glockenspiel or the Glockster. Oh, I'm still highlighted. Wait, see, I keep forgetting.
Oh, Ingrid Cat's just taken over too.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, buddy.
We just got a visitor.
Hey there.
Oh, look at the puppy.
Oh, my lordy.
Oh, it's so cute.
Look at those ears.
What's going on?
I mean, move this for me to touch this.
Yeah. Okay. Watch
Thank
out,
you.
that iron's hot.
Wow.
He's a beautiful corgi.
They bring it down the wash with me.
Oh, well, wait, there's no mail. It's Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to walk down there, that's all.
Yeah.
And come back up and she's still a little funky.
No, walk around with her in the front yard. Just don't go down the road. Sorry.
No, so sweet.
Oh, I just made a mesh. It's so funny. Every time she gets loose, she runs over into my backyard, into the fenced-in area. And I keep teasing my brother that his puppy likes me better.
Uh-huh.
He keeps trying to escape to my house.
Can we walk around the tree? Yeah. Oh, there then. It's yeah. It's like outside now. Let's take it outside.
Well, the right's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, Paula, so I sew each of the months together live here on my YouTube. So there should be a playlist of months 1, 2, 3, and 4, with 4 just being the last one that we just did last week.
There you go.
Is he all set with the puppy?
Buddy was having none of that.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
No. Nothing.
You like to
too
see?
much.
Yeah, I like to see the animals.
To make a smart aleck remark. And the dog was cute too.
Shannon, have you had anything to eat all day?
I have not, but I hear in the kitchen that there is, I'm pretty sure it was rice starting. Yeah, Diego's starting the rice, so I'm excited about that.
Want to make sure you're getting your nourishment.
I'm about to ask Diego to bring me a Snickers ice cream bar.
Oh, yum.
Right here in the freezer.
No, actually what I'm using is Floriani thread. I do use glide thread though, but I use that when I do my quilting on my long arm.
I just ordered a bunch of glide because Juki Junkies has it. Thank you so much. This is Snickers ice cream bar for the win.
Ooh, ice. One of my favorite food groups.
Yes.
Hi, Stephanie. She says she's listening in the car.
Hi from the car. Hi, Audrey. Welcome. But yeah, I liked they had glide in the machine because they test all the machines before they ship them, and they had it in the machine, and I really liked it. It was a soft gray like I usually use with Aurifil, but because it's not 100% cotton, there's no lint, and I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. So I ordered the king cones of glide.
Yeah, the glide is really good thread. I really like it. The reason that I got using it though for quilting is simply because the person I bought my dealer for APQS machines, that's what she sells in her store, and she loves it. And I've never been disappointed with it. So yeah.
Good to know. Oh, it's not working on Fallon's Juki. Oh,
that's interesting.
I don't know if there's a if there's a trick, I didn't know it, and I just put it on. I just put the cone on. I used it all day to sew up my Village Green clues for the dahlia and the daffodil. There we go. And I loved it. It didn't give me any problems. So I'm not sure, but I am by no means a machine guru. The tensions, all that kind of stuff, all that stuff blows my mind. So I might have just gotten lucky.
I've never really tried to use glide in my domestic sewing machine, just because I always use Aurifil with it. But I have used the glide though in my embroidery machine, and no problem with it.
Yeah.
But you know, some machines don't. There are certain threads certain machines don't like my Janome M7. My domestic machine does not like sulky threads.
Oh yeah. But some machines are just funny. I'm not sure if Stephanie's still using the same machine that does this, but I remember that she had to like put the cone or the spool of her thread upside down.
Oh,
because that was the only way her machine would like it.
huh.
Machines just have minds of their own.
Yeah, they do. They actually do.
That's how they earn their nicknames.
What, bitch? That's what I call my Lucy when she is not cooperating with me.
Okay. A from D to E. Oh. Sherlock Sews, Lori saying glide doesn't work on her Juki 2010 Q. So there's something to think about. And then Marla was asking Stephen if you had suggestions for an embroidery only.
Well, the only ones I've really had any experience with is just Janome machines. And I use a Janome 550E, which is a standalone embroidery machine, and I really like it. Walter has one as well, and he I mean, we use these machines a lot. We're heavy duty users and they work really well for us. My one recommendation though is I would never again buy a combination machine, a sewing machine and with an embroidery module. Now, having said that, I'm sure the people who have drank the Kool-Aid for Bernina will have my head and want to come to my house and stone me and that kind of thing with it. But I did have a combination machine before I got this machine, which was a Janome. It was a really high up one. It was the 15,000 and I had a ton of problems with that machine to the point where I finally just gave it up, traded it in to get the one I have now plus a Janome M7 continental sewing machine. But the reason I also say that though is because if you have a problem with your combination machine, well, you better have another machine in the background you can turn to, because you can't, if you have to take it in for repair, you'll be without a machine. Or if you want to do some sewing and like the things I'm working on here, these embroidery things take forever. And oftentimes while I'm doing embroidery, I'm working on another project on my other sewing machine. Can't do that with a combo machine. You're either sewing or you're doing embroidery. You can't do both. So my and also there's a lot more things that can go wrong. Like with the 15,000 combination machine, the timing would go out on the embroidery part. They'd adjust the timing. Then the timing was out on the sewing part, and back and forth, back and forth. They never seemed to be able to get it. So it would work with both. So yeah, so just from that experience alone, I would never buy a combination machine. But other people, and when I say other people, I mean Bernini people, Bernini tell you, I've never had a problem with that. It's just been wonderful and fun. Really tell me, because I'm not part of the cult. So also, some people never have a problem with the machines because they hardly ever use the embroidery module on it.
Yeah.
What I was saying before, if you're going to get into this, you know, you really need to use the machine and put it through its paces. And I am a power user. So they should make me a tester for machines. I'm telling you, I definitely put them through their paces.
That's good info. Is it also like when you're trying to think if you're going to be getting like any machine really, go and try them out in a store if you can?
Oh yeah, for sure. I would never even consider not trying them out before I buy one. And you want to have a good dealer, a reputable dealer who, you know, is trained by the company. Like I'm really lucky. My local quilt store, the owner, she is trained in Janome machines, not just into selling them, but also fixing them. She's taken the technical courses. She knows how they work. And if I ever have any problems, I take them right to her and she always knows what to do. Plus she's got a technician guy who works for her for, you know, fixing machines and stuff like that. And he's excellent. He knows exactly what he's doing. So, you know, that's important when you're putting that kind of money into a machine. You want to be able to get it serviced, because you will have to get it serviced. It's going, you know, even if it's just general maintenance, you know, taking it in once a year, or a year and a half, depending on how much you use it, to have them like look at the timing, give it a good cleaning, give it a good oiling, and all that kind of stuff for it. And it's worth the money to do it. It's going to cost you. I mean, when I take mine in for that, it's usually about $110, but it's $110. I feel it's worth it. I mean, you're investing in this machine, right? You want to protect your investment. So.
Oh, Ingrid. Fallon asked if T Quilts actually designed the block you're working on.
I believe she does.
And it's for that Facebook group specifically, so it's not like just out there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you have to, so what she does is I think she charges, it's about $5 to join the group, and that just covers the cost of postage for her to send the blocks out to everybody when she does the drawing. But I'm pretty sure that I should know this. So bad. I'm pretty sure that she is creating the blocks, though.
It's pretty cool.
Samela asked me a question. She says, have you done an embroidery holiday wall hanging that is made with the panels? I'm going to attempt my first one. Any tips? Yes, I have made several. My tips are, if you want it for the Christmas season, start now. Because and make sure you have all the thread you're going to need, because they'll use a lot of thread, and give yourself lots and lots of time, because they take a really long time. The end result, they're beautiful, but you've got to give yourself time, because you can't even just say, well, I'm going to spend a whole week working on this, because you probably won't even get it done in a week. Wow. Because those panels use a lot of thread and they take a long time, as I said. So you want to probably space it out a little bit over time, like working on it. But yeah, they're really worth the effort, because they are beautiful.
They look like fun projects to do.
Yeah, they are, but they can also get a little bit tedious.
Yeah.
Because you know, you're spending that, it's like any project where you're going to spend a long time on it, you get tired.
Fallon.
Well, Fallon's going. Bye, Fallon.
Yep. Thanks, Fallon. Bye.
Bye, Fallon.
Holy cow, it's already 3. Goodness gracious.
Let's take it over the show for you, Shannon.
Look at
Got
that.
his little grumpy face.
Yeah.
It's grumpy cat.
That's cute.
So cute. Look at that little face on that.
Glock is he's a show cat. The way his coloring goes, it looks like he has like eyeliner on. Yeah. He's a pretty one.
He says, yes, and you should see my lipstick. I just got a new shade.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Sassy cat. Yes. Okay. All right. Ooh. 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3. 3 more seams and block B4 is done.
Yay.
Before what? Before what?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. He got scooped up. Is it? Yeah. Lauren just came in from outside, says it's really hot outside.
Yeah, I just turned the AC down a little bit.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I'm not going out today. It looks beautiful from the air-conditioned 68 degrees that I'm enjoying.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the project is that we're going to be doing in Walnut Fort.
Yeah.
Last year we got the choice of colorways, but she didn't do that this year, so we don't have any idea of what we're walking into.
I'm very excited. Stephanie's skill at this stuff is amazing. I just love that every year for well, I guess the Georgia one is a whip, and so is Washington. So twice a year, she's coming up with, oh no, she's working on the project for Washington.
Yeah.
So Georgia is the whip.
Right.
Where else?
Oh, so George is a whip? Okay, great. Another one of her pastimes.
Woohoo!
Maybe that's not the kind of whip she means. Oh, well.
I think you should bring like all kinds just to cover your bases.
It's a good idea.
Nah, problem. Wide selection of whips, yes. Something for everyone.
That would be something. You walk down to the sewing room and everybody's like, the heck?
I guess I shouldn't wear the leather and the harness. And lead Walter in by dog collar and a chain, yeah. Oh, you just had a visual, didn't you? Yeah.
That's great.
I'm getting myself warmed up for the live.
There you go.
Yeah, she is quite talented. I don't know where she finds the time to do everything that she does.
Yeah, I always wonder that too. She's got 4 kids, got a husband, she's running a business, she does these retreats, she's on YouTube, it seems almost like every day of the week. You know,
Yep.
I'm with her on Wednesdays, but and everything. I don't know how she does it all. I mean, I sew all day long, but I don't have kids or anything like that. I don't have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. She's got one of those Harry Potter Hermione time turner things.
yeah,
Like that's the only way that she's doing it. I can't think of any other way. She's a magician and a wizard, and she's got one of those things.
yeah.
All 3.
So, is it your turn? Hello, sir.
New one.
Which one is that now?
Pretty sure harmonica. Yeah. Yep. He's the beefiest of the boys.
So cute.
He's the one that he either thinks Lilu, the puppy, well, I mean, she's 2 years old. She's not a puppy, but he either thinks she is a cat too, or he thinks that he is a dog. And the two of them battle for my attention all the time. It's funny. They fight for where they're going to lay in the bed next to me. They are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Hey, boys. Yeah. Sure. The boys are making carne asada for us today.
Ooh,
We're getting treated.
Nice.
ooh.
Yeah. The youngest is going away this week for work, so it's a special meal before he goes for the week. And then he'll be back for the weekend and gone again next week.
Yeah. Whenever Cassandra comes down, she likes to do some cooking.
Yeah. Well, when I say the boys, it's Evan. Evan's not a cook. Diego's the cook.
Is Evan the helper?
He's the emotional support out there.
Oh, cool. I mean, everybody needs that.
Yeah. Much like me today, having everybody here helping me. That's Evan's job.
Instead of an emotional support dog.
Everyone needs an emotional support Evan.
Yeah.
You're hype man for the world. Yeah, Evan definitely didn't inherit the love of cooking from me at all. He loves to eat whatever I cook, but wants no part of having to learn how to do it.
Well, I'd like to say that, Cassandra learned all of her cooking skills from watching me in the kitchen, but that is not the case at all. She is just self-taught. She just got her hair dyed.
Oh, really?
So her natural color is more like mine. Like a dirty blonde kind of color. But she likes the red.
I was gonna say, I thought she looked really red in the.
Yeah. So she wanted something that was like a brighter red. So she just got it colored and she's like, I look like the Little Mermaid. So
That's funny. That's cute.
it sounds like she's not super happy. She'll kill me, but let me show you a picture. Where'd my phone go? I think it looks great. I mean, I'm pretty sure she could rock whatever hairstyle. So I don't know how well you can see it.
Oh, here, let me. Do I have? Oh, yep.
Oh, you're gonna.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think it looks great.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. So I told her, I said, I think, maybe after you wash it a couple of times.
It'll like tone down.
Yeah.
I like the vibrant red. I like that. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I do too. Well, like,
instructions. He's fine. He's fine. Ready? Well, somebody said something about Chipotle. Yum.
oh,
Lori says the Juju embroidery designs. I'm going down that rabbit hole. Thanks, Stephen.
Oh, yeah. Yepper.
Oh, and they're saying she's beautiful, Ingrid.
oh, thank you. I'll tell her. I'll tell her that all my quilty friends say that she's beautiful and her hair is pretty.
Don't care how old you are. It never gets old to hear that stuff.
Well, it's always like, well, you're my mom. You're supposed to say that. I'm like, well, not really. I didn't think it looked good. I mean, I would tell you in a nice way. But I love it. And it's just hair,
Oh gosh, yeah. I love that you can just experiment with hair and whatever. In a couple of weeks, it'll grow out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking about going to purple.
I think you could rock purple.
Yeah, well,
Oh, if you could convince Walter to do pink, then you two would make quite the duo.
Oh, pink I wouldn't go for. Pink is one of those colors I just do not like.
Oh,
Oh, but Walter could do like a teal blue.
Yeah, blue would be fun. Do it in my beard, you know.
Oh yeah.
Colors in the beard. I've seen that done.
That would work.
Yeah, Melissa says, do it, Stephen. Yeah, okay. Right. I know what you guys want. It's not working on me.
You do the temporary stuff and surprise them in Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Might be fun. Who knows?
So Shannon, are you more focused, getting more done, being on live? Or,
Absolutely.
okay.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have been on my phone playing some stupid game about 13,000 times by now.
Good. I'm glad it's working.
Reason it's not, like, I'm okay with a couple of times a distraction to get my mind off of it, but yeah, I need to be more focused than that. And I'm almost to my second block done for row B. This is good stuff.
Nice. The 4x4, is that right?
Yes. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. The rows, mini rows was 2x2. Yep, 2x2. Yep. This one is 4x4. BJ the Blue Jay, I think it's 4x4 too, but is more intricate, where Mini Sculliver is a 1 dot on their levels. BJ the Blue Jay is a 3 dot.
Okay.
So there's a lot more small pieces, like the mini rose was a 3 dot.
Now, is the 3 dot the highest that they
Yes.
go? Okay.
Yep. But I think within the dots there are levels too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that mini rose is pretty intricate.
Yeah. There were 2 blocks that had over 30 units to sew together in a 2x2.
I can't even, I mean, it's enough to sew that pattern, but I'm just baffled and in awe of somebody that is able to create a pattern like that.
Right?
Just
The intricacy, the colors, it's amazing.
yeah.
They've got a good art department working down there.
Yeah. Now, do you know, is it Mike Riddell that is creating?
So I'm not 100% sure what it looks like now. I know when they started, it was definitely him. He was the artistic, creative driving force.
Yeah.
But he has talked in interviews and things about the process of, like, with the crow. Ron is working on the crow. When they had originally done the crow, it was a blue background, not the orange background. No, a red background. And he had talked about how the art department decided that that was just not enough contrast between the black and the red. And so they moved it to orange, and then the raven really popped. So there's definitely a team working together. I just don't know if the ideas start in Mike Odell's head and then they make it so, or how involved in the everyday process he is now. I hope one of these days I'll get to meet him and ask him.
That would be cool. He's just so interesting.
Oh gosh, yeah. And his vibe is so cool. Like he is, it's easy to get excited about the stuff because of how excited he is.
Yes.
And the fact that he still finds it fun is, that's catching.
Yeah, absolutely.
Susan was saying if the Mariners go into the postseason, she's putting blue in her hair temporarily.
Nice.
Oh, Linda, you're heading out. Oh, Marla, I did. I talked about it earlier. I'm sorry. I should have remembered when I saw you come on. I should have remembered to say something. Yes, thank you so much. And we were talking about the fact that now I have several different ideas of what to use the panel for color coordinating and for storage of the fabrics. And then we were talking about making totes, and we were talking about making panel quilts. And now I need about 17 of them. But I thank you so much. That was so amazing of you to pick that up for me and to think about me. That's Marla is another Tammy. Jennifer was on earlier. I'm not sure she's still here. The Millersburg crew. I say it over and over again. Go to a retreat and meet your people.
Absolutely. Some of the nicest people that you'll ever meet.
Yeah. Well, thanks,
Yeah.
City's trying.
Lots of ideas that you can do with those.
Yeah. Things I hadn't even thought of. Everybody's putting out those ideas. So fun.
I want to see Donna make a tote out of that.
Yes.
She probably ordered one while we were still on.
I wouldn't be surprised.
She'll be walking into the nut house with one.
Yes.
She bangs out those bags like nothing.
Yep.
Does such a great job with those. I know it's not nothing. It takes time, but
Yeah.
she's good at that.
All right. One more seam. I get to show off Beatful. So I will say for folks that are doing legit kits that aren't as anal as I am, you could probably move even faster than I do. But I do. I do partake in the easy press acorn in the seams. So that does take a little bit of extra time. So you could probably move a little faster than I do without doing that if you aren't prone to doing that. So they are, time consuming. They deserve to have some time put into them. They're intricate and a lot of work goes into it to make them good. But I definitely add time to my make by being very crazy about flat seams.
Yes, but your seams lay so nicely.
It is very satisfying.
It is. Changed my quilting pleasure, I have to say.
Yeah.
Being learning about that
Yep.
magic juice.
The magic juice, which you can find on Stephanie Stitch's Etsy shop.
Well, I've got to say goodbye because I got to get ready for my live.
Oh my goodness. I
Thanks,
was gonna
Shannon.
say, I remember, I know that view, I recognize that view of
Yep.
the room.
It's back.
It's
Yeah.
Thank you
thanks,
so
Shannon.
much.
We'll see you later on. Okay.
Okay, have a great live.
Bye, Ingrid.
Watch it
Bye,
afterwards.
everybody.
Hi, Stephen.
Thank you. Woo.
That's funny.
Oh, and Melissa's ordering an acorn pen this week. I love it.
Yeah, that with a clapper.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Flat seam.
Like the envy of all your friends seems. Ingrid, I appreciate that you're still here hanging out with me.
Oh, it is just us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course.
It's been a fun day. I cannot believe that it's almost time for Stephen's Live. Like, this has been so much fun. Everybody out there asking questions and providing information about the things that you guys are working on. Thank you all so much. Everybody that's been on the Zoom. I don't know if folks will pop back in or not, but gosh, just an awesome day. It has been so much fun.
The day went by fast.
Yeah. We still got some hours left. Still going to 7, but it's just been. I was nervous. I wasn't sure what it was going to be like. This being my first time doing this, so everybody's been awesome.
Do you have on your astronaut diaper?
No, but I was taking very small sips of my monster. Oh, Stephanie, I appreciate that. Oh, good, Jan. I'm so excited. I just, you just never know, because I'm focused on doing the legit kits, and are people going to want to, be a part of that and stuff. But
Yeah.
I just, I'm so thankful that everybody wants to hop in and talk and help me not think of something to.
You have a supportive group of friends here.
Yes, it's amazing. And support cats.
Yes. Cats, kids, dogs. Oh. You still have 40 people watching you.
Yes, it's great. It's so exciting. Oh, Tammy's still working on her cotton cuts. And Chipotle may be happening soon. Oh, Susan, that's fun to be able to give Stephanie the shout out at an expo with the magic juice. Ooh, Marla has a pot roast. Oh,
Oh,
I think I'm
that's
the only person in my house that likes pot roast. I love a good pot roast in like a crock pot. Oh, with potatoes and carrots, and it falls apart in the gravy. Oh, so yummy.
oh, my mouth is watering. And that's something good that can just be cooking all day.
Yeah, making the house smell great. It is a good combination. Happy people and cats.
I like that.
Oh, Shelly, I hope you do a legit kit someday. I will be more than happy to help you through whatever questions you have.
Shannon has a great video to help you get organized with your legit kit.
Thank you. Yeah, that was fun.
A lot less intimidating, because when you do first get your kit, it can seem a bit much with all the fabric and all the pattern pieces, but the way that Shannon lays it out in the video makes it a lot less intimidating. It's awesome.
It is daunting. Like when you open that package, like you get so excited and it says it's got stickers on it, says saying legit kits, but then you open it and you're like, this is so much fabric.
Yeah.
This is so much paper. Oh my gosh. Daunting.
But when you separate it out and organize it, it allows your brain to just focus on whatever block you're looking at.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Just one block at a time.
Yeah.
Or one unit of a block at a time.
Exactly. Yeah. My cat knocked all of my scrap pieces on the floor, the little turd.
Oh, Barla, I love an Instant Pot. I have one. I have a traditional crock pot because sometimes you just need the traditional crock pot, and then the Instant Pot. Love that thing.
Yeah.
All right. Ironing the last seam.
For that block?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm gonna pop clapper on it, which just sounded funny to me. Sorry, I have a really warped sense of humor. Oh, Math Geek is starting a muscle car in a few weeks.
Oh, the legit kit muscle car?
Mm-hmm.
I've got I don't remember how far I got on that one, but that
is a tester of the muscle car.
Yes, I was. That was a fun one. You will like that.
Honestly, Math Geek, so yeah, cool. If you want to and are intimidated by the smaller pieces, working on those outside ones where it's fewer pieces of fabric that you're having to deal with, fewer units that you need to put together, and if that way to start makes you feel better, you can literally take a look at all of the blocks from the hi Kat, can I borrow this for a second? The user. You could look at all the assembly guides and you could rank them yourself, like how many pieces. So like B4 has, what is H? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So it has 9 units to put in. You could rank them all by how many units you have to put together in each block, and just go from the fewest down to the most units. That way you're gaining more and more confidence as you're going, because you don't have to put the pieces together in rows or quadrants or anything like that. There's no time frame for you to do that. You can literally have every single block done and then decide how you want to put them all together. So if putting them together that way, where you're going from the less intricate down to the more intricate, works for you, I think that's a fantastic way to do it, because you're just, like I said, gaining the confidence and the knowledge on how to use those magic white lines to line up your pieces. So by the time you get to the really intricate ones, you are like proficient. No, I'm never going to say anybody's expert, because everybody has room to learn, but you will be proficient by the time you get those like several unit piece blocks. You'll be good to go.
Yeah, that's a great way of doing it.
Oh, here we go. So B4. Oh, I'm going to spotlight again. Feels weird spotlighting myself, but you know, there is B4. Oh, look at all those beautiful colors.
It's so funny that you've got a skull with all these pretty colors.
Right. Oh, I will show, because I don't know if other folks know what it is I'm working on. I'm not gonna look too closely, but I will show you guys. This is what Mini Sculliver will work up to, and he's a 4x4. So that's what I'm working on. The dogs are so upset the boys are outside, but it's too hot for them to be outside for too long.
Oh yeah. They feel like they're missing out.
Yes. They do. Yeah, I love those colors. Okay, good math week. Yay. I mean, one other very small FPP. So this is my first big project. Yeah, and the muscle car is a large one. The muscle car is an 8x8 too, Ingrid, right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, it's a good size, and that can get intimidating. And I will say I was very glad that I had moved down here onto a bigger table to sew the sail away, which is also an 8x8, to sew that together. If I had had to do that upstairs in my room on my desk, it would not. I would have thrown my machine out the window. It wouldn't have worked. It's so big. But having the space on this table made it very easy. So there's that.
Yeah, it is an 8x8.
Yeah. I thought it was one of the big ones. But it has so much impact when they're that big.
It does. And the colors that they choose for their quilts, it's just stunning all the way around.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So let's see.
Which one you working on now?
I just grabbed one, so I'll work on one. It's got
4 and then 1.
Yeah. You know, so it's just B1 and B3 left to do, and these are all of the chunks for B1 with all of their fabric. It looks like a lot, but it's got, you know, all the fabric in there too. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 individual units to make up B1. So that's 10 individual units, but that's still 23, 24 units less than the mini rose had. So very doable.
It is.
And this B1, because it's on towards the outside, it's got some of the black fabric, the background fabric in it. So the colors are really gonna like jump off of that background color.
Yeah, I love that with the black accent.
Yeah.
It really does make the colors pop.
All right, Glock, I'm okay with you laying up here, but you can't knock my iPad off the table. That would be very uncool.
Very uncool.
Since you don't have a job and you can't pay for it. Oh. So when I cut all of the fabrics for the pieces, and then I put them on, I will layer the pieces of fabric one through whatever. So I know when I'm done, however long it takes me to get to them, I always know that my first piece is 1 and it goes 1 through. So like this one is 1 through 4. So I can just grab and go. I don't have to think about what the color is supposed to be based on the letter. I just know that it's set up the way I need it. So
That's a great idea to.
quick tip if you're going to be cutting and storing. If you get in the habit of doing it the same way every time, you don't have to think about it when you get back to them. I learned my lesson.
Oh, with the rose.
Yeah.
Bet you caught it before you sewed it into anything.
Yes, that is very true. Let's see. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, those colors are gorgeous. Math Geek, me too. I learned FPP from Yvette too. Oh, Yvette. Oh, were you on, Ingrid? Yvette was on earlier this morning. She stopped in to say hi. Yeah. Well, exciting. It's just wild to, I mean, she's who I learned FPP from. So to have her stop in and say hi is kind of, woo.
Yeah.
to be sewing with Stephanie, you know, live when I watched her. I found her and Yvette kind of all at the same time, like, ooh, Steven was on. It's pretty crazy. I've got my cheetah suckers on. Fun day.
That's awesome. No, I wasn't here when Yvette was here. That's cool.
She was in YouTube, saying hey on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I have not been very good about looking at the comments. In other words, I've been very bad about looking at comments.
That's all right. You're getting your blocks done. I like it.
I got to make sure I actually get it out in the mail to T.
Yeah. Ooh, Susan, back in the 90s, free patterns from the internet. Has FPP, ooh, there we go. Has it changed a lot since then? Oh, I smell good food. Or is it still? Oh, oh no, Melissa, what happened? Oh no, where did I put my clock? Are you hiding my rotary cutter from me? Hello, sir. Thank you. No, hello.
I didn't know anything about FPP until Yvette.
Yeah.
I was quilting in the 90s. I never heard about it. I didn't realize that it's been around that long. But there wasn't the internet like there is now to learn about things.
Yeah.
So, the stores that I was going to in the area.
Oh, Jack and Melissa have bonded.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Oh, but she said her blocks are good now. So that's good. Oh, I hope everybody tells me when they do when they get their first. Okay, well, first of all, if you happen to want to get a legit kit and want to potentially go through somebody who might be an affiliate, please feel free to use my affiliate code. But if you are like a hi block, look at your pretty face. But if you are at a trade show or something where they have really awesome deals, listen, I'm all for a good deal. So please get a good deal, but let me know so that we can work on them together. Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. The dinner bell rang. Food is ready. I'm going to go grab myself a plate. So I am going to go on mute for just a second, just to get it ready and bring it over here. So it's in my general region. Because while the Snicker bar was good, it was not enough, but it was.
The Snickers wasn't satisfying.
It was a good hold me over.
Yeah.
But I will be right back. I'm really just going to go grab the plate. So Ingrid, it's not not just you for too long. But I appreciate you being here. So it's not just dead air either.
Oh, good. Oh, I have to talk. Okay. We're good.
Oh, all right, Marla.
Bye, Marla. Okay. Oh, Shelley, an FPP ferry boat about 20 years ago. That sounds cool. Do you still have it, Shelley? Oh, Susan, Judy Niemeyer. I have a couple of her patterns. I have not attempted making any of them yet, but that is definitely on my wish list. Her patterns are just amazing. I learned about Judy Niemeyer through Yvette because Yvette has several of her patterns. and Yvette has had some lives or videos, probably lives, where she has been working on a Judy Niemeyer kit. And just the way that they walk you through how to prepare everything and how to cut out the patterns, like the pattern pieces, the paper pieces, and then the templates that you use for cutting the fabric. It's so detailed and so up my alley. I love that.
I was listening from the kitchen, and I love how detailed and crazy intricate that stuff gets.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so fun. I need to be in a different state of mind to get into a Judy Niemeyer. And I would really want to like take some time off from work and just be able to work on it. You know?
Yeah. Give it the time it needs.
Definitely. Yeah,
See,
so that's a someday project.
that's a figure out a way to go to Georgia with Stephanie and crew.
Oh yeah. Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
To work on it.
Would definitely have the time to work on it there. Yeah, but my bucket list too.
Action, so with everybody around you. I don't know if that would be good or bad for me. And where they are in Georgia, I don't think that it's that wasn't a place where you could go out and do some shop hopping, right? That was more of a rural location.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one was like you got there and that was where you stayed kind of thing. Susan, after she retires, to focus on it.
Oh, cool, Shelley. That has buttons for the portholes.
Oh, that does sound cute.
She's talking about the FPP that she did about 20 years ago.
Ooh. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm laying down to take a bite.
The movement of her quilt patterns is just phenomenal. Yeah. I'd like to retire now.
Yes, please.
So organizing my scrap pile again because my cat knocked him on the floor. They were in his way. And I'm a nut and have to have all the same scraps and next to each other.
Yeah. So I think with the way that I've been able to, now that Base Drop is not sick anymore, that definitely took time away from me being focused for sure. Um,
Yeah, that was mental time and physical time.
yeah, yeah. But I think I will be able to before, so okay, if all goes well, before the last Sunday of this month, I think I'll be able to get Mini Sculliver done. Because that's 2 weeks. So I feel like I'll be able to get Mini Sculliver done, which means we'll kick off BJ the Blue Jay on the last Sunday for the all-day sew. That'll be fun because that's going to be lots of little tiny pieces. That'll be a good time.
Yeah. That sounds like a good plan.
Oh, that part of Georgia is a touristy area. Okay. I thought it was kind of off the beaten path.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe just based off of what some people were saying. That had gone.
Mm-hmm. Glock's head.
Looking in his ear.
Yep. Oh, a bird or a squirrel has come by.
Uh-oh.
He is very interested in what's happening now.
I'm so excited that the school is going to be offering sewing. I love that the kids are going to be learning.
Yeah. Just a skill that will live with them for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
Whether they only use it to sew on a button on a shirt, it doesn't matter. Like they'll still have it.
Yeah, because the instructor was saying, you know, they're going to be working on sewing machines, but they're also going to be learning hand sewing. So yeah, anything, even if it's just to take care of their own clothes or
Yeah.
a curtain for their house or whatever, you know.
What are you doing, Glock?
I had home ec in school where half the year we did cooking and half the year we did sewing.
Yeah.
But when my daughter was in middle school, she didn't have that. There wasn't any more home ec school, which was a bummer.
Yeah. They did. It was in the high school. High school? Yeah, high school. Middle school? That was middle school? Gosh. I had a home ec class. Okay, so it was middle school. They did have it here.
I took it twice in middle school and once in high school.
Oh.
Easy.
Really?
You should have seen Lauren. I took it twice in middle school and once in high school. Easy grade. There we go. Work smarter, not harder.
Yep. Still learning something.
Yeah. After 7 months, I want to go back to work to support my habit. Tammy says, yeah. Yeah, it is not an inexpensive habit. That is for sure.
No. That's true.
Which is why, even though Saturday night is a really good deal, I still find myself spending way too much money on. So yeah, even at $6 a yard.
Well, I mean, they make it pretty easy for you.
Yes. Yes,
And
indeed.
with everybody else on their lives, it's like you've got I don't know. How many people are you usually watching?
Well, like 700, 500,
Okay.
600,
Yeah,
700.
like 700 hype men.
Yeah.
Are
All
there.
the enablers in one spot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer, Susan. I love to
Oh,
I love that the kids were, learning that kind of stuff. Both of them took it, both Lauren and Evan, and I'm assuming Diego did too. They all brought home recipes to cook for the family.
nice.
Could sew like a pillow at least. See, another bite. I'm gonna move it over here. I feel weird about eating in front of everybody.
My brother did like a woodworking class because I can remember he made some sort of and he still has it, like an end table type thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he still has it. It's so funny. He was trying to get rid of it, and his wife said, absolutely not. He doesn't get attached to things.
No, yeah. Lauren, I remember Lauren did ceramics and photography. That was fun. Both of them.
That's cool too.
Yeah.
Like ceramics, the type of ceramics where you're
Like the potting wheel and yeah.
oh, cool. I'm trying to think of like dough or
the
dough.
clay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then did a lot more of like the computer classes, like taking like Microsoft Word and Excel and getting certified in those kinds of things in high school. Both good routes to go. But
Yeah.
he's definitely not on the he did take the home ec because I think you had to. But is definitely not on the like creative artsy kind of side of things.
He did well in graphics.
Yeah, the computer graphics was good. He did do good at that. But I think that was more because it's more techie.
We're also in Illustrator.
Yeah.
I think my daughter is very artistic, but I don't find myself artistic. I'm more crafty. But she's really not into the crafty stuff.
Yeah.
Funny.
See, Shelly had home ec for girls and shop for boys. Girls couldn't take shop and boys couldn't take home ec. Bill, until your senior year. Powder puff mechanics.
That's funny.
Yeah, well, I said when I was in school, we did half a semester of cooking, home ec, and okay. So I know you said something about probably wood shop or workshop, but the heart of the YouTube is blocking wood shop. There we go. Now I can see it. I couldn't see what the word was because the heart was blocking it. Oh, life skills with keyboarding. Hey, Darlene.
Well, I think any school offering a life skills class is a great idea.
Yeah. I wish that the
Don't
life
learn.
school.
Sorry.
No, it was just the life skills, the class that the kids, yeah, I wish it had taught them things like how to do your taxes. How to balance a budget.
Wait.
How to fill out a resume, how to do an interview. That would have been good too.
Oh, heck yeah.
No matter how big or how small, my favorite pieces will always be the ones that only have 2 pieces of fabric on them.
Yeah, those are fun. Fun.
The ones that only have 1 piece of fabric kind of frustrate me because there's something to hold on to. You just got to keep a pin to it until you're ready.
Yeah.
Oh, banking and those types of things was taught. Oh, that's good. When I first bought this house, I wanted to feel like all adulty and everything. And I went and I got a tablecloth for the dining room table, and then realized I don't have an iron. So I washed it, like, you know, and got it ready to put on the table, and was like, I do not have an iron. And that was 7 years ago. And so maybe so I lived here. I rented it for 2 years first, so it might have been like just renting it. And then now, you know, fast forward those many years. Now I have, I think, 6 or 7 different irons in the house.
Made up for it, sure.
Yeah. Still, none of them have ironed that stupid tablecloth. I decided, oh, I think the table looks good, just plain wood.
Growing up, did your mother have a tablecloth on the table?
No, it was they had placemats. There we go. Yeah, but no tablecloth. She still has the placemats, no tablecloth. Yeah.
My mother did none of that. There was no tablecloth. There was no placemats, unless it was like a special occasion, and then
Yeah.
a tablecloth might come out.
I don't know why I thought all of a sudden that a tablecloth was like the epitome of I made it. I don't know. Oh, Darlene asking, Ingrid, have you been able to start your I Spy quilt?
No. I have not. Who is that? That's
Darlene, here for the fun.
Darlene, no. Have you done yours, or were you doing one? I don't remember now. No, I still have fun going through all those fabrics though. I love novelty fabrics.
Well, that question does bring up, Darlene, how is the white on white going?
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Did you start that, or are you still working on like everybody else, all the millions of things that we have started?
Your memory is so much better than mine. I used to enter some white on white.
Yeah. Ooh, Jan retracted a message. I wonder what good stuff she said.
Uh-oh.
You can count on Jan for saying something fun.
So Darlene started it. It will be a year or more. Yeah. One of those fun projects
Oh yeah.
that you just work on over time. That's going to be a stunning quilt with all white on whites.
Yes, that's gonna be so
Can't
cool.
wait to see that.
Oh, Jan, thank you so much for spending time with us today. I really appreciate it. Oh, you know that all of the cats and puppies will get squishes for sure. Oh, that is such a cool idea, Darlene. And it was so fun running around that one shop looking for white on whites.
Oh, which shop was that?
Was that Zinks?
Yes. Yep. I was gonna say it started with a K, but it did not. Yeah, was that the last one that we went to?
I think it was.
Yeah, that was a fun shop.
It was a warehouse.
Yeah. It's so cool just seeing the different types of quilt shops.
In that small area.
Yeah. I mean, you can really find anything that you're looking for.
Yeah.
That was the closest I've ever been to a shop hop.
Yeah, exactly. It was pretty fun.
It was, yeah. And then because, we're out there shopping and at a retreat, it was cool running into people that we knew as well.
Yep.
Hey, how do we know?
Where were you? What did you get? Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. A lot of fun memories since I've started this quilt journey again.
Yeah. I've met some of the most incredible people, either in real life, face to face, or just through YouTube, and had a blast going to. I mean, when I went to Millersburg, I wasn't sure. Like, I got there and was like, I don't know if I could do this. There was a moment where I thought, I'm turning around and going back home. But I met incredible people. And then through
That was quite brave.
It was, I don't know what got into me to decide to do it. I don't know. Because I had to sign up for it so much. It seemed so far away that it was less scary when I signed up for it months before.
Yeah.
Oh, Melissa's asking, how long have you been on the quilt journey?
So I started sewing when I was a kid. I learned from my mom and my grandmother. And then quilting I picked up in high school. So the late 80s, early 90s. And then took quite a long break. Picked it up again maybe in my 30s for a little bit. And then after I moved here to Maryland a few years ago, I got much more into it. And in this house, I actually have my very first sewing room that I've been able to set up for myself. So
And it's a super cool sewing room. It's like a sunroom. It has so much awesome natural light. It's very cool.
it does have a lot of great natural light, but when you need light,
Yeah.
the lighting in the room is not the best. But that's okay.
It's ambiance.
Or sewing in the dark.
But, you know, whatever spin you want to put on it. and great juxtaposition. I'm very much a pandemic baby and hadn't started quilting until, well, September will be 3 years. Whoa, September will be 3 years.
Oh, we'll have to celebrate
Yeah.
after Walnut Court. Do you have a date, a specific day?
Yes, because I posted it on Facebook. I can tell you exactly the day I sewed my first seam on fleece. Oh my gosh. What was I thinking? That was, oof.
What a thing to start with.
Yeah, I don't know. I was ambitious. Well, see, when you don't know that you should be scared.
Right. Right. Yep.
I guess it was that way when I was knitting too, because I didn't realize that, like, so that there's this thing called entrelac. I didn't realize that was supposed to be difficult because you're knitting forwards and backwards. You never change your needle position, and so you knit left to right, and then you knit back you knit right to left, and then you knit back left to right, but you never change your needle side, like way it's facing you. So you're knitting backwards, purling. If you were looking, I don't know, but I didn't know it was supposed to be daunting, and I just followed along what it said to do, and then I had the bag done, and everybody was like, "Holy crap! How did you do that?" And I was like, "I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be able to do that, so I just did."
That's awesome. Just jump in.
Yeah.
And that's really true. I think a lot of what prevents me anyway from doing certain things is just, the fact that it looks so daunting and scary. So if you don't know that it's supposed to be scary or daunting or a different way, then that works for me. You don't have that fear.
Yeah. And it wasn't like now, like, well, the first thing I think of now is to go to YouTube and look up, other people doing it. And then you can hear people say, "Oh, this is supposed to be difficult." And then that gets in your head.
Yeah.
But when I was knitting, I never thought to look. I didn't look at YouTube for how to do things. So I never got it in my head that anything should be more difficult than me just figuring it out.
Yeah.
You would think I've been quitting for a long time. Oh, well, I mean, I get, 3 years is I feel like that's a good intermediate amount of time to have put towards quilting. But I think part of what has made me confident in it is because I just did whatever, and I didn't think about, oh, that's supposed to be hard. And I've just figured ways to fix it if it went wrong. And like the Quilting Marine says, it's only fabric and it's only thread.
Yeah.
Susan said she was like that. Her third quilt was a Lemoyne Star quilt. I didn't know why seams were supposed to be hard and just followed the pattern. Yeah.
Yeah.
You go, girl. I love Lemoyne Star. It's so pretty. I actually have the AccuQuilt die for the Lemoyne Star too, which makes, I mean, that just makes it even easier.
Oh, yeah. Saves you a lot of cutting.
Yeah.
Mary Ann left some fun ones here.
Yes. That is, I said this yesterday and then I felt kind of bad. Like I was like over legit kits. It's not that I'm over legit. It's just for someone like me who likes to start a new project like every 5 seconds, and I'm very flighty and stuff, to be so focused on the legit kits for this length of time has been daunting, which is why I need these 8 hours and everybody to keep me focused. Because I do I switch around usually so much. So I am looking forward to when I don't have to meet this deadline that I have to meet. Be able to play around in some other patterns and everything. So I'm not
Legit kit.
yeah, I'm not over legit kits by any means. I mean, I'm doing this for a reason. I want to be an instructor. It's just I want to have some time where I have some freedom to just goof off and do, I don't know, anything. I don't know.
Oh, there's just so many different choices and things that you can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So much fun stuff.
Like I have that. I did get the tulip pink fabric that that some people are freaked out by the faces. But I have that really cool pattern that I want to do with it that is like picture frames around the faces. And I'm really excited to do that, but I don't want to start cutting for it until I have the time to dedicate to it.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that fabric is going to be like a hit or miss for people. You're going to love it or hate it.
Yeah.
Which is so cool about Pink is that her line is really, there's something there for everybody, I think.
Yeah.
She's got her solids. She's got, her animal prints.
Yep.
Like the crazy pieces, not crazy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's got that, and then she's got that Alice in Wonderland. Is it Alice in Wonderland?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the dripping roses. Yeah.
Yeah. And then she's got that the line with all of the sewing notions and stuff.
Yeah. She's very savvy in what she comes out with.
Yeah. And then when you were showing the prints that she just came out with, her artwork, I mean, that's just phenomenal.
She is super talented.
Yeah, she sure is. Sounds like, you know, she's got a very good business mind and a good team behind her with her brother and mom, I think, right? Is who she-
Yeah, I love that it's a family affair.
I know. That's so cool. I love listening to her on her Tuesdays.
On her Tuesdays. Yep, love it.
She's another one, like you were saying earlier with Michael, and how his excitement for what he creates is so infectious.
Yeah,
She's the same way. I mean, it's just
absolutely. Yep.
when she talks, you can feel her excitement.
Yep. And she's just so excited to like share it with you, like
Yeah.
a giddy schoolgirl, like, yes, look what I did, and you get to have it too.
Yeah. Yep.
Pretty cool.
That looks like they're talking with each other. That's nice. You get a nice group of people that watch you.
Yeah, I owe that to Stephanie and Steven and Sean for having me on their channels. And then I've been so lucky with just people happening to find me. It's been really wild. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Susan's been quilting since February 1988. Nice. Man, all of the different fads that you've seen. See,
Oh
I haven't,
gosh.
I just hadn't been paying attention to it until the past 3 years. So that's like all I know. I don't know like all of the cool things that have happened.
Oh, how fun would it be to go through her stash?
Right? Yeah.
Susan, where do you live?
you might have a knock at your door in a couple of days.
Just kidding. Well, I'm sure she's got some really cool stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same as like clothing styles, if things come back into style.
Yeah.
If it's out of style, then it comes back. It would be fun to get a shop hop together, like we had talked about, or you had talked about.
No, and I talked about it and then had to kind of like,
Yeah.
not bring it up again because I didn't want to have to commit myself to do that.
Yeah, well, you've got something you got to focus on right now.
Would that be fun to do like next spring?
Yeah, I think so too. Spring would be a good time to do that.
Yeah, get out of the house. Like winter's gone, get out of the house, let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, tiny beasts to do rock candy, very cool. And then best friends, has that shipped, right? That's out.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, Shelley's saying fabrics do go in and out of style.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Shelley, the granny's feedback feed sack fabrics? Or is feedback fabrics a thing? They were reproductions. We were talking about the feed sack and oh, Best Friends comes in October. Okay. There we go.
Oh, okay.
We talk about feed sack dresses and how companies jumped on board to make them prettier and nicer because they knew people were using them for clothes.
That's cool. That's cool. The companies would do that.
I know. It was pretty smart.
It's like great advertisement for them, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because someone last night on doing the Village Green had said that, you know, people would go in and they would pick the sack they wanted based on the cool pattern. So if you had the coolest pattern, your feed or flower or whatever was in it was going to get bought. So it was pretty smart.
That was a marketing genius right there. One that started that one.
All right. Oh, squirrels are back.
Is it the cats or the dogs at the door?
Actually, nobody's really paying attention to them right now. Everybody's napping. It's nap time for all the animals.
Oh, so it was just you that had the squirrel moment.
Yeah, it was me with the squirrel moment.
Got it.
They're so cute. They have so much fun running around.
They are cute.
Oh, Ingrid Susan's got a question for you. Where do you live? In what state?
Oh, I am in Maryland. Shannon and I live about 20 minutes from each other.
Yep. And we did not know that and had no idea the other existed until we did a swap with, I think everybody was talking about a little bit earlier about the Yvette Renee with Piecing It Real, her FPP group. We got partnered up on one of the swaps and realized that we literally lived down the road from each other.
That was
pretty cool.
And then when it came time to exchange our swaps, we met at a local quilt shop that neither one of us had been to yet.
Yep.
So that was a lot of fun too. And
Yeah,
then go ahead.
I was gonna say that picture popped up recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of us out in front of the store.
And then it was, I can't remember what time of year that was, but then not long after that was the Walnut Fort retreat that we ended up driving up together to.
Yeah, because we realized that we were both registered for that and had no idea that we both registered for it. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, good thing we got along. Or we could grow up together.
That could have been bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's been fun. Susan is in Central Washington State, so it's a little far.
Yeah. All right, your stash is safe.
Yeah, way on the other side of the country. You're safe. Oh, and Shelley lives about an hour from Susan. Cool.
I feel like I should remember this, but are you both going to the Washington retreat?
Is that the one that's coming up here in?
Yeah, a couple of weeks, just at the end of the month. Yeah.
That's cool.
We got a good number of Washington staters. So living so close to DC, we're very used to saying Washingtonians for DCers. Is Washingtonian a thing for the state of Washington? Oh, Shelley Clark will be at Camino. Very cool. Or Camino, Commando. And Shelley's also going to be at Walnut Port and Georgia. Shelley, you are my hero.
I want to be Shelley. That is awesome.
Do you remember that marketing?
Oh, wait a second. Wait, Shelley, there's a spot open, or two, I think, that Stephanie said in Williamsport. So if you are aiming to get to every single one of Stephanie's retreats, there's another one. That's an opportunity for you. I think, did Stephanie say that she was going to be putting that up online tonight?
I think tonight, unless people last night when she said it were like, nope. I'm emailing you so that it's gone now.
I'd have to turn some lights on here soon.
I will at 5 take a little step away from the camera because I was telling you that Evan's heading out of town for a week. He's going to be leaving. And so there will be the obligatory hugs and be safes and all that kind of stuff for a couple minutes.
Always necessary, no matter how old they get.
Does not matter to me how old he is. He's going to get hugs and kisses. Lauren is house sitting, well, really puppy sitting for friends of ours in the neighborhood and left yesterday. And I walked them out with their bag and their stuff, and I still gave hugs. Like, okay, drive safe around the corner.
That's awesome. I just
Smells like corn. Oh, I'm in the I guess B1 is one of the eye sockets. So I'm in the deep earthy greens and browns and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The eye socket.
Eye socket sounds sounds more morbid than it is. I mean, it's a rainbow skull, so.
Yeah. I'd have to do some more stash digging.
Oh, Shelly's got to fit in a hip replacement at some point.
Oh gosh. Yeah. That's important.
Darlene, Ingrid and Shannon, what is the name of the FPP course you were taking this summer? How's it going? The one Ingrid bought green and orange fabric for. Oh, the orange and orange.
That was a class.
Yeah. That was
Yeah.
cotton bourbon, right? Wasn't
Yes.
it? Yeah.
Yep.
The the class went great. She's her name's Audrey. She's an incredible instructor. Very, very cool. I have not touched that project since we took that class.
No, me neither, but here, I'll show you. This is part of what I've created.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so it's going to end up being like a half moon. And then it has like another how would you explain it, Shannon? It's like
An inner arc and an outer arc.
there you go.
And I take no credit for that. That's the way she explained it. I'm not that part.
Your memory is better than mine.
It was very cool class. She's definitely, taught these classes before, and she had it down.
Yeah, that was a really fun class.
Oh, 3 out of 12 isn't bad. You can fudge that in, Melissa. You're good. I live by that rule of 3. If I've undone it and resewn it, if I've picked it out twice and resewn it 3 times, the way it is the way God intended it to be. It's gonna stay that way.
All right. Searching fabrics.
What was that?
I'm searching fabrics. More neutrals. My piece is too small, but I have out. But I think I'm good. I've got all of the little triangles made, so now I just have to do the little sashing piece. Got the little sashing pieces. Hi, Daddy. Get out of my M&Ms, Cassie.
Oh goodness. I hear the dogs. Evan must be coming up the steps to be ready to go. All right, I'm gonna mute for just a second. Ooh, lots of dog noises.
Hi, Evan. Darlene, that project is a lot of fun, but you know, it's similar to, you know, the outlook that I have with the legit kits. It's just taking one small piece at a time and not looking at the big picture. So it's a little less daunting when you're looking at the whole thing. And with that class, I wonder if I still have that out. No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. So with the class, she has you to practice working with it's a little wrinkled, but she has you start with just two colors, solid piece of fabric. So this would be like one of the, so inner arc and outer arc. So you've got this, and then the other one is like, so flip this 180 degrees, and then it would go inside. So that's the way that the pieces will look like, is like this peachy color. So it's learning this technique and how to sew these together makes that other piece with all of the FPP pieces much easier to like wrap your brain around. But it's such a fun class, and she does such a great job with explaining her technique. Oh, Sue said your daughter has a kitty that looks like Betty. He's a sweetie. He was a barn cat, or his mom was a barn cat, and he was rescued, as well as the mama cat was rescued. But yeah, so it's so fun to see all of the different types of patterns, the different FPP patterns that everybody puts out. You know, I started with Yvette Renee's patterns, and then learned of so many other people. But there's so much fun things to do out there. That's why I would love to be able to retire like right now, but I will, just not yet. Is everybody else doing any sewing? I think this is the most sewing I've done in one day in a long time. So
it's the pregame before Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Hey, Marla. And you were talking about the that class. It was
yeah.
so
I was showing this, that she had us. I don't know which way it's. I think it was supposed to be this way. When she had us do this to learn how to piece the circles.
Yeah.
Together.
It worked out so well. And that was Ingrid's first time falling in love with grunge.
It was. It was. I didn't even know that I was working with grunge. You're so right. I forgot about that.
Well, I witnessed it.
You did. Yeah, I fell down the grunge rabbit hole that day.
Yeah.
I was so unprepared for that class. Like, okay, quick, just run and get something. Yeah, that it was helpful to sew that up with her.
Mhm.
Once you have, because that was just like one piece of fabric. So you're working with solid pieces of fabric. So it wasn't like that big piece of FPP piece of pattern that you put together. So a lot easier to handle and manage than working with something that's not a solid piece.
Yeah. And if I ever get to the point where I'm creating, virtual classrooms and teaching virtually, I am taking all of her ideas. The way she did that was so smart.
Oh, it was. You want to go into what she did?
I will. Yeah, I won't leave everybody hanging like, well, what the hell did she do?
Well, what was it?
She had so like a lot of people will do with their live YouTube or their live Zoom classes or whatever, they'll be teaching and teaching with you. And what she did was have us watch her presentation, and she was talking to us as she was walking through the presentation, but she did the whole, like everything that she was going to be sewing, the different pieces that she was going to be putting together and expecting us to do was in a video already pre-prepared. But she was live with us so that she could then, if we had a question, she'd be like, oh, okay, so this is the point in that video. We'll go back and watch it. And then she would slow it down, like she would pause it. She would talk about specifics of what needed to be done there, play it a little bit more, stop it, give more hints and tips for the areas that we were specifically having problems with at the time. So it wasn't just a pre-recorded video where we had nobody really to ask questions to, and it wasn't her just sewing along with us live. And too many people had questions, and so she never really got to the end of it. We got to see the whole thing, and then as we started working, get to ask the specific questions for where we were running into issues. It was brilliant. I don't think I really explained it very well. But
you did.
She was really good. It was really good.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I think she did a phenomenal job.
I think sometimes the virtual courses suffer for it being, all virtual. But I feel like it was very, being able to go back and look at that video where she's specifically showing it, where she could pause and talk, and it was just really well done. I don't feel like I lost anything by it being virtual.
No, I agree.
Oh, go Tammy. Yep, break for dinner. Very good. And get a break from blues. Gotcha. Girls. It's time to refill the pen. I come to the end of a full acorn pen. You know, it's a good day of sewing when you've done that. When you do, if you know, people that are ordering acorn pens, if you haven't used them before, don't make the mistake of when you're refilling, of filling it all the way to the top. Stephanie has talked about that, and you definitely have to leave room for putting the well, this way it's like the top, but the bottom of the pen, you gotta leave room for it. It will get all over the place.
Yeah, I've done that more than one. Little bit of, and you don't want to waste it.
Yeah. Oh, I've got crazy threads hanging into my sewn area. Sadie, going down. You weirdo. Sadie knows there's food around and wants to make sure that she's in the middle of any potential droppage.
Yeah, that's awesome. Zane was over here yesterday and said that if I drop anything like peanut butter on the floor, that I should just leave it there, because when Ruby comes over, she'll clean it up.
She'll take care of it for you.
Okay, that's a great idea.
I'll just wait a couple days for Ruby to come on over.
Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, when there's enough on the floor, should I just call and it was too cute.
I'd like to borrow the floor cleaner, please.
Right.
Oh, Marla just said she and Tammy are going to be headed to Miller Dry Goods soon for the Ohio Shop Hop.
Oh, fun. I loved that store. That was a fun shop to go into.
Yeah.
I was actually, when I was going through my clothes to get rid of stuff, I came across the sweatshirt that we bought.
Yay!
That is a comfortable sweatshirt.
Yes, it is. That was a good buy for that week.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure right after we bought them that I put mine on.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think we wore them the rest of the day.
Yeah. Oh, was there any more talk to the weather that happened out there?
Were you on when Stephanie was talking about that, like trees, tops of trees, like that kind of stuff, but nobody was injured or anything?
Okay. Well, no, I think that's when I ended up with company. And I had to step away for a minute.
Oh yeah, visit from the kitties.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully nobody was injured.
That's good. David was talking earlier about having a microburst go through his area. When I was in high school, we had a microburst go through the town that I was living in, and I was out in my stepfather's Jeep with the top down because it was nice out after school. And that was the afternoon that we had the microburst go through.
Wow.
So we ended up, friends of mine and I had picked my sister up from kindergarten. So she was in the car with us as well. And ended up having to just park and go into a store. But yeah, that's
Wow.
I won't forget.
Did you all end up with like beehives? Like on the top of your head?
No, but so like right across the street from the store that we were sitting in, waiting for it to pass through, we could see the tiles and the stuff flying off the roof. What are you doing?
Russ is saying, "Let me in." Sorry, I didn't see it.
What's all the hand motions for?
I was like, "Oh no, where's my mouse?"
Hi, Russ.
I'm back.
Hey.
I almost got that nap in, but Riley heard something outside that spooked her and she decided to start barking.
Oh. Are you loaded up on more Dayquil?
Yes, I took more Dayquil about 3 o'clock and then I recorded the video
Nice.
and edited it. I thought I started transcoding it when I took Riley for the walk, but I came back and nothing had been done. So
Oh. Well, okay, Melissa, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you being here. You got everything laid out for week 3. There you go. There's good use of time.
that's 3 weeks faster than I am at right now.
All right. Yay, Carnival blocks. I'm so excited about Carnival. The 2 colorways I've chosen. I'm insanely excited about Carnival this go around. Not that there's anything wrong with the other ones, but this Carnival I'm exceptionally excited for.
I haven't started yet.
Well, you've got time now because you got the full thing, right? The set also, yeah. So you've got time to do that.
And that's a great option.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they offered that.
What I need to do probably tonight after I walk around a little bit from sitting down for 8 hours is I have to get my fabrics cut for Tuesday night for the 2-color quilt challenge.
Yeah. Once I finish these blocks, I was gonna get everything cut and ready for that. Because I did finish last month's late, but I got them done.
Done is done.
Yeah.
Russ, are you gonna start anything? Are you just gonna
I
hang
think
it?
I'm gonna start working on the what was it? The New Year's Eve sew-along that happened back on New Year's Eve that I just gave up on because it wasn't done in a way that I was happy with.
Oh.
I expected to have, a quilt half done, not 2 blocks done of like 70.
Whew, yeah. 2 of 70.
That's a lot of blocks.
70 might be an over exaggeration, but there was a lot of blocks in the quilt, and a lot of people weren't happy finding out that they weren't going to have anything mostly done at the end of the sew along.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Kelly. Welcome back. Oh, well, I got the first block that I was working on all done.
Ooh.
Look at those colors.
Awesome colors.
So pretty. And now I'm working on the eye socket, which are dark browns, dark greens, some like midnight blues. Thank you, Kelly. This is going to be a fun one. Not that I say that about everyone. It's like your children. Like you can't, like, whoever you're with at the moment is your favorite.
It's always the dog.
So, Russ, you have the templates for that kit that you're going to work on coming tomorrow. Are
Yes.
they like multi-use templates? Or do they have other quilt kits that would go with those templates?
I think this is a one pattern template, but this can be used with basically any panel.
Yeah.
So the quilt kits that are sold with it there's the space panel and there's a cat panel.
Oh.
So but that it's basically being advertised as you can do it with any panel as long as you can trim the panel down to a certain size.
Oh, that's cool. So you'll be able to use the templates again.
I don't care if I can use the template. There were $10 templates. I don't.
Oh,
It's yeah.
okay, yeah. So not like some of those acrylic templates that are like $100 and you're using them for 2 corners of the quilt, and then you'll never use them again.
Yeah, they were. Well, I'm sorry, they were $12, but yeah, it was just like it's a simple template. I'm assuming it's acrylic, but one of those just very easy to put together.
Yeah. Oh, made my first mistake. Got to break out Jack.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So I lined up the fabric too close. There's not enough even for I'm okay with an 1/8, but less than that is too little.
Shannon, is this the first time that you've had to bring out Jack?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you had a good run.
This is true. This is true. Oh, I gotta admit, I've been bad about remembering to look There we go. Stephanie says, I'm back.
Stephanie?
Hi. Sorry, both you and Russ have to say, hello, I'm here.
That's okay. No worries. How are you feeling, Russ?
Oh, I didn't quite get the nap, but I'm feeling better after some more Dayquil.
Oh, that's good.
Kelly is asking about the templates. There is a 6.5-inch curve piece. It's almost like a drunkard's path, but it makes more of a circle. And the template is from the Sweet Tea Girls. I think that's who made this pattern.
Sweet Tea Girls. All right, a good,
Yes, the Sweet
good
Tea
group
Girls.
of Southern belles.
Yes, Clayton, North Carolina.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm excited to be able to start getting that in. They say, you know, it's easy curve, so don't worry about it. I wasn't going to worry about it anyway. I just remember in my sampler class that I took 6 years ago, we did a drunkard's path, and it was right after I had wrist surgery. So I was not a fan of trying to line up the pieces while my wrist was in a cast.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, there we go.
Russ, that's going to be a fun quilt to see worked up.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm excited about it. Especially the story behind it, how it just happened on my feed, like right after I learned about some details. And I said, I have to make this.
Yeah.
Be a really nice gift.
It don't always mean to make people cry for Christmas, but it just tends to happen.
Yeah, Darlene, you're right. It was a good long run of no Jack.
Well, I'm glad I'm back. It's hot outside.
Yes, it is.
The trip went okay.
It did, except when I got over to that area, it's where they got hit by the storm a little harder, and there is like tree limbs and stuff everywhere.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But yep, went good. Super excited. This is like probably the prettiest ribbon I've ever gotten.
Oh,
Ooh.
that. Is that the fans' choice, people's choice?
No, these
It's an
are
overuse of ombre.
right. It's the overuse of ombre ribbon. These are my first place ribbons.
Love it.
This is the best of class ribbon, and then they have to send me a best of show because the storm, like wherever they had the box with those ribbons, got kind of like all wet and ruined. So
Oh, wow.
they're ordering new ones and it's gonna send me one. So
Oh my gosh, wow.
yeah.
Oh, everybody
Hi.
say Captain Hank.
Hi, cutie.
He's sitting right on top of
Oh,
block that I just laid out.
Oh,
They have a sixth sense for these things.
Yeah. Oh, you put that there for me. Thank you.
yeah.
Thoughtful.
Here.
Hi, Math Geek. Good to see you.
So that colorful one, that colorful ribbon was best of class.
Best of class. Yeah.
Congratulations, Stephanie. I love that.
It's actually prettier than the best of show, so I'll take it.
Right.
Thank you, Math Geek.
Oh, buggers. My bobbin's out.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't have a warm now on this one.
that was the bobbin was the last thing I remembered right before hitting to turn on the Zoom meeting. I was like, oh, if I don't have those bobbins down here. I need to go get those bobbins.
At least it was just like the last half inch. So I
Yeah.
didn't start for too long.
The old air sew. Stephanie, you have this next county fair. And then is that it for fair season?
That's it for, yeah, I mean, there's plenty more but yeah, that's it for me. That's enough. But
Yeah.
this next one is fun because that'll be the one Sarah puts her stuff into.
Yes.
So I'm excited to see her things in the fair.
Yeah. You know, as the mom, that would be even more exciting than my own
Oh
stuff.
yeah. Yeah. I cannot wait to see her stuff hanging.
Time putting something in a fair?
What's that?
Is this the first time that she put something in the fair?
She put one drawing last year, and then this year she's putting 3. She's gonna she made a sunflower with just out of pencil, so it's gonna be just pencil drawing. And then she loves to draw birds, and she did a hawk that she did with colored pencils. And then she's gonna submit a painting too of I think she's decided to do the one with the sunset. So
That's cool.
yeah.
Did she model her painting after Bob Ross?
Happy little trees. No. She's very artistic though, and right now and I'll have to take a picture without her knowing and show you guys, but she's been working on painting this cat, and it looks so good. And she didn't get that for me because I can't draw stick people barely. So she's super talented. Math Geek said, at first I thought you said bear season instead of fair.
That's pretty good.
That's funny.
Rabbit season.
That's almost like the last season of How I Met Your Mother when Barney kept saying the ring bear.
Oh yeah. The only other shows that I really enter is there's one in Amish country that I've done every year, but this year I won't make it back from Washington in time to put anything in because the deadline is like the Monday I'm flying in.
Oh.
And then there's the one that like my Aunt Anne, she put that quilt in one.
Yeah.
That's the one that told me I used excessive amounts of ombre. So
yeah.
a very traditional judge, so I'm not sure if I will go for that one again, just because, I mean, my blocks are traditional, but apparently she doesn't like any bright fabric, so like she doesn't like the pretty fabric.
I mean, is there such thing as excessive amounts of ombre?
I don't think so, but I like ombre, so I guess to me there isn't, but
I know that it's judging. It can be very subjective, and it's what you like, and blah 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 blah. But I surely would like to send some pictures of the ribbons that you got for that.
wouldn't that be the best if like I knew who she was? I could be like,
Yeah.
so you still think it's excessive amount of ombre?
Just so you know, your contemporaries do not agree with you.
Because that's the one I won first place on last year, and I got third in the state for it. So I'm thinking you might be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's okay.
But it's everybody's, everybody has their own opinion.
I know.
You got to be bigger, blah, blah, blah.
But when
It's
you're
okay.
judging, should judging really be opinion based, or should it be?
It should mostly be on technical, and if it comes down to the last couple of quilts and they're technically all very similar, then it could like I think then taste could come into it. But you could tell from the comments that she gave me, there was nothing on that score sheet. They put an H on the top if yours was held for potential of a ribbon, and mine was held. And if yours is held, it's a pretty well done quilt. I mean, they're not going to hold something that has things, not sewn well and things like that.
Right.
And she didn't give me any negative comments. I mean, she said that my binding was well done. I did a flange binding on that one, that the quilting went well with the quilt. Nothing negative, like no improvements or anything. But she put on there, the only negative was excessive amount of ombre. And I was like, really? I'm like, what kind of comment is that? So I think she was just trying to eliminate mine because she just didn't like it, but that's okay.
Yeah.
No big deal. I love it, and that's all that matters. And yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Christine, happy Monday morning.
Hi there. And I'm going to the new ombre line that's out now. I'm doing something with, so I'm gonna have another quilt with excessive amounts of ombre, but that's all right.
Okay, so what you're saying is I need to go and get the flurry from you. Well, is the fat quarters enough? That's the question.
Well, eventually here, once I finish the pattern, I will have a quilt kit for it, but
Oh, alrighty then.
A quilt kit, you say?
it won't be for everyone though. Those who do not like excessive amounts of ombre.
Need not apply.
Oh, I'm never gonna forget that. Never.
That's okay though, because that's like, I love vegetarians because that just means more meat for me. So people that don't like ombre, that just means more ombre for me. That's
Right.
fine.
I know that mushrooms are very polarizing. People either love them or hate them. And I'm a person who loves mushrooms. And so like anytime I'm with a person, they're like, oh, I'm like, oh, goody, give to me.
Yeah. Yep. Or pickles on sandwiches. I still can count on Lauren for taking the pickles off of her burgers wherever we are. Doesn't matter the restaurant, a good sit down restaurant or McDonald's. Either way, I'm going to get the pickles. And
Yeah.
I love it.
See, and I would be one being like, here, Shannon, here's some pickles, because I don't care for pickles. I do that with my husband because he loves pickles. He actually orders extra pickles. And I'm like, don't order extra. I'm just going to hand you mine.
Yep. I love that Hank is just sitting there like a statue.
He is. He's just like, I'm watching mom. Every once in a while, I'm going to look at y'all.
Hey, Donna. Hi, Karen. There is no such thing as excessive ombre.
Matthew said, I love excessive amounts of ombre. Me too.
We are here for it. There's an audience for everything.
Yep.
Is my machine too loud?
No. It's just a hum, like it's not loud at all.
Okay.
Is that piece that's behind you, Shannon? Did you paper piece that, or is that traditional?
Traditional.
Okay.
Yeah, the stars. Yep. I don't know if that pattern, it was a part of the 12 minis in 12 months sew along of 2022.
Mhm.
And I don't know, I think it was by Sweet Potato Quilts.
That's a cute name. Sweet Potato Quilt.
Yeah, she's adorable. I like the patterns that she comes with. And I'm not sure if it is, I'll look for it. I'll see if it's out there.
Okay.
Or if that was just a part of that.
I'd love to make that. That's really cute.
I think that was the first thing that I finished that I was really like, oh, I think I might like really be okay at this and might really love this quilting thing. Yeah.
Aw.
But I did the 12 minis in 12 months again this year, and I've been highly disappointed. So 2022, when they said mini, that was the small, that was what was mini, that wall hanging, which is, I don't know, 20 by 20 maybe. And all of this year's minis have been like one block, like mug rug, like, you know, like 8.5 by 8.5. No, nothing really, nothing exciting, and nothing I would have spent $60 to be a part of had I known beforehand.
Yeah.
2022, amazing. And all of the patterns were like that size. This year was, I did like the FBP heart though, that we got to do in February. That was fun, but it's still not up to what they did. I mean, they set the expectation in 2022.
Yeah.
That's what I expected again for this year.
Yeah.
But
can you take them all and put them into like a one big piece at the end, so instead of having a bunch of little things, or no?
Probably, but probably if like now that it's at the end, because I haven't made another one since February. I made the January and February and then realized that, oh, these are all really small. So, but knowing, you know, at the end of the year that they're all going to be about the same size, and then doing it in a cohesive colorway, probably, yes, that would probably work out really well.
Yeah.
I didn't start it off that way though. So like January is very different than what I did the heart in. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Gwendolyn. I made Gwendolyn actually laugh out loud while drinking. All right, my day is done. I've done my job.
You made somebody spit out their drink.
Oh, Mary, how much have I gotten done? So I got this block B4 completed, and today, like this is today, and this was 7-piece individual units sewn together. And then I started the next one, which I think is 11. Did I say 11? I can't remember. 10 or 11 units. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of those done. And I'm on my 7th. So yeah, it was definitely 11 because I have 4 left. So woohoo, I'm doing really well, and thank you all very much for helping me get this done.
I love the colors in that last piece you hold up.
Yes, those are so pretty.
Pretty.
It's fun being part of your little journey here.
Yeah, it is.
Your legit journey.
My legit journey. I love it. It takes a village. It doesn't only refer to small children.
Yeah.
Well, I've lost my trimming space to a sleeping cat, so I'll have to trim them all up at the end. Bye. Thank you for the awesome food. Yeah, had to head back over.
Just a bunch of food here. So.
All right, I will partake.
All right. Bye.
Say bye. Say bye to Diego, everybody.
Bye, Diego.
Bye, Diego.
He's got the biggest cheese smile.
Or are we supposed to just say, go, Diego, go?
Right?
The poor child. He's grown up with that.
I'm sure he has.
That's like having the last name Way. Never fails to happen that at some meeting, somebody's gonna say, is it your way or the highway? Yeah, dude. Yes, it is.
And I'm telling you to stop talking.
Yeah. That is
I
your
figured it would
clue.
be no way, yes way, Shannon way.
There we go. I like that.
Oh, whoa.
Yes, it is no way, my way or the highway, and also I am the way. So
Gwendolyn said, I never understand vegetarians. Marla said, what is Ingrid working on?
Oh, Marla. I am working on the T quilts optional block. This is the first block that I got done. It is all of these triangles, the big ones and the little ones, were done with FPP. And then sewed it together with using the little sashing. And it's
Those turned out so cute.
scrappy red and scrappy neutrals.
oh, Stephanie, Christine said, hi Stephanie, just behind you there is your blocks. What do you use?
Not sure what that means, but both of the things behind me, if that's what you're asking, are puzzle mystery quilts. One is the blue is the new one, the carnival, and the black and white is the village green. So if that's what you're asking, that's what those are for. If you're not, if you're asking something else, you could maybe clarify. But yeah, that's what those are. That's what you're asking.
Oh, Marla, I get asked all the time too how to spell my last name. Like, the most easy way possible.
I've had my last name mispronounced.
Are you serious?
How?
Yes.
How?
Very Polish high school.
Um,
So yeah, there's more C's, Z's, and W's in my high school yearbook than I've ever seen. And she pronounced it Rise, the gym teacher.
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I was very confused because it's a very simple last name.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the Key and Peele, the substitute teacher.
Yes.
Oh,
I can understand my last name being harder for people, but your last name is no. That's
It's 4 letters.
I know, that's so strange.
It's a food.
Oh, maybe that's what she means. Marla said Stephanie has a felt design wall. The Christine didn't say, but maybe she meant what they're stuck to. Yeah, this is a design wall that's 60 by 72, and I have it. My husband hung it to the top of the ceiling for me, and it hangs down. It's just a piece of thick felt, and they stick to it. Every once in a while, you just have to take I have my little roller thing for lint. You have to delint it to make them stick again, because sometimes they'll start falling and because it's got too much threads on it. But other than that, that's all I have to do.
nice.
The only time I ever have to pin anything to it is when I have a whole quilt top done.
Because of the weight.
Well, actually, it'll stick even with the weight, but like I have to pin it near the top, and it doesn't stick so well at the top if I have like a long quilt. So
Gotcha.
actually, I should say my husband has to, because I'm too short. There's no way I can reach up there. Russ, I finished my socialites quilt.
I heard. I'm excited for you. I haven't picked up any blocks, but I'm hoping to do a couple of them this week because I have a week off of work.
Nice. Oh, that's cool. Very
So
cool.
the 2 big goals that I have is I have the 3 quilts that I've been talking about. I've got to get the binding done on 2 of them, and I got to get the quilting done on 1, and then obviously the binding. And then the other things that are really big on my list are socialites, just because it's been so long ago that Fat Quarter Shop finished it.
Yeah.
And the triangles for the graduation quilt.
Nice.
So
Are you going
the
to
triangles.
are you going to do the setting that they had?
Yes.
Yeah, I ended up going with it. Let me tell you, that sucker is huge.
Yeah. I'm thinking about putting it on my bed just because I love Tula and I don't have a quilt of my own on my bed yet.
Oh, nice. That would be perfect. By the time I got to the last couple rows, putting them together, my arms hurt because that thing was heavy.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I can't even. I'm not looking forward to binding it because it's going to be heavy after it's all quilted in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got it all over on my long arm now, but.
Russ, Darlene is saying she feels your pain about the same last name.
I wonder if we're related.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's almost 6. Time is flying, you guys. You are amazing. I definitely feel like I may be more of a extroverted introvert than I thought that I was, because I always feel like a rock star whenever I get off alive. Jazzed and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just it's pretty cool.
Well, that's what Stephen was talking about in his videos recently.
Yeah. Yeah, that it's just a different. Oh, hold on, another person. So bad about this. I guess it's easier to be
Donna.
hi Donna. Yeah, that it's just a different. Oh, hold on, another person. Oh gosh, listening to myself again. We could hear it on your whatever you're watching. It's easier to be. Ooh. Sorry. Oh no, good. You're good. But yeah, easier because it's not like if so there it says 40 people. Like if all 40 people were sitting here looking at me right now, I would crumple into a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Patty's back home and it is hot, 120. Nope. Would never leave the house. Talk about crumpled into a ball. No.
The heat index here is 101. And I'm like, Riley, do you really need to go outside? The answer is obviously yes.
Do Dad a favor and make the quickest potty break you've ever had.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, she wants to go around the block. There's no just go out back and tinkle.
And potty.
It's-
Yeah.
We have to go around the block.
Gotcha.
She has to check in on all her friends.
Oh, okay, that's adorable. That is adorable.
Yeah.
I am.
She has her houses that she likes to stop at. So
That's cute.
I'm blessed with the world's laziest dogs. They will just go out back and come right back in. They don't want to be outside in the hot any more than we do. Oh, the horse loved his bath. I bet. Real feel 95. I wonder, I haven't even looked at what it's actually is outside. I'm gonna be very grateful that I've been inside. Oh, so it's okay, it's actually 91 degrees, but real feel is only 90. I don't know how that's
that's not possible.
even possible, but that's what AccuWeather.
That's like negative humidity.
Yeah, that can't be. There's got to be something wrong about that. In the shade, it's only 88 degrees, y'all. So there's that. Just sit very, very still in the shade.
That's still hot, even in the shade.
Gosh, yeah.
Of course, I'm a gal who would rather have it chilly because you can put more stuff on.
That's what I try to tell everybody in the office.
Layers, people, layers.
Donna, it must be nice and cool down in your basement because you've
It
got
is.
your sweatshirt on.
And I have a fleecy jacket, but I know we were talking about naps before. I got up from one and I always wake up cold. I guess it's old age.
Oh, how was the nap?
Nice and cool down here.
Did you have a good nap?
Yes, I did.
I love it.
Love naps. Well, I was up early today, so.
Was Jilly up early? Is that?
No, Jilly's a different dog now with her leg problem. I told you what happened? I told
Yep.
you what happened. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to get up as early.
She's still having a problem with her legs? With her
Yeah.
legs?
Yeah. It's not a good thing, but you know.
Is it an age thing too?
Well, yeah, she's 13 and a half now, so
Yeah.
she's hanging in there though.
Poor baby.
Yeah. I'm doing your favorite thing, Shannon,
Oh,
making a card, and I just
Oh,
oh, I love it. Matchstick quilting.
matchstick quilting. Yeah.
that's
And
cute.
the wood, the
Yeah.
wood grain. Look, that looks great with that.
I
Has to
recognize
be
that
my
fabric.
leftover fabric for my son's birthday's the end of the week, so gotta zip this one out.
I love your cards.
Thank you.
I saved the one you sent me last year.
Oh, thank you.
I love them. Hi, Lauren Lynn from New York. Oh, well, I'm so glad that you found me. That's
Oh,
awesome.
very cool.
That is
Starting a
super
legit kit. That's awesome.
Yep. So this all day sew, Loyland, was a suggestion that was super cool. Stephanie was talking, I was talking about spazzing out a little bit about having enough time to get all this done. And Stephanie was like, well, just go live for a day. You're brilliant. Yes, that I should do that. So I'm doing 8-hour sew today until 7 o'clock tonight. And then in 2 weeks, another Sunday live sew. But then I also do the live sew of the legit kit block of the month too. The Sunday after it mails. I usually get it in time to do it the Sunday after it mails. So yeah, I'm very excited that you found me that way.
Well, you told me that you were having trouble staying on track otherwise, so
I know.
I thought if we could all be here and be like, yay, go Shannon.
It has worked, absolutely. Now, I've got a rhythm going, and I'll just finish row B, and then I'll just have the two left to do. I'll just have C and D. Then I'll be ready to go.
Then you got to start the Blue Jay, right?
Yeah. So that the goal is to now get Smitty Silver done before that Sunday, and then I'll start BJ the Blue Jay for that next the 27th all day. So I'll get that sewn up. Oh, Darlene is asking about, can you explain a quilted card?
Oh, sure. I buy just the plain cards with the envelopes from Amazon, and they're already pre-folded right in the middle. And I take my fabrics scraps. I put a little leftover, help me out.
Batting.
Batting, thank you. In between, and all I did was some quilting.
So cute.
That's it. And it's endless when you have scraps, as most quilters do. You have a lot of leftovers. In fact, Stephanie, this is what I did with my extra star. I ran another 1/2 inch away, and I have all these half square triangles left over.
Nice, cute.
So smart.
Yeah,
So,
so
do you, when you put them on the card, do you glue it in place so it doesn't move before you stitch it, or you just go?
No, I just kind of go with it. If it's
Okay.
I think I did Shannon. Yours was kind of crooked, wasn't it? Like it had yours was a really odd shape, wasn't it?
Well, but I didn't know that that wasn't supposed to be. I just thought it was cool design.
Well, it looked like a tugboat, I think, didn't it?
Well, and because it had selvages in it too, and yeah, so yeah, I just thought it was like artistic. Like, yeah, I didn't know.
Sure. And that's what it was.
Here's another example of Donna's cards.
Yes, see,
Aw, I love it.
Gorgeous.
Love that fabric too.
Thank you.
I have more, but they're too high up. I have to look at it.
yeah, mine are upstairs, so I would go get. I've had two.
I was gonna say mine's in my
original.
collection upstairs, yeah. But I do have something else of Donna's right here that I keep right in front of me because I put my water cup on it.
Yes.
Oh,
The little coaster she made.
They're fun too.
Oh,
And they're
Marla.
then I use leftover scraps with those as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Marla was asking about the bag that I won at the auction that you made.
Yeah, that I think it was pretty easy. She does knot and thread, writes really good patterns, and I thought it was. I did for Stephanie's bag. I did the size that didn't need the panel in the bottom, and so that made it even easier. That was just one less thing to have to worry about. But it was still a good size. I think
And what she's talking about is this bag here.
Yes.
yeah.
So cute. I love it.
That's a good size bag, and it
It's
doesn't.
huge. It holds a ton of stuff. And then she made me a little bonus bag to go with it.
Oh, adorable.
Yeah.
Fun. So yeah, Marla, I think you're gonna have an easy time doing it, and it wasn't so thick that just my the DX 2000 is what I had at the time. It didn't have a problem going over any of where the pieces came together, so you're not gonna have to worry about that on that one. Oh, hi, Lynn White. Oh, that's so cool. Stephen, awesome. Yeah, I do have the bases for the larger ones. They had been out of stock for a while, and I ended up getting some, and then I thought I was pretty sure they went back out of stock, but I was getting them from her. They are the by Annie bases that she was using for the larger sizes. But I haven't made a larger size to use that base yet. It's only one more step to sew that little pocket in to put the base in. So I don't think it'll be that much harder.
Who is it that makes those patterns?
Knot and thread. So the duffel bag and the mini duffel, she also did that tote.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shannon, I ordered one of those panels.
Yes.
We knew you would.
Ingrid said, I bet you she ordered that before she even got off of the live.
No, I was drifting off to sleep and I went, ooh, the panel.
I love it.
No FMO here.
The panel that Donna's talking about is the awesome panel that Tammy and Marla sent and found on their shop hop. And it's all the Kona colors on a panel.
You know what? Mine's Moda.
Oh,
You got
okay.
the Bella. Okay.
The Bella solids?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the one that I have.
That's
There's
the-
a
so it's the
pattern
dots.
that's free on Fat Quarter Shop to do the quilt kit that I showed.
Oh, okay.
That is so cool.
Lynn White is here. She came over from Stevens. She is on our Sew with Stephanie and Steven today a lot, and Stevens Sew Days.
Nice.
Said hi to you, Shannon. So good to have you here, Lynn.
Yay. It's awesome of you to come on over.
Yeah.
Oh, and some New Yorkers are talking about the spots in New York that they're. Hey, Sarah, yay. Oh, yes, you guys, if you, do I have the, let me see, I can do that.
Thank you, Sarah.
You do this. And was I lazy and only did Steph, or did I do Stephanie? That's going to be the question. Hey, there we go. Excellent.
Yes, if you are watching, Shannon's not going to ask you for herself, but I will ask for her. And you have not subscribed to this amazing lady's channel, make sure you subscribe. And also Russ here of Quilt Meets World. He's got a great channel too. So
thank you. Oh, very cool.
It's free, it doesn't cost you anything. And if you don't want to be notified all the time because you have too many, you can just don't ring the bell, but subscribing
Yeah,
helps
there we go.
a lot. Yeah.
I need to get over. I have such a guilty conscience. I ring the bell and then I feel horrible that I didn't get there. Like, dang it. Try to watch as many as I possibly can.
Yeah. It's hard. There's so many.
So many good ones too.
Yeah.
Well, and people keep, oh, did you see this person do that? Nope. So I'll go look and I add them. Like I keep adding more. It's
Yes.
fun. But yeah, I have to like prioritize who I watch first.
And
That's
then
the hard thing, is trying to figure out who to prioritize first, especially on days where a lot of creators put out videos the same day.
Yeah.
then I end up falling asleep watching them and like, dang it, gotta rewatch that again.
Yeah.
I do that almost every night.
I did that for Russ's the one Sunday. I can't remember what it was. I was really tired and I didn't see the notification until really late. I started watching, I fell asleep watching it, and I woke up the next morning and I'm like, oh, it's over. So I had to like go back. To where
I like to see that I'm entertaining enough that you could fall asleep.
oh no, it was nothing to do with you. I was just really tired. I think it might have been a day that I like sewed with Shannon or something, and then I don't know, but it was, yeah.
Oh, getting the notification the day after, yeah, that would be frustrating.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm not sure why YouTube messes up like that sometimes, but
I've started listening to Shannon's podcast while at work, and it gets very difficult sometimes not to start laughing when she says something hysterical.
yeah.
Russ, you should try to sew next to her.
Yeah. She is fun at retreats because she's a crack up.
Donna, you're one to talk,
right?
Don't
Facial
sit
expressions
in front of Donna if you're trying to sew, because she makes the funniest faces.
There is no hiding how Donna feels about the situation.
No.
No, but I love that about her.
Thank you.
I finished the other block, Shannon.
Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let me.
Oh, that's pretty.
A lot of the same fabrics, but just in
Love that.
different places.
That's really pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this was fun.
I recognize a lot of those fabrics.
You do?
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, okay. I don't just in the reds and the off whites and stuff. I would want to keep it. Make my own.
How big are those blocks, Ingrid?
12 and a half?
Oh, okay.
Good
Those are
size.
pretty.
Yep, 12 and a half. It's what they were supposed to be, but are they really? They work that good. That's what I love about the FPP is that I can be more accurate.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I've been doing better with getting my 1/4 inch on point with the new sewing machine. I feel like it's up to my game.
Yes.
I was going to show you guys one of these blocks, but there's still somebody from Washington in here, so I can't do that.
Oh,
I hadn't seen the person for a while, so I thought, oh, maybe they're gone, but no.
when my grandmother passed away, I got her. One of the things that I got from her house was her rolling pin.
Uh-huh.
And the first time that I used it to make apple strudel, it came out phenomenal. So I attribute my ability to making the apple strudel dough to using Ova's rolling pin.
Exactly.
Cool.
That's so cool.
It's all the love in it.
Yep.
Do you home make the strudel?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm coming to your house next time because my grandma made that, and she was from Germany too, and there's not anybody else that I've tasted that is good like that.
Well, if I have time before the retreat, I'll try to make one, but no promises.
Oh, no pressure. I know it takes a while.
Okay, you speak for yourself, Stephanie. I'm going to totally pressure Ingrid over the next couple weeks to make sure that the strudel happens.
I'll join you.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying
Well,
it's going to make it to Pennsylvania.
I was gonna say
I'll be in the car.
my grandma make it. I've watched my grandma make it. I know how long it takes, so I understand.
Shannon, you want to come over and help cut up apples?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's
I have
the
one of
easy
those.
part. It's the dough that's the harder part.
I have the apple core thingamabobber, like the hand
Oh,
motion that so it like peels it and slices it really thin. And yep, I'll bring that.
Matthew said, I can leave and come back if you want me to. No, that's okay.
Oh,
You don't
no.
have to leave. Oh, that's funny.
no, because then she'll know to come back and watch.
Yeah, I'll show you guys when we're done.
Oh, Tammy, that must be fun to be able to listen to replays while you're doing the shop hop and stuff. That's cool.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
good
nice.
idea. Tammy, I was going to tell you, somebody posted in the shop hop thing that they did the entire state. It was 2,500 miles. I was like, oh my gosh.
That's a lot of miles.
Holy cow.
It was 60 quilt shops, 2,500 miles. And she said she did it in, I think, 4 days. I was like, oh my gosh.
Why would you? Oh,
Well, that's not, I don't know. I think that kind of takes the fun out of it because she must have just like literally run in and out of a couple shops and not even really looked or anything.
yeah.
So
I did the Atlanta one a few years ago, and it was basically just traveling all the way around 285. So that was a long day, but I think there was only 8 shops.
oh, okay. Yeah, this is an all Ohio one, so it's 60 shops. A lot.
there's a mid-Atlantic one that they're getting together. From Virginia, West Virginia. Okay, West Virginia isn't really mid-Atlantic, but whatever. Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania.
Okay, that's a question. What is West Virginia if it's not mid-Atlantic? What is it called? Because it's not Midwest.
It's not really that south.
No.
Huh.
I mean, I
we'll
would
let
call
them
it like,
into the Mid-Atlantic.
sorry, what?
I said, let's go with the Mid-Atlantic.
Okay.
They're out in the no zone, you know?
Yeah.
They're
I
not
would probably call it-
Midwest.
I was gonna say I would call it like Appalachian, but I don't think there's any other states that you call that. So, and then it would have its own.
If I remember correctly, they don't have sweet tea, so they're not Southern.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's a requirement to be Southern. It has to have sweet tea.
Absolutely.
Marla said, I'm probably going to do 2 regions in Ohio unless Tamara drags me to more. Oh, that would be so painful to be drugged to more quilt shops.
Oh, the horror.
Yeah. Matthew said, I'm not like Shannon, who used to open all her Christmas presents and seal them back up. She said, our parents said they would take our presents back if we opened them. That's funny that you say that. You must not have been here when Shannon and I had that discussion, but that's my sister and I did that one year, and we thought we were so smart, and we put them all back the way they were supposed to and taped them the way they were. My parents still figured it out, and they took everything back.
Oh, that is so harsh.
I know.
Thinking
Well, my
about it
kids-
now. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, it's about the Christmas presents.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have a crafty older child who is, married and has I have grandchildren now. But he used to find them, and then I found a very good hiding place. I would lock them in luggage.
Oh, great
That's a
idea.
good idea.
Yep.
That's smart.
That's very smart.
Well, you got to be smarter than your kids sometimes.
Yeah.
When I think about it, like now as a parent, like I really did take advantage of the fact that both of my parents came from like small towns with families that really trusted each other. And I really took advantage of that trust. and I would, we were raised outside, like, okay, we were suburbanites. We were not like, urban kids in downtown DC, but I mean, we're still hooligans. And I really took advantage of my very naive parents.
Have you fessed up to it as an adult?
Yeah. I've told them everything, and they're like, where the hell were we? I had parties they didn't know about. I had all kinds of stuff. Like, I don't know.
Where were we?
Awesome.
Tamara said, I believe the mileage, but agree it's not fun to rush. No, why would you drive all that way and like be in and out? I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Susan said, my sister and I spent a summer a few years ago before the pandemic driving all over Washington, visiting quilt shops as well as quilt shops in Northern Oregon. It was fun. Awesome. Sarah said, how many shops in Ohio shop hop? When I went back up for my mom's funeral, a lot of the shops have closed. They have. A lot of the shops in Ohio, due to the pandemic, unfortunately, have closed. There was 2 right here near me. One was only 5 minutes away, and one was a little bit longer, maybe 10 minutes away, but that's nothing. Those both closed. Actually, the one that was 5 minutes away, the owner passed away from COVID. So the shop,
Gosh.
yeah. And then the other lady had taken over for her mother when her mother passed away several years earlier, and she just decided to retire. So the closest quilt shop to me now is an hour away. So
Wow.
needless to say, I order pretty much everything, because driving an hour with 4 kids and then them and my husband sitting in the car while I shop is not a good plan.
Yeah. That's hard.
Yeah. But there's more than that, Sarah. 60 are participating, but there's more in the state that didn't participate because there was a significant upfront fee that they had to pay to participate. So. Susan said, according to her brother in West Virginia, it's considered Mid-East.
Mid-East. Okay.
Okay.
Mid-East. Okay.
Oh yeah, they took ours back, Math Geek. Yeah. Yep. They took our stuff, all of our stuff back.
See, I never had a problem. I was still so excited to open those presents up on Christmas Day because knowing that I knew what they were and they were downstairs and I couldn't have them was torture. So when Christmas Day showed up and I could be excited and show my enthusiasm for what I knew I had, no problems. I had no problem acting that out.
Very cool. So Terry said, hi again. You are still here? We love Shannon that much.
They're so awesome. It's not that much. Yeah, half an hour. Good grief. It has flown, but I thought I would be exhausted.
So you're going to start doing these all the time now then?
No. No, because I really am kind of hungry. And the little bits of food that I've snuck have not been enough.
Figured you had to go potty first.
When I went to say goodbye to Evan, I did do that. I did take advantage of that moment. Wait, don't leave yet. I gotta go potty.
I was going to say, you must have a huge bladder.
I have the bladder of a 6-year-old schoolgirl, so yeah, I can't go that long.
I would trust me. I was pushing the bounds of this old body. That's for sure.
All right. As a nurse, you really shouldn't do that.
I don't do that, I promise, because now I've had so many kids that I can't do that.
Yeah. I'll have to create a musical intermission or something for next Sunday. So I don't leave anybody on Ingrid was so awesome to man the ship by herself while I went and said goodbye.
I felt so awkward doing that.
Really? Because you sounded so I was like, okay, Ingrid, go ahead.
Ingrid's like, thanks for the channel, Shannon. I'm taking over.
Like that time I did with Shalon.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh, yes.
Sarah said she lives 45 minutes from the nearest quilt shop. So Terry said, what did you get done, Shannon? You finished all of your UFOs?
Everything's done. Clean slate.
Tamara's done 30 of the 60 shops. Wow.
Wow.
Math Geek said when mom and pop do their 12-hour, they do a few 15-minute breaks. Yeah, that's probably smart.
Yeah.
Karen B, so well, maybe once a month, Shannon?
Might have to think about it's been fun. It's been a good time.
I agree.
I like this. Shelley Clark said, Teresa Louise just excuses herself for a peanut break.
Oh, that's cute.
Very cute.
Shannon, you can make all kind of excuses. You have to let the dog out. You have to tend to the
Right?
cat. You know, you
That's
got kids to feed. You have to water the plants.
That's true.
Or you can just have Ingrid on every time and she can fill in for you.
There we
That's
go.
right.
I know.
She's like, don't volunteer me.
Stop talking, people. Don't make this happen. She was very good. She was talking about the class that we took, and shoot, well, that was when I went to go grab food, and then I can't remember what you're talking about when I went to say goodbye to Evan. Part of that.
Yeah, I think I was talking about the class again, and the this one that we had made.
Oh, yep, that's right. She was a natural.
Oh, that's really cool, Ingrid.
And this was the cotton and bourbon class that we took. It was after Millersburg.
Oh, that is really neat. I like that.
And Darlene was asking about it because I had picked out my fabric to do the class in when we were at I can't remember which shop we were at. Was it Miller's Dry Goods?
I think that might have been the Dry Good. Yeah, Miller's Dry Good.
Yeah, that was a fun class. I do want to get that done.
I'm using excessive amounts of ombre in that top.
Oh,
too.
yay. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's when I learned about Vienco.
Yes. I can always count on Ingrid for creative namings of things.
Yeah.
I was searching from Ingrid talking about the ombres. I was searching for Vienco.
That's funny.
Vienco.
That's what I heard when I heard somebody talking about it. I didn't hear V and Co.
Yeah.
That is funny. I like it though. That's cool.
Yeah, I love it. And now that's it. That's how it's forever known as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
He looks confused as to why he got moved.
He's chewing on my thread.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. We know what happens with thread. Don't keep the thread
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Oh, darling, thank you. Yeah, I'm like last night was his first night of free reign. And I did wake up a couple of times to like make sure, like, where was he? But he was still on the bed with me, so he was doing good. But I have covered trash cans all over the place, and no just open thread catchers anymore.
Yeah.
And my little handheld dust buster for every sewing area.
You think he got it out of the trash can, or?
I think he got it out of the thread catcher that's at the side. So upstairs next to my work desk where I work on this side and sew on this side. Hi, buddy. There's a thread catcher that's on where I iron. And so the iron, and then I flip it. It's up that Martelli 2-sided iron and cut.
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so the thread catcher is right by it. And that's definitely where he got it from. Because when we realized on the Monday when the internal medicine vet found at what it was, there had been thread that had been brought down from my room in another like section of the downstairs in the dining room. And I was like, oh, I better throw that away so nobody gets it. And that was before I went live that day. And then later that day was when he started acting weird. So that's definitely, and it was the same color thread because they saved it for me. I told the doctor that I was like, hey, I don't need it, but they gave it to me. So I knew exactly, it was the same exact color. And yeah, so it was from that thread catcher.
Gosh.
Little bugger.
I was just gonna say, come on, little bugger. I have me saying it.
The doctor, that internal, she's a surgeon too. She did the surgery and she made me feel a lot better because I was distraught that I was the one that had done this to him. And she said that they're just, there's a reason why there's that saying, curiosity killed the cat. And her cat had gotten into dental floss and done the same exact thing.
Oh,
And
wow.
she's like, you have to be as safe as you can. And they just get into stuff.
Yeah.
Like toddlers.
Well, I was just gonna say, just like your kids, you could safety proof your entire house and they're still find something to get hurt on.
They're gonna find the one thing that you didn't think about.
Yeah.
Susan saying ribbons what caused issues with their cats. Yeah.
Here for the fun, said Shannon. We are here for it. Love the long sews.
Right. I have to schedule more.
That's Darlene, right? Here for the fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Darlene.
Darlene.
I'm sorry, I don't know the names.
Oh no, she was she came to Millersburg.
What's that?
She was in Millersburg. Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying?
Yeah. Marla said, so yeah, I started another raffle last night in case you missed it, drawing September 2nd. I didn't miss it. I spent some money. I got to win that M7.
Yeah, Darlene, that's how he ended up being sick. They thought it was like basically a urinary tract infection because when they were doing the x-rays, they couldn't see the thread. It didn't show up in the thread. It wasn't until the internal surgeon did the ultrasound that they could see the thread. And so that's when they realized it wasn't a virus and it wasn't a cystitis is what it was called. It was thread the whole time. Goofy bugger.
Yeah.
Oh, I like hearing about what the crazy other animals are doing. Yeah. Why chewing yarn? Little puppies. Yep.
My cat used to do the same thing as Gwendolyn Hanks. He would pull the pins out of the pin cushion.
Oh my God.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
Oh my goodness.
I think I might have told you girls, at one time I really thought I was going to sew his whiskers into what I was sewing. He would lay so close. And I would, and I have carpeting down here, not my favorite, but he would seal the pins and run. And I'd have to go after him and fight him. Give me that.
That's scary.
And hope he doesn't drop them someplace.
Right. So that you're then barefoot stepping on them.
I remember you telling us about the whiskers. I didn't know about the pins. That's
Yeah.
scary.
Oh, ask me how I know I find the pins.
Yeah, you step on them, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I think
Or
that
they
might be
get-
the one thing worse than Legos.
I
Or
don't know.
the
Legos
they
are
get
pretty bad.
embedded. Yeah, Legos are bad.
Oh, I hate 'em. Susan said, I don't watch So Yeah or the Fabric Patch box opening. Spent way too much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing with Primitive Gatherings when she does her Thursday,
Oh, yeah.
all of them. It's just lots of temptation.
Yeah, I'm realizing they don't even have to be really good sales pitch people. I just am like, well, everybody else is buying it. I gotta buy it too.
Well, Sarah said what I was thinking the other night. She said I wasn't going to spend any money at So Yeah. I wasn't either. I really had the attention of just listening while I was busy doing things. But then they had to say that they were doing another giveaway. I gotta try to win my big machine. And then they had to have the Vegas strips with the pretty fabric.
Yep.
But that's all I bought. I limited myself to those two things though.
Like Gwendolyn says her cats pull the push pins out of walls too.
Oh my goodness.
They're bound and determined to hurt themselves. What are these crazy animals doing?
My cats tried to pull the thumbtacks from underneath the furniture tacks from underneath the couch.
Oh gosh.
They managed to pull several of them out.
Wow.
That's insane.
Your cats went another level.
All right, so I may still be raring to go, but I did just almost make a crazy weird mistake. So maybe 8 hours of sewing at one time is my limit with this, because I had not ironed this piece back, and I was like, why don't I have enough pieces? I hadn't done what I was supposed to do.
What looks wrong here?
Yeah. Why is this not quite working out?
Yeah, Sarah, when they do those giveaways, that they know what they're doing.
They sell a lot of fabric that way and make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Gosh, they must make a killing.
Nice, Susan. She helped out the economy during the shutdown with her stimulus money.
There you go. I like that. That's a really good excuse.
Yeah, it's a great way of looking at it. It was really interesting to see how shops and just really every kind of business just repurposing their business or selling differently.
Yeah.
The pandemic, taking advantage of the online.
Yep.
Cheryl Curley says, my female cat used to steal the whole pin cushion. Now she steals fabric.
Oh my goodness.
Fabric piece I have cut out. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Marla, I still haven't seen their Vegas strips that Shannon raves about.
Oh, you haven't?
No. Well, I mean, I've seen them, but I have not been on one of their lives when they've been selling them.
Gotcha.
Marla said that she fell asleep and missed the Vegas strips, but woke up in time for the raffle.
They kind of stuck them in at a weird time last night, don't you think, Shannon?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, to their credit, it apparently doesn't matter when they stick them in because they sell out.
They still, yeah.
Well, they have quite a few people watching their lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely, I mean, they're businessmen. They saw a need and that they could fit that need and have run with it for sure.
Was it during the pandemic that they started these lives?
They started right before.
The New Year's Eve was pretty much like the big one, right?
I think so, but I know they started right before, like within a few weeks before the pandemic, and it just sort of exploded after that because everybody was looking for fabric.
Yeah. Well, and like during that time, I mean, Donna Jordan had had a storefront before then, and then
Yeah.
now her online sales are so large that she doesn't have the storefront anymore because it's all storage for selling everything online.
Yeah. Oh, Quilt, I see that your video went up, Russ. Just got notification.
Really? I sent it up 4 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Or I set it to go live 4 minutes ago.
just got the notification now.
Nice.
I know what I'm watching when we're done.
You multitasker.
It was all about the title this month or this week.
Oh, yes. Oh, I want to see what the title is.
Do you want to read? Okay.
Oh.
Do you want me to read it to you, Shannon?
My own personal Lent.
Yeah. It was 40 nights and 40 days that my air was out.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. That's great. Oh, okay. So I have a cat laying in my cut trim area. So I haven't trimmed them up, but I do have all of the pieces.
Nice.
Can I get to the pieces now? You sat up, but now I can't reach them. Sure. I have all 11 pieces done for B1. And ready to sew up, but there's just 10 minutes left. So I will not be able to get them all trimmed and put together in time to show it off. But that is 2 blocks done. And so I'll eat, and okay, cat, get your tail out of the way. It's such a scene stealer. Good grief. But I'll work on B3 tonight. So I will have that whole row of B's done. So I have A and B done, and I just have rows C and D to complete. Awesome stuff. You guys have been, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, have been. This is really meant a lot to me. I was not sure how it was going to go. I at first it was just going to be me talking to a screen for 8 hours, and I'm so glad I thought, hey, maybe invite some friends to hang out with you.
Friends always make things fun.
Yeah. And having all of you out there popping in, and I love listening to the stories. It's always such good conversation. This is why I always feel jazzed after either the Sunday brunch or the Legit Kit block of the month, because it's such a good, not even just good, a great group of people having good conversation. Yes, the cats are more popular. They could absolutely have their own channel. You're not wrong.
Especially Glock.
Yeah, Mr. Prima Donna.
You should change his name. Or no, Bass Drop should change his name. Or like Spool or something.
No. I don't want to trigger the PTSD. No. Oh goodness. Oh, that was definitely 2 or 3 lives. He's down to like 6 now. Stop.
Can name him Guterman or Orville.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of funny. I can name him Bob for Deco Bob.
There you go. There you go.
Or Bob in for Bob.
Yeah. I'm going to sneak all of these out of your way while you clean yourself so that I can get to them. Goofballs. Oh, okay. So we know that Russ has his video up that everybody should absolutely go take a look at after tonight, after we sign off here. For both Stephanie and I, we have our two color quilt challenge on Tuesday night. If you haven't signed up for that, haven't heard of that before, whatever the case may be, Stephanie and I have a 2 color quilt challenge that we're working on, where at the beginning of each month, odd months are on my channel, even months are on Stephanie's channel, and we pick 2 12.5-inch blocks to sew together in what 2 colors mean to you. So some folks are just doing 2 fabrics across the whole quilt, a background and a focus fabric. Some folks are doing it scrappier than that, different shades of red and different shades of gray for the 2 colors. And we also do a parade of the quilt blocks at the beginning of each month. That's the most fun, and you get to see what everybody has done over the month. It's so exciting to see everybody's work, and it's given me about 6 ideas for color combinations to do later. But there's absolutely time to sign up for that, and I'm pretty sure I remembered to put that link in the description here, but if I haven't, I will do that. Leave the squirrels alone. Leave them alone. They don't want to play with you. And there we will be wrapping that up. It will our showcase of them completed tops, not quilted. I'm not promising that for anybody, is in November, but they are not difficult blocks. So if you wanted to play catch up, there's definitely time to do that. Or just come back on Tuesday night and hang out with us and watch as we sew them together. Also completely up to you. Or you can start at this month and then sew them at your leisure from here on out. But you have to sign up at the Google form in order to get the patterns. So there is that caveat. They are free, but you have to sign up so that we know who is involved, and we can track you. I'm just kidding.
No. And speaking of which, somebody had pointed out, they said, why did you need our email, our phone number, and our address? I didn't realize that the Google form did that, so I took those out. I didn't need all that stuff.
Oh,
And anybody who had put it in there, I deleted it, so your information is not saved anywhere, so don't freak out about that.
oh, well, I'm glad then I made that stupid joke so that you could let people know that. Yeah, no, I didn't even think that.
I didn't even realize that the Google form automatically puts some fields and you can take them out, and I didn't think to even look at that or do that. So yeah,
No.
I'm not doing anything with your information for anybody who already did. I promise.
No, just the email so we know where to send the
Yeah.
pattern to. That's it.
Here,
That's all we're using it for. That's all.
Yeah, I think I left the name, email, and then like the comment section because several people have left comments and stuff. So
Yeah. So that's coming up Tuesday.
The link is in the chat.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
oh, that's awesome. Thanks.
It's absolutely time to sign up for that, and it's a lot of fun, and a lot of the folks that are here tonight are a part of that. So you get to hang out with the same cool people. But Stephanie, if you wanted to talk about what you've got going on.
Well, like Shannon said, the 2-color quilt challenge. I can't speak. Apparently it's too long of a day for me too. On Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And like Shannon said, we're going back and forth on our channel. So this week, this Tuesday, it will be on my channel. And then next month we'll be back on Shannon's channel. And then tomorrow is week 4 of the Laelicia Love Quilt Along from Fort Worth Fabric Studio. So that's tomorrow. And then in the next day or so, I'm going to film my UFO whip video because y'all were asking about my quilts that I put in the shows. So I'll show you that. I don't have much else to show you in that video because everything I've done in the last few weeks is secret stuff that I can't show. Yeah. So
Very cool.
that's why I haven't made a video because I haven't had anything that I could actually show. But yeah, a bunch of people have asked me about the fair quilt, so I'll show those.
Are you Saturday? Because we don't have a PMQ to do. I completely forgot. Like, what might you be doing this Saturday?
Well, I don't know yet. I had invited those who had done the Harvest Star quilt if you want to come on Saturday and show, but I'm not sure who's available. I know you're not because you have your, was it a
Crab thing.
Crab thing? Yeah. I was thinking clam bake and I'm like, that's not right. The crab thing. So I'm not sure who's available. So we'll see. I will reach out to a few people and figure it out.
Holy cow, that's
What
the
do you-
19th already.
Yeah.
What are you doing with the harvest?
I was just gonna have whoever wanted to that finish their top to come on and show it if they wanted to. Yeah.
What time on Saturday?
5.
Ooh.
Well, I posted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And Russ, you've got a week of vacation, so you've got plenty of stuff you're gonna be working on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play with long arm for a little bit. I've got triangles to cut out, quilt blocks to get done, maybe start working on another kit or something. I haven't figured out exactly what I'm gonna do. I know I'm excited for this Saturday in the morning because my local quilt shop is going to be revealing their next Saturday sampler program. So I'll be signing up for that, and that's going to start next month.
Nice.
That's
Fun.
that is super fun. Yeah.
Do they, when they have signups, do they give you an idea of what things are going to look like, or is it a mystery?
It's a mystery, but you get to see, excuse me,
Oh.
you get to see one of the blocks. Usually it's the first block, so you get to know the fabric line that you'll be working with.
Okay.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
But it ends up being a 12 by 12 grid usually for the finishing. They have done a few that were block of the month patterns that they bought the entire pattern for, so they lost money in that program, but they make up for it with all the classes and stuff that they sell through the infomercial.
That's cool. All right, Kat, what are you doing over there? Like I said, always getting into something. Goodness gracious. Ingrid, what have you got planned for the next week?
Oh, just work.
Yeah, that whole 9 to 5 thing.
Yeah.
Ugh. How about Donna? What you working on this week?
That crazy baby quilt that I keep staring at, and it's log cabin this way and that way, and then I twisted them and then sewed them around, and then I cut, and it's all biased edges, which I never realized. And
Oh.
Yeah.
it's gonna forge through.
Yeah.
Forge through.
Well, I'm excited to see that because that sounds daunting and fun at the same time.
Yeah, it sounds really cool.
I'll show you.
Very cool. All right. Well, to everybody in YouTube land, thank you all so very much. I mean, really, thank you so much for coming in and cheering me on and running around and doing your own life and coming back in. You got, and for the folks that have been here the whole time, total rock stars. Glock and Harmonica would all like to say thank you as well. But yeah, I really do appreciate it, and I'm really looking forward to in 2 weeks doing this again. Next Sunday will be just a regular brunch because I didn't think I could do it 2 weeks in a row. So, but I thank you all so much, and everybody have an awesome evening and a safe week. And we'll see most of you will see you Tuesday night on Stephanie's channel.
Thanks for having us, Shannon.
All right. If you guys would hang out on Zoom for
Thanks.
just a sec.
Sure.
Let me see if I can do this.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
And let's see.